Hopefully. Needs a stream restart? Yeah, I restarted it. Hopefully that fixed it. I don't know why it's doing this now. It's so dumb. Fixed for you? Yeah, I restarted the stream, so you just have to refresh now. Hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully. Sound works? Yeah, I had to reboot the stream again. I don't know why it's so dumb. Dude, I swear Twitch hates me. Bumpo, what's up, Grumpy? How you doing? Maybe it has to do with the dual streaming. Maybe I'll just go back to only streaming on Twitch. It worked the first day we did it. We streamed 14 hours and never had an issue. Now I don't know why it's doing it. But it's getting uber annoying that it does it every day now. Bum, bum, bum. But I'll give you guys another shot since we tend to be effing things up again every day now. Bum, bum. I'm gonna have to Google it. I wonder if anybody else has been having that issue as well. It's perfectly fine. Just have some pasta for dinner, relaxing time. Nice. Eat it. Bum, bum, bum. Death will not take me. Oh god. Too many dots. One more level. Maybe Twitch doesn't hate you in particular, but hates your YouTube stream like yes, it might be. I mean, they set it up to dual stream like that, and like I said, I wasn't having issues the first day. It's really weird that like now the last couple days that a couple hours into stream it boots out the sound. It's really weird. But maybe it just doesn't like going to two different platforms. It's alright, we can go back to just Twitch. Whatever floats its boat. If it does it again and I restart the stream, I'll make sure it's only going to Twitch, but we'll give it one more chance. The weirdest part about it is it doesn't say that my mic stops working. It still shows me as having sound output, but for whatever reason, Twitch, it still works on YouTube. YouTube, everyone can still hear me. On Twitch, you guys can't. It's so weird. Got to Endgame Warlock loot filter. Got an Endgame Warlock loot filter. I'm currently wearing one, yes. There's two of them that are currently on Maxroll. I'm using the Bleed Warlock one. Although we might have to change some things with it down the road, just because we are going to be focused on necrotic. But if you'd like the one that I have, I can pull the guide up. It's just on Maxwell. If you search Warlock, Necromancer, it's going to pop right up, and then I just took the loot filter off of it. You got the necrotic one and have been using it? Yeah, the necrotic one was using a dagger for the weapon slot, so I'd probably want to change the weapon slot if I was using it. Keep on going. Nice. Using a wand that had 170% increase to necrotic damage and 20% crit. Nice. Bum bum bum. You'd probably want dot damage or spell damage instead of crit, but if it's crit multi, that's not bad. Torment does scale with the crit multi, assuming that you're doing necrotic and torment. Come on now, just die already. It's stupid damage now at level 68. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna slowly transition into Torment at this point. Nice. Watch your VOD on the Void Warpath build, but you don't know how you got Maul so early. I already had it. Just use a regular two-handed staff or Dreamthorn or something else until you actually get it. It's not mandatory for the build, but it does definitely help the build. Alright, one sec. Be right back. Need target farm a ladle? Yep. Just go kill exiled mages. Maul is easy to get. I mean, it's easy to get. You just keep killing Orobuses, and eventually it will drop. But I think you have to be at Empowered. It might be even higher than 100 corruption. You might need. I don't think it's 200 corruption. I think that's for the amulet. But yeah. It's not too difficult, just keep killing Orobuses, and for the ladle, keep killing exiled mages. You just got to 81 and unlock the level 100 moss, but you get one shot there. If you're getting one shot, and you don't have your defenses in order, you might want to go back and just level in like the 90 timelines or wherever, until you get, you probably want to make sure you get 100% critical strike avoidance, and all your resistances capped before you go into Empowered. You're deleting mages in 4 seconds. Nice. Keep doing them. Eventually, one of them will drop you a mad ladle. Alright, we only need 11% more experience, then we can level up. We'll get more Chaos Bolts. We'll get, I don't think we'll have enough points to really go into Torment yet, but we'll work towards it. I think we're going to end up needing +2 levels to Chthonic Fissure in order to really maximize it. Just to be fair, I think, is it the unique relic that gives you +3 levels, or +2 levels to like all fire, elemental, and like necrotic skills for the Acolyte? I'm pretty sure if we had that, we'd have all the levels we need for Torment. You found a +2 to Fissure that you're wearing and a +1 to Bolts. Nice. Which slot is the +2 to Fissure on? Is it Relic, Chest, or Helm? Nice, let's get out of here. You think it was Helm? Sorry, yeah, we're not a problem. Helm it is. We'll have to search for some Helms then. In the meantime, Necrotic damage, bleed on hit, more necrotic res, boost the damage. Poison resist is nice. Thanks for that to follow as well. Hatrack, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we'll do the update, then I'll give you guys that shot that I owe you. Skills. Yeah, we only have one for Chthonic Fissure, because we already put the one here. 1 point is definitely not enough to get down here. So we're going to go with one here, and then we're going to take 1 point out of the leech. Oof, this is still rough. And maybe 1 point out of here. We'll take those 2 points out. Would give you 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be enough to at least somewhat get down here anyways. Or we could just build up here until we get plus levels. Maybe we'll just do that without taking the points out. Put one here. Take one out of here. And we can build into torment damage up here. I still don't know what we're doing with chaos bolts. This one's going to be tough. We'll go 3 in here for all that hit damage. Another one here, 4 points, 5, 6 points. Really don't want to go for more mana yet. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll do one of each. And that'll give us one last point, which we'll put into... make night chance, I guess, for the more hit damage. Actually, we'll just cap out the increased area. That'll be way better. Still not dropping the Wrathward helmet you farmed all day? Yikes. Hopefully you get it soon. How is leveling the Warlock going? Thinking of starting one? It's going super easy. Warlock's really good. Super fast. Started this game a couple days ago, and you got the... I think it's going nuts. You got the leveling Warlock, but struggling with mana right now. Is there any tips? Yeah, on the weapon. As soon as you get a weapon with mana and mana regen on a two-handed staff, like, it'll fix your mana issues. Try and get a tier 4, tier 5 on that. That fixed all of ours. This is the 100k ward build, right? Already saw DS hit 80k ward. No, we're not doing Profane Veil and doing the bug with the with all the ward. No. Just tested Sunder's domain, feels kind of bad. I think you can cap Stygian Current and have frequency on your body. It'll be fine. Yeah, we might do frequency for the spirits on it. Yeah, it's all RNG drops for bows and all the Rogue Falcon gear. Everything's drops. All a bunch of random that we found. What are we doing for passives? 10 more points. I don't want to do Witchfire as well, but... what else do we get? Your hits have a chance to deal double damage. I think we want that. Double damage is always nice, right? Plus we have 2 or 3 curses on the enemies. That'll be an additional like 3%. That's still not a very high chance, I guess. Maybe the int invite's more important at this point. This more damage is actually really nice too. We need 6 points. We'll go 4 points here. You know, we don't have enough. Dude, that's pretty nuts. I also want the increased health. That would be huge. Well, where are we gonna do? Let's go with 3 more into Chaos of Ruin. I don't know if we want longer dams. We want more necrotic damage. Let's go 3, 5. That's 8 points, and then the last 2 into increased damage over time. Can't find any good bows. Should you forge early or wait till endgame? You can forge some early on. You just basically want the Dreadthorn base type for that base bow damage. That's all that you really care. I think you start getting it in the 50s. Finish eating. It's time to get back to blasting it. Get it. Alright, Travelers, we are now level 60. Time to put some more points into our skills and passives. We are on the second timeline, which is going to be a lot of physical and a void, so make sure you cap out that void before taking on the boss on the Black Sun timeline. For skills, we got 2 more points for Wandering Spirits. We're going to throw them both into Reap of the Damned so they deal a bit more damage, because we are damning all of the enemies and cursing them, so this is a lot more damned, or a lot more damage that they will do. And then for Spirit Plague, we got 2 more points. We're going to go ahead and build into more of that dot damage, so we're going to go with the Spirit Plague dealing more damage here, 2 points into Run to the Core. Then for Chthonic Fissure, we have 1 more point. We threw 1 point into the Sunder's domain so that we could have more maximum fissures, so we now can have 4. That's how much we can have up. And since we're double casting him, you basically just have to cast it twice and you'll be at the max there. This does reduce the amount of Spirit's frequency, but because we have so many fissures up, you're still doing plenty of damage with it. And then the other point, we're going to go ahead and put it into the Gorgery here, so that we have that Torment damage. We're going to start working down towards Twisted Waves as well. We'll need some extra points, possibly even some plus skill points on the Helm. And so for that, we'll have to take 1 point out of Grasp of the Undying and 1 point out of the Current. For now, I'm going to leave them until we get to 76 and then we'll respec. But you do want to get down here and stack Necrotic Res, and you'll get a lot more damage out of this. But we'll work on that at 76 plus. And then for Rip Blood, 2 more points, just going to put them both in Quenching. Eventually we're going to get rid of Rip Blood altogether, but for now we're still procking it with Blood Overload. And then for Chaos Bolts, we got 10 points. We really want all that hit damage to Damned, Ignited Bleeding, since we're doing all of that. So 3 points in here. Then we're going to go ahead and throw 1 more point into Abrupt Chaos. That unlocks the Pandemonium. So 3 points into this. That leaves us with 3 points, and we're going to go for the 1 big bolt. This will increase the mana cost. If you're having mana issues, don't put them here. Go ahead and put them into either Ignite, more Damn Chance, or into more damage with Vindication. But for us, we're going to go with 1 into Aura, 1 point into Mana Anarchy, and then 1 point in Chains of the Betrayer for that 1 big bolt, which will do a lot more hit damage for us. Then for passives, we got 10 more points. We're going to cap out the Chains of Ruin for all that damned chance. We're then going to put 3 points into the Ashen one, and this will give us increased necrotic damage. Eventually we'll build into that Witchfire on Damned Overload, since we'll have Damned Overload going off all the time. But the rest of our points, all 4 of them, are going into Vessel of Chaos for all that increased damage over time. 1 more point here, we'll get the more damage per overload, which with Damned Overload will be nice. It's another more modifier for us. And then again for the inventory, just go with as much flat spell damage as possible. Starting at level 50, you get the Moon Staff, which is really nice. And then of course, for that prefix, the flat mana and mana regen will solve all of your mana issues. Try and get as high a roll of that as you can. On everything else, just get the resistance and health that you need. Increase physical damage, cast speed, damage over time, and spell damage are going to be the main things you're looking for. And then we are stacking a lot of necrotic res once we get that more damage based on our uncapped necrotic res, just so that you can do a ton more damage with Torment, which is what at 76 we'll really be going for. But that'll be it for this update. At 76, we'll put in the rest of our skill points and some more passives. Warlock's Fissure is really good. You stack over 200 plus bleed on the boss and watch them just bleed until they die. Yep. You know, normal people need to breathe at some point. For what? Before we had EHG, member in our hardcore chat, sitting there and casually chatting with us. Yeah, a lot of the devs tend to enjoy a lot of the stream chats. Yep, they're pretty outspoken like that. I'm gonna do an endgame follow-up for that build. You rolled your Lightning Rune Master build because you're new to the game. Good stuff. There is an endgame for the Lightning Rune Master already out. I don't remember what I called it, but I did just do one a couple of weeks ago. Alright, let's hope our mana isn't just absolutely horrid at this point.
Your death has come.
Dude, those hits are so much harder now. Nice area hits too. Alright, Chaos Bolts for the win. We're definitely going to need some more mana regen though. Wither. Maybe I think we're gonna unspec Ripla. We'll go for transplant so that we can get 30 mana back every transplant. That would definitely help.
Your death has come.
Dude, those hits are way harder. Yeah, we're melting the single targets now too. God, that mana though. No, not stream, but in-game chat. Is it just bustling that fast? I don't know. I block in-game chat. Is there such a thing as poison bleed bow build? Kind of feel the need to pew pew twing. Yep, puncture is a really good bleed. You can do a lot of bleed bow skills with puncture. Some pretty good ones out there. I'm sure you could throw nets and some other stuff into it at this point. How do you get the cursor? You get the cursor. I have a YOLO mouse on Steam for a couple bucks. It's just an overlay. Your loving transplant, the kill threshold is good too. Yeah, I think we'll respec it. I'm not gonna do it till the next update though. Bum bum bum. If we get some extra mana regen on some rings and stuff, I think we'll be golden. One more point in Chaos Bolt procs though might get a little ridiculous. Yeah, the 30 mana and the 16% kill threshold is pretty good for it. Oliver, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well, man. I don't know where that Chthonic Fisher went, but it definitely disappeared the moment I cast it. Well, they're definitely hitting harder, but yeah, no, our single target still needs to get better. Ouch. The bone armor doesn't hurt either? No, that's right. I think we might just do it. Beat on hit, blah blah blah. None of that we need. God, now that we're not doing bleed overload, I do kind of want to just get rid of that. I wonder how much damage we'll lose. Well, we'll put it in the next update. Only 15% kill threshold. Oh well, still works. Is there an ideal unique staff? I want to say there is, but I don't know the name of it, and I don't recall it off the top of my head. I don't really think there's one that's mandatory, but I think there's one that's based around necrotic damage that you could definitely use. I know there's a I think it's a relic or a catalyst. There's something that gives you a whole bunch of levels to necrotic and acolyte skills, which I think is what we definitely want to use. Although some people have been running just Twisted Heart instead, just because they want all that ward gen. I need to go see what all the new uniques are. I haven't memorized the new uniques yet. Speaking of bone armor, is there any way to improve the uptime? I don't think so. I think the only other way to get bone armor is through when Death Seal ends and through Skeleton Warriors giving it to you. Yeah, that mana back's much nicer. We're gonna take the long way. Never mind, the long way is actually a dead end. With Ravenous Void, do you want high endurance threshold or low? With Ravenous Void, assuming you're playing a high life build, I assume you're using it on like auto bomber, you'd still want high endurance threshold. Yeah, it's still going to give you plenty of DR, and then higher threshold is just going to protect you for when that buff does wear off. And you do take a hit under that threshold. not really noticing a damage difference, so losing Rip Blood didn't really matter too much. It's a good amount of HP to have at level 84 as a Warlock. You're doing tons of damage, but you get one shot every now and then. Probably more than I have. We get one shot too. Once you get to Empowered, which we're not even close to, but by Empowerment, you want to have like at least 1500. Again, if you're getting one shot, probably make sure you have your resistance capped and 100% critical strike avoidance. That in itself should get rid of most of the one shots. You can also scale up some endurance if you want, but I'd aim for at least 1500 health. Oh my god, I love their laugh. Bum, bum, bum. Ouch. Yeah, those Chaos Bolts are hitting a lot harder. We just need more of them. Prime list. Gross. Gross. How are we looking on Fireball? You know, we could always use more Fireball. How am I doing today? What's up, gaming? How you doing? I'm doing great. Other than us having sound issues again, I'm doing great. Too bad that's the wrong staff. Well, oh, I totally forgot. I did owe you guys one. Oops. I said because, yeah, we had another sound issue because Twitch hates me. I forgot that I told you guys after we fixed that I owed you one. That's great. Are you going COF? I am COF. COF all the way. I think we're just about to get to rank 5 on COF. Cheers, everybody. I'm surprised nobody reminded me that I promised you this like 20 minutes ago. But cheers, everybody, and hope you're getting all the best uniques. Hopefully some of you, each of you, get at least a 3 LP unique today. Water?
Come on, drink water for once.
Did that in the wrong order. 2 waters. Ugh. How many planks for you to chug the handle? I don't think I'll ever put that in for just plank rewards. We've had streams where we've done that before, and yeah, it didn't end well. I mean, it ended. It ended. Just maybe not well. Oh, the good old days. No, we're not doing that. Not anytime soon. Not again. Oh, it ended alright. Yeah. There's still clips going around of some of those. You remember some old streams that ended with too many shots? Yeah. Yeah. It happened. We don't do that anymore. Try not to anyways. Ah. Can't tell if I'm lagging or if the mobs are lagging, but it keeps like rubber banding or something. That's a little weird. You'll never forget the one at Clients where we could hear you. Yeah, some of those were pretty bad. You just randomly get favor. You get favor for every mob that you kill. You also get it for if you're merchant skilled, you get it for trading items, doing quests. If you're Circle of Fortune, you get it from doing prophecies and doing quests, as well as you get favor for every mob that you kill. So just keep killing mobs, and your favor will stack up. I don't even know how much I have right now. I should look. Ba-dum-bum. Should you wait to do monolith after you finish the story? You don't have to, but you can. I don't. I usually finish chapter 7 and then I go straight to it. Regarding the LP thingy, when we craft it, will it absorb the highest tier affixes? Is it random? It's random. Every affix has an equal chance. That's what I've heard. I think I've seen a lot of people roll their tier 6 and tier 7, so like I figure that might help it, but supposedly it's an equal chance. You wait until you finish the story? Yeah, you can wait and then it's super easy to go into, but you don't have to. What were we waiting on? We were doing transplant. We wanted the bone armor. Close that cooldown. We'll work that way. Easy. You get rep from buying those unidentified items. I don't know if you get any reputation from buying from the prophecy, but that's what we were going to look at. Factions. We need 35,000 more rep for level 5, and I have 34,000 favor. That's actually a lot of favor. I'm pretty sure we could do some prophecies. I'm gonna look up. Does anyone know? I need the unique that we're supposed to have. Maxroll, database, uniques. I think it's a relic, right? Anyone know what the new relic is? It's none of those. Twisted Heart, Vessel of Strife. Dun 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 dun. Blood Keepers. Nope. Dedication of the Erased. Nope. Nope. No, it's none of the Erased.
Streamer, look at
Streamer?
chat. Look at chat, streamer.
You get 2 reputation per favor you spend. Oh, really?
Streamer.
Well, there you go.
Look at chat.
Stop it, Zolak. You need the Barbuet helm for all the decks on it, or what? It's better for the first time playing to finish the story than go into monoliths. Yeah, the story can be difficult, though. There's a big difficulty increase on it. You didn't really have the money for the game, and your best buddy got it for you against your wishes. You've been enjoying it, but damn, do you hate people spending money on you. Hey, it's well worth it, though. What? I guess it's none of these. I swear, was it a catalyst? Where's my catalyst? Bum bum bum, Stygian. No, it's not Stygian. It's not the ice. Not the cuckoo. Is it Rotmind? No, it's not Rotmind. Chronicle of the Damned. Nope, no, it's not Scales. I don't know. I don't know which one it was anymore. There is one unique that we were going for. The Wheel of Torment. Is it a staff? Okay, hold on. Is it a staff that I want? Is that what the new one was? Where is my two-handed staff? Omnividence, Jaspers. Refugee. Branch of Hollows. Nope, nope, nope. The Wheel of Torment. That's just +1 to 3 Acolyte skills. No, I swear there was one that gave like Acolyte skills and Fire skills. But what does this do? 15 to 21% chance to cast Chthonic Fissures when you hit a boss or rare enemy with Soul Feast. And don't have active fissures. No, that's not really the one that I want. I mean, it's not bad, and it is up to +3 skills. We could aim for that. Let's go get some prophecies for the Wheel of Torment. Let's go two-handed staff. It's not what we're gonna want endgame, but we can do it. The Heart of Karos. Maybe that's it. Why is it not listed on? It's not listed on the website. The spine? No, we're not doing flame whips. What is it called? It's just called Heart. Heart. Is that a relic? Maybe I somehow just missed it. No, I just have the Twisted Heart. That's not what I want. Is it an amulet? Nope, that's only Bleeding Heart. It's not a ring. It's definitely not a ring. Gloves? Oh my god. It's a relic? Okay, apparently it's not on the database. Let's try LE tools. Let's see if it's here. Items, database, uniques, art. Bum bum bum. Trusting, bleeding heart, twisted. It's not here either. Maybe I'm just spelling it wrong. I don't. Is it not on these websites? Did you find it? Hold on. What do you got? No, that's the twisted heart. No, that's not what I want. The twisted heart's not the one that I want. I mean, it would help me for ward. I swear, I thought there was a new unique that had. Well, it gave you like +6 levels to the new skill or something. Maybe it just got removed or something. I don't know. Screw it. We'll go for the two-handed staff. Let's get. Where's my observatory? Never mind, I forgot. We haven't gone there yet on this build. Dude, I am not... I guess we're gonna have to wait. Is anybody in game? What am I looking for? Isn't there a new unique that gives you like plus levels to acolyte skills? It gave you like +6 levels or something. I thought it was a relic, but I'm not finding it. Maybe it's not there. I thought there was something that gave you just a ton. No, it's not the spines, it's not flame whip. It's not the staff. It's not the staff. The staff gives 3 levels, but I swear there was another something that gave like 6 levels. It gave like plus levels to acolyte, plus levels to fire, and maybe I'm just thinking of the wrong class. I could be just full of crap right now. There's a sword, Apogee of Frozen Light, that gives plus to cold and necrotic, and I thought that was minions only. That's not the one that I'm thinking of either. Is anybody online and want to party me and give me an invite to Majasa? Bum bum bum. I haven't done it on this character, and I don't feel like running 2 more chapters. And I don't have a Temporal Sanctum key. I'm leaking secrets from my dreams? I guess that's what it is. I don't know. I thought maybe I dreamed it. I do dream a lot of Last Epoch. Bum bum bum. You follow my guide for the Spirit League Bridge. You're loving it so far? Nice. Glad you're enjoying it. What setting is your in-game brightness? I don't know. Medium. Set to medium. It's not uber bright. If anybody's there and wants to send me a party invite, do it. Otherwise, I guess I'll look for a key and we'll do a Temporal Sanctum and skip it all. I am US West, not East. Yeah, I'm on West, but it shouldn't matter what server you're on. You can cross server, so as long as you're in softcore and on the cycle, you can I can steal it from you. I'll help. What character? If you send an invite to Boardman21, it's just my username. Yeah, just send an invite to Boardman21, but make sure you're on the new cycle and make sure you're in softcore. That's the game mode. Your characters are all solo self-found. You can't invite to party. You can. I already got an invite here. Don't die. I'm not sure whose name that was, because that wasn't on any of your guys' names, but whoever sent me the invite, thank you. Let's go get some prophecies. Oh, hell yeah, you took me right up here. Right to the observatory. It's me. Nice, thank you. Would like to thank you for your content on YouTube. It's awesome. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's see what we got here. I do not want idols. Hold on, I want to buy a lens. Where the hell do you buy them again? I swear there's a shop somewhere. Is it over here? Ah, there you are.
Yes? I was just on my way to
Want to see your layers.
How can I help?
Oh, what do we want? Staff. Are none of these for staff? Set items? Nope. Dear God. Idols, idols. Nope. Find bows. Find quivers. Wands. Two-handed swords. Two-handed axes. Oh, I guess they have the icons. I could just look at it. Here we go. Staves. That's why. Staves. Yeah, well, you know me. I don't know how to read. What in-game brightness settings do I have? Medium. I am on medium. Is it too bright? I'm talking to you. Actually, I don't even know if I can put this one down here. Oh my god. Shh. Can only be equipped in EOS. Okay, well, where the hell is EOS? How do I know which one I'm in? Arcix? Nope. EOS. Here we go. EOS. Alright, here we go. We want staves. Set weapon times 3. No thanks. Rare weapon to 13 rare items. Jesus. Exalted wand. Unique weapon times 2. Death of arena champion. Damn it, I do not want an arena champion. We're not doing dungeons. A unique wand. Sure, it's not really what we want, but whatever. Unique caster weapon. Arena champion. Nope. Quiver. Death of fire lich. We're not doing dungeons. Dude, we need to rank up. I need some extra lenses here. Looks way better than your picture? Oh, okay, good. Exalted two-handed axe. No, two-handed staff. You know what? I'll take that just because, you know, that might be good for us. I don't want melee weapon. Yeah, those are garbage. Bum, bum, bum. Exalted dagger. Two-handed axe. Exalted bow. Nope. Two-handed axe. Nope. Unique wand. Nope, nope. What else do we have on here? Possibly unique melee weapon. Death of a boss. You can get 4 unique melee weapons. I mean, it's not what we're going for, but I will absolutely take it. Dude, some of these are so potent. Two-handed spear, unique weapon, death of an Orbis. Alright, we can take Orbis down. Death of rare enemy at 14 corruption. Yikes, that's a little higher. Sure. We'll just get to empowered before that one's even going to actually work, though. Death of immortal eye. Yes. Don't do it. Set weapons. Nope. Rare. Set. These are all no-goes. What kind of monitor do I have? I don't even know. They are 28-inch 4K monitors, and I think they're Asus monitors. They're like the cheapest 4K ones I could get at the time. Just so that we could do 4K. It's all suck. Give me something good. What is this one for? Death of... Yeah, that's not going to happen either. You can enable the icons for these two in the bottom right. Oh, can you? Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Got stabs. Oh, that's way better. Bum, 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 bum. All right, 2 unique staffs. That's a... They're both in the dungeon. What nonsense is this? Dude, that's so much faster. Death of a rare enemy. Okay, you know what? Let's go do... We're going to go do a lightless arbor. So obviously that's where we need to go. Let's see if we can get a couple more in there. Any dungeon. Tier 4 though. Yeah, that's a little rough. That's not gonna happen. We're not high enough level for that. No Maxroll monitor? Nope, no Maxroll monitor. Wheel of Torment? Yeah, that's the one we're going for. We don't really need it, but why not? We figured we'd throw it on for now. Dun -dun. Dude, we are just burning our favor fast. Oh, we hit rank 5. I could do another lens. All we had to do was spend our favor. I got my next lens slot? Yeah. That's alright, we're not going to use it right now. I would hide dungeons though if I could. Sure, why not? Come on now. Why can't I reroll? Sure. Wait, why can't I, did I break it? There we go. I don't know why it wasn't letting me reroll. That was weird. Dun dun dun. Garbage. Any chance the offline characters will be able to use cosmetics? I doubt that they'll ever do that. I mean, maybe, but the reason they don't do it is because they can just be, they can be hacked at that point. God, they're all lightless arbors. We are about to kill the Black Sun, so I'm gonna steal that, whatever. Good enough, let's just go run some more echoes. You disable the confirmation box? Yeah, we'll do that next. Put in another lens to hide the dungeons? We'll be okay for now. What's up, Armor Cot? How you doing? You're level 40. Can you use your guide on Rampage Whipper, or do you need to wait till level 50? You could probably use it by then. That's probably the next character we'll level up. Just do a leveling guide for the Rampaging Werebear. Shouldn't you buy the lens to block it first? Yeah. We would, but I'm too lazy to go do that. Next time. By too lazy, I'd rather click the button over and over again first. No, the only problem I just thought about, if we go Wheel of Torment, we're not going to get the mana regen. We're going to need LP on it. I don't even think we'd be able to wear it if we got it. Just want to thanks for all the hard work you've been playing. The Cold Necro to 63, you've been loving it so much. Nice, glad you're enjoying it. That'll be one that I update again here soon. Ends here. You might want to log out and back in to switch back to US West. Oh, I'm back to US West. Usually, whenever you change areas, it should take you back to your own spot. I'm back to US West. Bum, bum, bum. They didn't do that before. I think it used to not, but they did change it. Especially if you like left the party. Every time you change areas, I think it rechanges the server. Granted, obviously once you're in the mono, it doesn't do that. But going into the mono, it should do it. We fulfilled. What did we get? A chance to chill. Gross. Chance to chill. Chance to chill. Chance to chill. Alright, so apparently it really wants us to chill our enemies. That was a useless prophecy. No thanks. Actually, we have enough. Let's take on the boss. Saw your recent crow build. Seems fun compared to squirrels. What do you think? 1 better, 2 more fun. 2, it's definitely more fun. I haven't updated the squirrel build, so I can't really compare how it's doing in the new one. But I can tell you, it does bossing really easily.
Chat, streamer. Look at chat.
How are the authentication servers today? I think pretty good. We haven't had any issues, and I haven't heard anyone having any issues. What did I miss something? Shouldn't you buy lens to Broccolina dungeons? Yes. We'll buy another lens next time we go in. Bum, bum, bum.
Yes.
Get out of here, man. Boy. Are you familiar with 2 runic invocations, Cold Cold versus Lightning Lightning? I have never done the 1 or 2s. Nope. I've only done the 3s. And we only really played the Hydra to like min-max actually, and we haven't done the Plasma and haven't built into the dots either, or the Greater Fireball. Ooh, yeah, I know. You finally played Rune Master and I can't help you.
What brings you here?
Bum, bum, bum. Got 2 of the 2 rune idols, so you're gonna try something for it? Do it. Those ones give increased or more damage for him. I haven't got any of those idols. If we get the idols, maybe we'll actually go play around with it. Bum, bum, bum. It gives pen, so more. Alright, nice. So you need to respec into crows. I mean, I'd recommend it. The crows were a ton of fun. Rune Master is amazing. It is.
Death will not take me.
Yeah, we need more mana regen. But what do we have here? Rot's Release? The Last Laugh? A 3 LP Hammer of Laurent. I don't know what we're gonna level with that, but pretty much all suck. Wait, I got a bit of a buff. A lot of melee physical on that now. Plus 5 melee critical strike chance if you have less than 100 dodge. Last Laugh's actually pretty good now. It's better than my Val. That's garbage. I'm not going to use that. Water boy, you got a question? What do you got? Can you reduce the transparent cooldown in a street? Yeah. Only a little bit. It's right there on the left side. Right here. You can get cooldown recovery of 15% with it, but that's it. There's also some idols, I believe, that reduce the cooldown. Use Warcry Totem. Do you get immunity or your totem gets it? I think just your totem gets it. I don't think you get it anymore. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Take care.
I don't even know if the totem gets. You might still get the immunity, but you don't have the AoE anymore. Buy 1 LP items. I have room for all this nonsense. Ghost Flame looks good, but she couldn't find a dedicated build on YouTube for it, so it's bad in its current state. Nope. I think a lot of people... I I haven't done an endgame build guide for it, but Ghost Flame with Marrow Shards works really, really well. I tested it a little bit. It's a lot of fun. But I think most people are just playing with Profaned Veil because its ward is kind of bugged and you can get so much out of it. I think that's where most people are just kind of going at the moment. Ghost Flame is crazy, yeah. I've heard some really good things about it. I haven't seen any builds around it yet though. Just a quick question: Volatile Zombie seems useless with 1.0. No guides at all. I think nobody. I just don't think anyone's put one out yet. I'm sure there's going to be some zombie builds that come out. Ghost Wing build on Maxroll under Bleed or Torment, can't remember which one. Did they actually use it with one? Yeah. I mean, you can channel Ghost Flame. If you really build into it and get the mana back on Marrow Shards, you can get pretty close to having 100% uptime of it. With decent damage, and then it just gives an insane amount of DR and stuff, which is pretty sick. Oh. Ouch. Need more torment. Nice. Plus 10 spell damage for curses. Hell yeah. I don't wonder how much of a boost that would be for what's the max roll on that? 10? Or do we got a max rolled one? Yeah, we're throwing that on. Plus 10 spell damage, that's a no-brainer. I still don't have cast speed? What's this nonsense? We need some cast speed here. Something must have cast speed.
Yes.
There we go. Alright, give me spell damage or necrotic damage? Void damage? Hell no. No. Melee physical? Sometimes this game sucks. Necrotic pen? I only got one of them. I kind of want to save it. Let's get a better staff. Fine, we'll save for the next best staff. Bum, 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 bum. Looking forward to the builds. Thanks and enjoy. Oh yeah, there'll be plenty more coming. Don't you worry. Spell. I don't really want to go single-handed. But you could get 18 int? Question, actually that's a sick one. Necrotic damage and crit multi on it. Does spell crit multi apply to the torment? Athonic Fissure and Amulets inflicts deal more necrotic damage multiple and 1% added critical strike multiplier. Does that? I wonder if spell necrotic multiplier works for that. I mean, it's a spell, right? So it should. We're gonna test that because that is one sick one-handed weapon if that works. 18. We got max rolled int and spell crit multi on that. And it rolled necrotic damage and crit multi on it. Like, dude, that's sick. Yeah, we're saving that.
Take care.
We might go one-handed. Alright, boss. Dun dun. Ugh. How many of those are you gonna use, dude? Change your move.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Ouch.
This world earned its due. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Ta-da.
My vengeance would be paid in ash.
Oh, we need more torment damage.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its due. Do you deny it?
Wither before me!
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance.
The whole enrage at half health might have been a horrible mod to have here.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Oh, Jesus. Yep, that was a horrible mod.
This world earned.
Water boy.
Do you deny it?
Well, we suffered another death. You guys know what that means. Every boss death. What a sad set. We're definitely gonna get rid of that modifier though. Enrage of half health was a horrible choice. Dun, 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 dun. Cheers, and I hope everyone's prophecies come true today. Gross. Let's go with another key. It means new character? No, no new character. Not yet. We gotta get to 76 and finish this leveling guide, and then we'll go werebear. Then we'll go werebear.
Come on, drink water for once.
Drink water already. Bada bum. Planning to play full totem build, cold. Uh-oh. Stay out of the fire. Bum bum bum. Cold, Thorn Totem, Storm Tempest Totem times 3, and maybe a Warcry Totem. Get it. Sounds like a ton of fun. Bum bum bum. and Spriggan Summon as well. The Spriggan Summon will be perfect for you, just because of the base crit that it gives to all your totems nearby as well. Like, should make it feel really good. Question will be is keeping them alive. It's the only reason that I've hated the Spriggan pet. Once you get to higher corruption, it feels like he just always dies. Whereas most of the minions that you end up playing are companions, they end up having leech, but I've never had the Spriggan actually doing decent damage. Any Sentinel or Paladin build in the future? Yeah, we have, there's a lot of Sentinel builds I have in mind, especially with the new Healing Hands. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of them in the works, for sure. Healing Hands looks sick. Bum, bum, bum. I'd love to do the Divine Sky or Skyfall, where you actually have like that that fire bolt where you channel it. That one looks. I want to just play with that, whether it's good or bad, because it just looks sick. Did I get rid of that? 2 more and rage at half health. What? Did I pick another one? What is this one? All resist. Alright, we'll just do these 2 then. Do Skyfall before the cost is fixed then. Is it free right now? Wait, is it actually broken like fixed? No. Oh, we're not gonna play it if it's bugged. It's half what it's supposed to be? Well, that's not bad at all. That means with the -3 channel cost on Relic that it's probably assumably, if it's a spell, probably pretty cheap then. The first channel node, heal part only, doesn't consume mana. Well, alrighty then. Now we'll wait till it gets fixed. You can't wait for the leveling guide from you then? You did a leveled at Paladin before, but it's slow and skipped the class trying to do Warlock instead. Nice, yeah. For leveling, we're just going to do... there's 2 different things that you can scale spell damage for healing effectiveness. So we're going to do the Holy Trail, which is the normal way most people level. And then with Healing Hands, you can make the Sky Beam. You can also make the spell. I believe you can make them both scale with healing effectiveness as well for damage. So we'll do Holy Trail and Skyfall. It should be a pretty decent leveling experience, but it'll be a new way of doing it. God, I hate arenas. Bum, 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 bum.
Will not take me.
What's better between Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune? I think Circle of Fortune is better, but I think the Merchant's Guild, and I haven't tried Merchant's Guild yet, from what I'm seeing, it sounds like stores are selling OP items much faster than the people would find them as drops, so you just have to save the gold, which I feel like is not something they should have done, but that makes it pretty good. But people have been saying they've been able to buy 4 LP items from the store, which is like, really? But, alright. 200% physical damage while transformed with physical pen. That's a nice chest. That's a really nice chest. Dear Jesus. We're finding some idols. Merchant's Guild looked very OP in Bina stream, but yeah, if merchants are really selling stuff like that, that's crazy. Dun, dun, dun. How much more? We got one more and rage at half health. Alright, let's do this and then we'll do the boss again. Tons of money and basically insta full gear, yeah, which is kind of nuts. Kind of defeats the purpose if you can go in and the like, you're not actually buying other people's items, you're just buying what the store sells, because it's selling you the most OP things. That's kind of nuts. But that's fine. Circle of Fortune, as soon as we hit rank 10 on it, we're going to be selling plenty of, not selling, but finding plenty of great items. Ba-ta-bum. The good thing about Merchants Guild is they can't flip the market. It's good. Yeah, I assume if they're going to sell the best items for cheap, then no one else is going to be able to, like, that's also kind of like the default, is if people actually have that item drop, then that's kind of a set amount that they're going to be able to get from it. Ravenous Blade may have been available for trade on day one, but finding your own items feels way better. Yeah, I feel like that's just, I don't know, that feels a little broken that they just straight up gave everyone items. It's not actual, like, real trade. Other people didn't find it. They're just straight up populating the market with them. But, alright. If that's how it's gonna be, that's how it's gonna be. I'm still gonna find my own items. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Too much void. On the leaderboard, the 5 shown skills are the ones you spec'd in, or the ones on your bar? I believe it's the ones on your bar, and I believe it's snapshotted at the time that you died in the arena. So they may have specialized other things. CF all the way. Once reach level 6 or 7, the drops make each roll. Yeah, we're only rank 5 right now, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Dun, dun, dun. The hell do I want a bow for? I don't want a bow. Alright, let's try this again. Servers are the best you've seen yet? Yeah, the servers are much better today. I haven't had any issues with them today. Whatever they've recently done, they've really got them in a good spot. Wither.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. Vengeance will be paid in
My vengeance.
this hates, this despair, oblivion burns within.
Ugh.
This
Ouch.
world earns
That almost hurt.
do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid.
Dun, dun, dun.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within. This world earned its freedom. Do you deny it?
Oh my god, we need more. We need more torment damage.
Pathetic.
But, Ellie is too easy. You're almost level 20 with your remesh. You haven't even spent a single passive point with the Firestar's Torch. Well, I mean, you have a unique to begin with. So, Firestar's Torch is extremely powerful. The Spreading Flames on that is ridiculous for the first 35 levels. That's not fair. Literally just lay one down and everything just dies. Oh, come on, I teleported out of that. You're full of God damn it. Has Rhea ever been so tough? Campaign is made to be easy? Yeah. New to the game, just beat the campaign, ready to start your first monolith thing. Is there anything you can screw up or hate life? Nope, just pick one and go. You'll be fine. You love that they made alts a breeze to level? Yeah, alts are so much easier. Especially if you got some Weave or Will items. It gets nuts. The game's even too difficult for streamers? No, I'm just that bad at it. Alright. To another death. We keep dying, the stream's gonna be over. Do we have room for any more void res or health? Actually, nope, we're at a forging potential on that. Not on this though. Get a little more void res here. That'll be capped. Let's see if we can get health. Come on, come on. Give me some health. Give me some health. Elemental res. What's wrong with you? Come on, come on. Health, health, health. Damn it. Okay, we're capped to void. We got room for health anywhere else. We do. Let's do some health here. Nice, beautiful, beautiful. Give me something other than fire damage, necrotic damage, perfect. No minion damage. Give me int, spell damage, dude, wonderful. Endurance, even, oh god, it doesn't get much better than that. That is a perfect ring. We got endurance, spell, necrotic, health. All right, there's no way that Rhea's getting us this time. What's up, Gaming? How you doing? Really hope they add campaign difficulties. I don't know if they will in the future. Probably a good idea to get some campaign missions to get some more idle slots. I think mine are already done. Yeah, these idle slots, all I gotta do is go teleport back to like Council Chambers and Shining Cove and I'd be done. I don't need them at the moment. Although if we had hybrid health idols, I would take them in a heartbeat, but nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You need the same type of weapon to create a legendary unique wand with an exalted? Yes. It's got to be the same item slot. So a two-handed staff would need a staff as well? Yes. Oh, run! Oh shit. Oh god! At least we didn't die. At least we didn't die. It was close. I would have been severely disappointed we died that fast. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Dude, we're getting worse. Getting worse.
Oblivion burns within. This world earned its truth. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. That's it.
Oh.
My vengeance will be paid in ash.
Sorry, I'll read comments after this. We're gonna die if I try and read them right now.
This despair, oblivion burns within me. This world burns. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid
Ba-da-bum.
this hates.
Need you to log in and do it for me? No, no, we will beat it, alright? Just calm down, calm down. We got it.
This world earned its truth. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance.
Ba-da-ba-da.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
It's just a 25-minute fight, alright? There's 25 minutes of making mistakes here. It's not helpful. Our torment needs more damage.
My shadows will cover this
Thank
world.
God we're done with that.
This world is
Uh.
already dead.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Well, that's a bit counterintuitive for a game around gear. Not really, that is the same place. Any advice for leveling a Beastmaster? Your wolves die so easily at 27. Just get more minion health. You can get some minion dodge or minion health regen will help them. Eventually in the end game, it'll be much better. You'll have aspects of the links and they'll leech a bunch of the damage that they do. Also, thanks for that sub, Max Power. Much appreciated, man. The plus to Fisher's on chest. Alright, it's on chest. That's fine. We'll get it on chest. I don't want dodge rating. Dude, these all suck. I guess let's go leech rate so we get it faster from Archathonic Fishers, I guess. Dropping Prime as your leveling Void Warclass has been very useful for you. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad that you enjoyed it. Alright. This one has a ton of spell damage. Of course, we have to be level 80. Not even close to that. 300% spell damage. Alright, this one's not bad. This one's got implicit mana regen and 96 spell damage. Dude, actually Temple Staff will probably be the final one we do. Yeah, Temple Staff will be the way that we go. But we're not high enough level for those yet. I like how every item that dropped for us we can't even wear. Alright, next timeline. Let's go, let's get some levels. Have you done all classes and masteries? Have I played all of them? Yeah, I've played all of them. I have played all of the classes and all of the masteries. The Warlock was the final one that we needed to play, but we have played all of them. When can you join Merchant's Guild and at what level? You can do it as soon as you get to Chapter 9. Your level is kind of dependent upon how many, how many things you killed along the way. But as soon as you get to Chapter 9, you go to the Upper District in Majasa, and you can either join the COF or Merchant's Guild at that point. Dropping. Would 4 LP Transient Rest be good for the Auto Bomber? I don't remember what's on Transient Rest, but I'm pretty sure any 4 LP unique you can throw onto any build, because if you had a crafted item in that slot, you literally can still have all the affixes. So yes, any 4 LP item should, it's going to be better. All it's going to do is add affixes, not reduce it, so. Jesus, poison? Physical? That's not good. We have capped physical. Pretty sure that poison is what was doing it, though. We're not off to a good start here. To be fair, though, I hate all poison enemies.
Your death has come.
Those were just bad enemy types. Yep, that's what we're gonna blame it on. Oh, I'm being chilled like a mofo. Oh my god. Ouch. You don't know the poison type enemy is that bottle next to you? Good one. Yes. Yes, it is. That it is. There's some more water for you, Zolak.
Come on, drink,
Drink
water,
water
for
already.
once.
2 of them? Oh man. It's fine, you have 100% poison resist. In real life, I don't think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure every shot you take reduces your poison res by 1 stack. And I'm pretty sure it's like the old system. I'm pretty sure the more shreds that apply, the more damage the poison is actually doing, with a more modifier in there. I'm pretty sure that's how the fireball shots work. It's definitely implicitly has shred resist. There's no doubt in my mind. Hold on, I'll give you your second water here in a second. I'm not letting you kill me a second time, Zolak. Not today. Yeah, one death is all you get. Bum bum bum. I have no room for this. Oh, shh, don't die, don't die. Oh god, that was close. Shall we pop a potion? No, we like living on the brink. No potions. Ouch. Is this the new one? I don't recall this one. Every 2 seconds you gain a stack of Viscera. 20% chance to gain a stack of Viscera on kill. When you use a non-channeled melee or throwing attack, you expend a stack to grant the attack plus 1% physical pen with bleed and 5% bleed chance per 5% uncapped physical res. That's new. Dude, that's actually pretty sick. I want that. I have some ideas around that. Pretty sure that's a new one. I just have no room for it because we're just crowded here. Crowded. Too much crap. Too much. Yeah, it's new from 1.0. Yeah, that definitely looked new. I don't recall those stats. Those look sick. I have some ideas around that for sure. First and foremost, I'm feeling like a bleed puncture would be just absolutely sick with this. Yeah, I'd go bleed puncture, and I'm pretty sure there's some new two-handed like passives that synergize with two-handers inside of the lower half of Falconer. I don't know. Well, we might give that a shot on another build. Seems like it could be pretty good, especially if you scale up just that massive amount of physical res. All right. The no LP item. I'm just gonna put my 3 LP in here with the 2 LPs. We got too many exalted items. Everything's already getting really disorganized. Oh well, that's garbage. It's garbage. Dun -dun. Weaver's Will. Set items. More idols. Bum bum bum. Pretty sure we don't need most of these. This is the really nice one. I wanted to keep that. Area for area skills. That's just garbage. 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 That's exalted. Alright. Finally. We have some room. We can finally mess around with some stuff. Lowest monoliths are level 58, right? You just killed the Frost Warden guy? Yep. Level 58 is indeed the all the outcast level. Can you do Echo Warpath in the endgame as well, or do you need to switch to Autoborn? Nope, Echo Warpath is good for the entire game. You can do all content in the game with the Echo Warpath. Is endurance percentage important to reach the soft cap? It is if you're playing a high life build with Leech. You definitely want to get 60% endurance. That'll save you from a lot of one-shots. If you're doing a low life build, then endurance is pretty much ignored, so just don't even bother with it. Your endurance will not apply toward. It's the best way to raise your damage. Look at the skill tags. Look at the tags on your skill, and scale and increase the damage types of whatever they are. Without like knowing what you're doing, I don't know. Outside of like just get the same thing that your tags say.
Your death has come.
Ba-da-ba. Dude, there is a shenaniton of these guys. Melee or Void better for Echo. If you're doing the Echo Warpath, you're gonna want as much flat added melee damage as possible, melee Void damage, and then also you're gonna want increased Echo damage and increased Void damage. Oh god, don't die. Dear lord. These guys suck. Oh god, don't die. Don't die. +3 to Chaos Bolts? Oh, guys. That is one good looking mask. That is one good looking mask. Oh, shush. Shush, bud. Hold on. Hold on. We might have to do some crafting around this bad boy. We got plus levels to Spirit Plague, plus levels to Chaos Bolt. What did this have on it? This had our Voice Res, which, slightly overcapped. We don't need the necrotic at all. The void res was nice, but can we get? Give me flat health. Flat health. Ah, shit. Damn it. I didn't want a Glyph of Order. I clicked the wrong one. I blame lag. Well, I don't want Necrotic Res either. And I gotta be higher level. Go fig. God damn it. Yeah, well, we don't really need points for Chaos Bolt, but I will take it. Mana's a bit of an issue. Does anything else? Oh, we wanted this one for a heal. We're gonna throw 1 point there, and I guess just more damage. We don't care about zombies right now. We're not doing that. I don't want that mana consumption. I don't want the mana cost. Those are all horrible. No more damage multipliers in here. Kind of sucks. I guess that's the only choice we have. And another one to Spirit Plague. Just more damage. Really having problems with Devouring Orb DPS after switching over? Any tips? Make sure that in the lower part of Devouring Orb, there's the hit damage for the actual hits. So you have, right directly below you have makes it orbit you. And then as you go below, from orbit, go to move speed. From move speed, go to the flat 80 hit damage. And then to the right side of that is going to be more hit damage for the actual hits. You want to put all your points in there and get that 200% hit damage. And then make sure your Devouring Orbs actually, like, when they're orbiting you, make them hit enemies, and that hit will do massive damage. That's how you want to spec it right off the bat. Hold on, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You're so happy that 1.0 is finally out? Yeah, me too. I'll be right back. Relax, guys. Crazy. Bunch of crazy ones. Alright, here we go. What a ball. Yeah. An arena. No thanks. I really wanted a +3 to the Chthonic Fisher, that would have been way nicer. But we will take Chaos Bolts. I have not the mana for this. Is there any way you can target the Smite Isles while leveling the 1 to 75? Not really. I mean, if you're COF and it's an alt character, you can have that increased chance for idol drops. But that's about it. There's no way to actually specifically target farm those ones. I know when I leveled that one, we ended up having 1 drop, but we did already have a bunch of the idols prepped, so it was better ran as an alt. Just make sure that you have a filter that actually is going to make them pop out with color, because if they do drop, you want to make sure you don't miss it. Just ouch.
Your death has come.
Gross, dude. We still have a bunch of levels to go before we get that next one. I feel like we did all those prophecies way too early. Run! I don't know about you guys, but for me, even after leveling this, dude, I'm actually really more excited for the Rampaging Werebear. I don't know why, but I'm like way more excited for it. We gotta get 11 more levels here, then we'll be golden.
Death will not take me.
Ooh, a temple staff. Yes, that is what I want. 10 more levels. We flying. We got damage over time, lightning damage. Ooh, yeah. Still level 70 though. That hurts. Oh well. I do feel bad that every staff that's been falling for us that's good is way over our level. What nonsense is this? I need a... we might hit 70 before we take Lagon on just for that damage boost. I feel like Lagon might turn into like a 4-hour fight.
Your death has come.
Do you think you'll start putting out hardcore builds? Eventually. The servers are better now. We might, we'll probably start the hardcore werebear. We'll probably start that one as hardcore. I was gonna do it with Warlock, but unfortunately with Warlock, the servers were still bad when we started, and I really did not want to fight the loading screens and all that. But we'll start the hardcore werebear. No guarantees we make it to 76 in hardcore, but if there's any class that's gonna make it, our druid should. Would the Werebear be your suggestion? You're really stuck on what you want to play as a Primalist. Out of all those, yeah, the Druid will probably be your best bet. And you can do, I mean, you can do the Shaman as well. If you're playing Spriggan form and doing like a Thorn Totem build, Shaman is pretty good at hardcore as well. Having the healing totems with the Thorn Totem skill tree. bum, bum. Easy run in hardcore. Falconer is an easy breeze. I've heard Shadow Daggers is pretty easy breezy too. As long as your name is not mine, hardcore shouldn't be too difficult, but I die every time. Every time. But just being in werebear form gives you so much DR, just with all the extra armor and health that you have. Not to mention that you have access to like Berserker, you're saying Strength, Boar Heart, and all that pretty early on, that you should be pretty golden with it. Playing melee with it, you also get all the health on melee hit. It should be pretty good. I think that will be alright. Granted, that will be mostly going spell, but we'll have swipe in there as well. Wow, you are fast. Slow it down. Dude, everything's rampaging. What is this nonsense? Using Skyfall against me. Got a twin? Bum, 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 38% reduced damage taken. That might be one that we want. Pretty sure we don't even have... Wow, we have 0% critical strike avoidance. Do we have any? We have reduced damage taken from crits somewhere, right? No? 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 That's our biggest problem. Maybe we do need to switch here. That rolls up to a 48% chance, or 45. Reroll all implicits. 44%. I will accept that. This is garbage. I can accept int. I don't want that. A little less damage. Dude, that means you can get like plus tier 7 rolls at least 40 spell damage for curses, which is pretty nuts. Dude, that's actually kind of crazy. Gonna save that for later. Traps to do easy screen clear while your Falcon one-shots all named mini bosses with ease. Nice. I believe it. Falcon's a little OP. I definitely believe it. Jesus, run away, run. I haven't played with nets yet. Nets looks pretty sick for leveling up. I might have to try it. But nets with puncture use and bleeds, I feel like would be a super fast way to level.
Wither before me.
Which health regen is which? What do you mean? There's flat health regen and increased health regen, and that's for how much health you're actually gonna get back per second. Then there's leech, and then there's healing effectiveness, which is different. But health regen comes with flat or increased. What do you mean? Welcome back to the chat room. Is my Twitch acting up again? I really hope not. Butterbo. Just about had enough of Twitch. In the filter, it's per second or just health regen? Both will help you. You want a lot of flat and you want a lot of increased. And the dive bomb, that was just because you don't have a lot of leech, and so it's just nice to get some health regen. Basically, what you really want is the blessing, because the blessing gives flat and increased, and that one's huge. So as long as you get the blessing from Lagon, you should be fine. Have I seen the exploding ballista with Gambler's fallacy? Pastrum did? Nope. I assume that's just the I haven't paid attention to it. No, I've seen exploding ballistas, and they're all pretty nuts. Just basically get as much dex as possible, and it goes crazy. Not sure why you would use Gambler's fallacy. It seems a little weird, because then you can only crit once every 4 seconds. Seems a little weird, but not sure why they'd go for that interaction. You can get 100% crit without it. I don't know why you'd want to only do it once every 4 seconds. You can get 100% crit all the time. That's interesting, because with Gambler's fallacy, you're only supposed to get crit once every 4 seconds, and just 1 crit. Is there a bug or something, and that's why it's crazy? Because the ballista does the crit, not you. Oh, so it's a bug. Yeah, it's not intended to work that way. Minions don't trigger the effect. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I can guarantee you that's a bug. It's not supposed to work that way. But still pretty sick. I'm sure they'll fix that though. Poison damage. Dun, 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 dun. I assume, if that's how it works, then I assume the Falcon, which also gets a % of your crit base, the Falcon would also, benefit from that. Assuming that you don't use any of your own attacks to boost its damage. I assume actually any minion that can get your crit chance. I don't know if anything outside the Falcon and Ballista can, though. Oh god. I knew that was coming. Not enough leech. I thought we were doing really good on the leech front. That was wrong. He must, I assume he's just manually throwing out ballistas too and not using anything to proc him. Pom, pom, pom. Yeah, tripwire ballistas. Nice. Two more, then we can take on the boss. He dropped puncture and just ballistas and screen clears. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if you just throw them yourself, that way there's no chance of you getting any crits. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I assume there will be some changes. I expect the dex percentages to get hard capped or their values to get heavily reduced. Like, it's a little nuts the way it is. But it is ballista's time to shine at the moment. Shame. Bum, bum. Kinda curious if we should go back for some more prophecies. Death of Orbis. It's not what we wanted. Lightless Arbor, Monolith. We need an Immortal Eye. Need 6 more deaths of Immortal Eye. So that's for corruption. We'll do that later. We need to do a Shade of Orbis. Actually, you know what? We can get a Shade of Orbis on this one. Bum, bum, bum. Although that fight will probably take us forever. We'll work our way down to one. Bum, bum. Noob question, if you're running monos on your warlock, can you still get loot idols for your pally to drop, or is it class specific? Class specific ones, or ones for your class, are more likely to drop, but you can still get them for other ones. Just make sure your loot filter's not hiding them. But you can still get drops for all the other classes. It's just more oriented towards, you'll get a much higher percentage of your own. Oh god. And I naturally still sit in it. Of course. So close. Only having tier 1 move speed on the boots is really hurting. Really hurting. Ba-da-ba. Minion spell, spell construct chance. Oh, we got lots of temple staffs though. We're gonna get to do a lot of crafting on them once we actually hit 70 here. 2 more levels. It's a 30% damage boost too. That'll be nice. Guess we can let's just do Lagon and get out of here. I kinda don't even want to do Lagon. Do you guys know how many times we're gonna die? Like, oh dear God, Lagon's gonna wipe us like 3 or 4 times. It's gonna be a lot of shots. I'm not super excited about it. Is it normal whenever you use a transplant? You can feel it rubber band? No, that's not normal. It just means you have a lot of latency on the server. It shouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't really know how to get rid of it though. Like, you could try being on a different server, see if you can get one with lower ping, but I'm gonna get alcohol poisoning from this fight. I might. It's gonna get ridiculous. I'm gonna definitely make sure we try and beat it on our first try though. 'Cause I really don't want it. We have so much more leveling to do. 500 plus milliseconds? Jesus. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. That's crazy. I don't even know how you're playing. Like, you should be feeling the effects on more than just transplant. It should be on everything. Bum, bum, bum. My death is here. I think she's a little off. I don't think it's us that's gonna die here. Alright, second thought, getting close. Time for some bone armor. Bone armor will save our life. Have I tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? Nope. You thought sluggish due to a lack of sleep, but actually it was your internet connection on the server? Yeah, that'll do it. That's actually a lot of health. I'm halfway tempted. We don't really need the Chaos Bolts or the Spirit Plague. Tempted to take those out. And try and put them... Only 17 forging potential, though. That's gonna feel bad. And no, level 69, of course. Three points in Chaos Bolts. What did we take out? We took out one here. Bum, bum, bum. And we took out the 2 here. I think that's fine. I think we're just gonna... kind of want the health. We're gonna need the health. Let's do this. And do we have the curse damage? No. So let's break one of these down that had the spell damage for curses. Got 4 of those bad boys. I don't care about Chaos Bolts. I don't care about that. Just, you're fine, bud. Spell damage for curses. I have no hopes. Some hopes. Oh, we got tier 4 out of it. There we go. A little less crit damage. That should do it. That should help us. A little extra damage. Oh, that should do it. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, thanks for the follow, Razor Wolf. Welcome to the channel. Guys, wait, you're fine. My dogs are going nuts. All they want to do is play. bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thanks for that Prime sub, Razor. Much appreciated, man. I'm assuming you're here from YouTube. Hope you're loving the guides. Oh, 2 more levels till we can use a temple staff. So now you're at Outcast Camp without spending passive points. At this point, you're curious how far you can go without dying? Do it. Test it. You're Rune Master, right? That's a little unfair as Rune Master. You get so much ward on cast, though. I'm sure you could probably you could go a long ways.
Death will not take me.
You're only using a lightning blast and runic invocation with the 3 lightning. So you probably you're not taking the ward on area gain either. Interesting. I don't know. Keep going. See how far you can make it. I know if you were using Frostclaw and you had the 108 ward per cast of it, that you'd probably be safe all the way through the campaign. What ward I'm talking about? It's the ward with area skills. It's at like the 15-point line or 10-point line in Rune Master. You get 36 ward per rune that you have up. So you spam Frostclaw, which is an area skill, and then you have 3 runes up from Runic Invocation at all times. So you get 108 ward every time you cast it. And then you're basically like unkillable through the whole campaign. And then there's other places where you get ward, but yeah, except you spent 0 passives. True. I guess since you did mention that would make sense. If you only spent passives up to that point, you'd be even more unkillable. Where's your defense coming from? You just have Flame Ward popping, or what? You're thinking to level Lich until you get to Rampage Druid build video, but people say leveling Lich is boring and hard. Not really. I think Lich is actually, I mean, it's just as good as the Warlock. Just go Spirit Plague. Once you get Death Seal and Reaper, you'll be fine. Shouldn't be difficult at all. It's all skill. Alright. You know what caused the sound? Like you got stuck or a heavy hit and it sounds like steel clashing? That's the anvil sound. That's when you get stunned.
Yes.
Every time you get stunned, you're gonna hear that. God, we're gonna get owned from Lilith. Single target sucks. Yeah, we need a lot more torment damage. $300 HP and only 150. Dude, that's nuts. You're just getting lucky. There are Warlock builds reaching 60k ward. Yeah, they're using Profane Veil, which is, from my understanding, bugged. Are we not proccing Chaos Bolts against Lilith, or what? This damage seems really bad. This is almost worse than the Lagan fight. Sacrificing the minions is OP with it? Dude, I haven't even messed around with Profane Veil. I keep hearing good things about it, though. Damage is probably about to drop off pretty hard. Why's that? Oh my god, this bouncing around is ridiculous. Ugh. 7 years? Is that tier 7? Jesus, no. Tier 6. That is a lot of health. That's tempting. That is a lot of health. Oh my god. Tier 5 health and tier 6 hybrid. That's a steal. Oh god. I love it. Let's, shoot, I don't even know what else to throw on there. Int? I guess just int. We already have, we could do cast speed. We want as much mana as possible. There we go, give me int. Yes. That takes us from, 1446 to, 1700. I accept. Dude, Lilith's, yeah, Lilith's teleport is, it's out of hand. It's all over the map. Is the sacrificing minion to gain huge ward bug or working as intended? I've heard it's bugged. Like, you're getting way more ward than you're supposed to, but I don't know. You're mostly relying on Fire Source Torch, but you do have a lot of damage and Lightning Blast. Yeah. Spreading Flames is probably going to die off. Alright, here we go. Easy boss fight. Lagon's not going to know what hit him. Dude, I actually feel like we're killing Lagon faster than we killed Lilith. Oh god, don't get hit. Ba-da-ba-da. Bone Prison counts as minions and you can constantly consume them for more. Is that what's doing it? Yeah, that was probably overlooked. Not to mention Bone Prism has like huge massive HP increases inside of the Bone Curse tree. That's probably what's doing it. Dude, we might not die a single time against Lagon. I am all for that. As we almost die to a wave. Oh, God. Jesus. Dude, we got stunned 3 times in a row from that damn mob. 1700 health, and we get stunned by a mob. In the wave section. What is this nonsense? All I hear is anvil sounds. Or perhaps, maybe we just wanted the shot. I don't know which. Alright. Cheers to another death. By Lagan and her waves. Tentacles, whatever you want to call them. God damn it. This fight takes way too long. We die this time, we're definitely going to want our elemental resist. The whole 0% resist is not very helpful. Oh my god. Stunned every time. God damn it. Should have crafted when you were sleepy. You accidentally shattered your weapon instead of upgrading it. Ouch. Monolith Lagan got you a few times too. Monolith Lagan is tough. Alright. Back-to-back shots is gonna get ridiculous. We need our elemental res. This is getting ridiculous. Which, to be fair, we have a relic slot that we could probably get that cap down on. Yes, IO is shot. I'm aware. Don't remind me. Do we have anything in here we can actually throw on? No. Extremely unhelpful. What do we have on this? A ton of health. Oh, this is gonna get ugly.
Yes.
Okay, elemental and lightning res with int. There we go. That's what we need. Right there. The shop's being helpful. Da-da. Wow. Alright, the shop was being helpful. Dun dun dun. Still need 50% cold res, which we could throw onto... Really want to throw it on any of these. Chest? Yeah, we're overcapped on fizz anyways.
Yes.
What kind of chest you got in here? Cold res. That's perfect. And 9 Vite. Maximum health gained is endurance. That's a steal. I don't need void. Don't want health regen. Don't want dodge rating. Didn't really want fire. Well, we lost some fizz. This should help though.
Take care.
All right. God damn it. This is getting ugly. Hugging my mouse? No, we'll be fine. Lagan can't beat us that many times in a row. Lagan is only a god, alright? Lagan's not that tough. Okay, here we go. To the Eye of the Storm and finally beating Lagan. Ugh. We won't lose this one. Ba-da-boom. Ooh, other way. Roll, buddy. Get it. I tell you what, the whole stun avoidance thing, dude, I feel like I get stunned so much more now in 1.0 than I did before. It's ridiculous. I hear the anvil go off like every 10 seconds. It's nuts. Starting to bore me. Just stun after stun after stun. Oh my god. It's like a musical. Ugh. Stun. Maybe it's more noticeable now. I mean, maybe, but dude, I hear like I wish you could turn only the sound of the anvil come up, and all you hear is ting, ting, ting. Like, dude, with 1700 health, I don't remember getting stunned very often in the old patch. Like, I remember early game, yeah, when you had low HP, sure, but once you broke 1000, it wasn't nearly as bad. Maybe it's just because the sound makes you hear it all the time now. I don't know. What's the best level for Lich? Probably a Spirit Plague, working into Death Seal and whatnot. I'm sure there's... I like to level with Hungering Souls, personally, but I've heard there's other better ways with, like, Spirit Plague, but I enjoy doing Hungering Souls. With, like, Death Seal proccing it, going Singer Hungering Souls. If you have a Curse of Perseverance staff, it really helps the damage of it as well. You got your second Rune of Creation. You're thinking about using an Uber and Ellie as mirrors. They're not quite that rare, but congrats. Congrats. I think I've only got one. I don't think they're nearly as rare as mirrors, though. I don't feel like they're as useful as mirrors either. Like, you're not going to use them quite as often either. Alright, farthest we've been. Come on, Lagon. Oh, get out of that! Get out of that! God, you idiot. Why would you walk in that? I hate my life. I absolutely hate my life right now.
Yes.
God damn it. This boss is a little... so your Hungering Souls build was fun and good enough? Yeah, I think so. For leveling the Lich, I enjoyed the Hungering Souls one for sure. I don't think it's the best, but yeah. It feel like it sucks you in. It does. Oh, rip. God damn it. God.
Take care.
What do we have room for? We have any room for more lightning resist? Maybe cap the physical out. Get rid of a little health. Here we go. We can do it here. Let's put let's cap out the lightning res. Or do we want to do physical? Now, let's cap out the lightning. Just so it's done. Just so it's done. I do not want throwing damage. Lightning damage is also a no-go, but whatever. Alright, those are good. Do we have room for physical res? Stun avoidance. Here we go. Give me some more stun avoidance. Alright, we have tier 5 stun avoidance, which now I think we had 110. So that's a lot of extra stun avoidance. Let's see if we get stunned a little less. Yeah, I'm out of stuff. Shop got
Yes.
anything for me? What do you got? You got it? No, same items.
Yes.
Is that a catalyst? I don't want a catalyst. Garbage. Alright. God damn it. This isn't going as planned. Ba-da-bum. Cheers to Lagon. Another death. But we're gonna win this one. We're gonna win this one for sure. Also, it's getting super hot in here. I'm pretty sure that's why the dogs are whining. One second. I gotta open the window. But, Alright, here's your water. Alright, this is the one.
Come on, drink water for once.
2 waters. Your next build's gonna be the squirrel build. Nice. You have the Herald of the Squirrel already? Nice. Squirrels are a lot of fun. What killed me? On that last one, we died to, we accidentally walked into the circle. His big circle AoE. Shouldn't have walked into it, my teleport was on cooldown, and we just didn't run fast enough to get across. And it hurt really bad. Just like that. Oh my god, we just barely dodged it. I thought for sure that one was gonna hit me again. Dear god. Ba-da-ba. Yeah, that is the best I can do. Alright, bud. Yeah, we walked into that thing. We've had better days. I'm still getting... Dude, I've got tier 5 stun avoidance, 1700 health, and I'm still getting stunned every time he hits me with his claw. It's ridiculous. Should not get stunned that much. Oh, there's another stun. What the f... Dude, it's just, it's dumb. It's dumb. Uh-oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Ugh. Another stun. Only 400 damage. That wasn't even 25% of my life. And I got stunned. What the fudge? Does anybody know? Does the claw attack, does it just have a 100% stun chance on hit? Like, is that just a guaranteed stun for him? Because this is dumb. Absolutely dumb. Stunned. God damn it. Every time. That claw attack is retarded. The claw slam, you're pretty sure it's extremely high, but you don't know. It's hit every time that it hits me, I actually get stunned from it. It can't possibly be going off the original formula. You think it's 100% if you're not stun immune? Well, that's dumb. Considering that I don't have the option to get stun immune as an acolyte, that's really dumb. Oh, that tentacle stunned me. Come on. What's the point of stun avoidance if I'm just gonna get stunned every hit? Oh god, I've had enough. Stunned. Another stun. Dude, it's ridiculous.
Your death has come.
I want is, dude, if we die again, I want somebody to count how many times we get stunned in the fight. Stunned. That was another one. Stunned twice. Stunned twice right there. What is this nonsense? Well, yeah. I don't have enough move speed to get out of most of it, though. Just running, just running. Uh-oh. Come on, cool down, cool down. Oh! Shit, back-to-back waves. Not good, not good. Stunned. God damn it. I'm so tired of hearing that sound. Stunned. Oh, God. I need stun immunity. Jesus. We're gonna try not to cheese it. We're not gonna go down those stairs. There's no cheating. Why don't I stand on the stairs? Ow, I got stunned again. No, we're not cheating it. You're not supposed to be able to go down the stairs. No cheesing. Oh. Success. Success. Why don't you just stand on the stairs? The only thing you have to dodge is the giant. Yeah, no. You're not supposed to be able to do that. The tentacles are supposed to block you off from being able to go down them. So we're not going to cheese it. Not like that. Dude, these are all garbage. You could have at least given me flat mana. Oh. Can shield block a stun? You didn't get stun that often due to wearing a shield, but you could be wrong. So, the new stun avoidance, if I recall, is the stun is based on taking a percentage of your damage in a single hit. Assuming they updated this. All hits have a chance to stun, blah blah blah. This is old. Nope, maybe this isn't. Maybe this isn't. Due to the formula above, at 0% increased stun chance and 0 stun avoidance, non-player hits must deal more than 5% of a target. I think this is the old one. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the new stun avoidance is based on the hits have to do like a certain percentage of your health, if I recall, in a single hit. I think they put that in the patch notes. Thank God we're done with that, though. Finally. Next timeline. To the Reign of Dragons. I want to say that it's a percentage of your health, and then it was also that you had the stun. I don't remember how the formula worked outside of that. I'd have to go back and read the patch notes again. They did change it a bit, though. I'm just glad that we don't have to take any more shots, because that was getting ridiculous.
Death will not take me.
More water. You're trying to drown me, Zolak.
Drink water for once.
Dear God, you're really trying to drown me.
Death will not.
Hold on, I'll grab him right after this echo.
Death will not take me.
You think you heard your liver cheer when I killed Lagon? It probably did. Probably said, think Harrowit. Oh lordy. Just got your Shattered Lance set? Nice. Thinking about an HP regen werebear. The other thing that you can do with stacking the regen is for the Locust. You can actually make the Locust do more damage based on your health regen. So if you want to play transformed but not a werebear, you can also get a massive amount of damage out of the Locust. That's how we did our leveling guide, was based around that set. Here, got it. Oh, resist necrotic damage. There's our problem. Necrotic here, bro. Bottom. Oh. Too much water. Thinking we might have to build into torment damage sooner than later. Hopefully when we put the temple staff on at level 70 that it helps, but I feel like our damage is like starting to really slack. And the only way we're gonna boost it was some major torment damage. Will your account get banned if you play a warlock build sacrificing minion for your ward? No. No. You're not gonna get banned for playing a I'm not gonna say it's an exploit, but for playing like a bug that's unintentional, nah, you're not gonna get banned for it. I don't, so essentially what that is, I feel like that's an overlooked interaction. I'm pretty sure they didn't expect people to have a way to basically be able to consume an unlimited amount of minions. And if that's what the Bone Prism is doing, then that's essentially just a bug, or you could call it an exploit, but they're not going to ban you for it. Shh. Relax, pups.
You barking it. Use twos. Move a potty.
What's up, ball? What do you got? 1.5 levels left? Oh yeah, not even. 22% in a level. We got this. Just gonna speed run, just throw down the fissures, keep it going. Is Gambler's Fallacy an exploit with the Falconer build? Again, I think that's another oversight. I don't think that's how they intended that unique to work at all. I'm pretty sure that they'll fix that. I don't think that it's intended to work where your minion gets 100% crit and yet doesn't proc the 4% cooldown. So yeah, I think that's another oversight. Again, I would say definitely go for it as much as you can, you know, while you can. But I think that'll get fixed or changed. I can't imagine them leaving it on there. Like being able to give your minion both the Falconer and giving the Ballista 100% crit, as long as you don't use the skill. I don't see that sticking around. You're using the Gambler's Fallacy. It's awesome. Yeah. To be fair though, it wasn't. I don't think it was originally intended for that to work with Disintegrate either. But that synergy also never got, you know, changed. So you know, maybe they leave it, but it probably wasn't intended. But that interaction is common in PoE, where you stack flat damage if you haven't killed recently when you aren't doing the killing. Yeah, I think it was just an oversight. I don't know if they'll leave it in game or not. They disabled the Artem's reward. You can't get an option for that. That'd be very weird for them to disable that. I feel like they'd rather just make the change rather than not give out that reward anymore. I think they changed it to where it either doesn't work anymore or it's bugged. I think that quest line got bugged. Somebody was mentioning that yesterday in stream, where it wasn't working for them. But it's just bugged? You got the reward today? Yeah, maybe it's just bugged. I don't think they would purposely disable that just so you don't get the gambler's fallacy. I mean, other people already have it, so there's no point in, like, you know, trying to gate it. It'd be better off to do a patch and just fix the problem. Ba-da-bum. Probably gonna add wording if you are your minions. Yeah, I assume they'll make it a minion stat as well. It wasn't working properly for you too. You can't choose between the two guys to hand the quest in. Yeah, some people were saying that yesterday. You can just talk to them repeatedly and just continue to get the reward. Oh, there you go. I haven't ran into that issue yet, but I guess that's gonna make it cheap on the server, huh? Dear God. Should have kept running. I think they fixed that, but then broke something else with the quest. It's funny too, because now that everyone wants it, it's gonna be like the most known one. Just keep running. Don't you just go to get the better one from the Soul Bastion dungeon anyways? Did they do an upgraded version of it that you get from the dungeon? I have no idea. I don't think I've seen that unique. I didn't know that there was like a better version of the Soul Gambler. Somebody link it. I want to take a look at it. Oh my god, one more level. You gamble for it and you can have LP. Oh, okay. So you can, yeah, you can just get LP on it. Same, it's the same item though. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. From the vendor at the end? Yeah, it makes sense. The hitboxes on the Husky of Elder Gasper timeline suck. From the timeline or from the boss itself? Oh god. Oh my god, the amount of DR that the Patriarch gives is ridiculous. Get out of here. The timeline boss, yeah. I haven't faced that boss yet online in the cycle. Zimmerman also has +1 to card skills and 14 more engaged on crit, but those are useless for us anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you only crit once every second, then yeah. But if you're getting a crit with your minions, well. Damage over time, cast speed? No, we're gonna pass on that. Ba-da-bum. Need to find a pair of boots with some actual move speed, because we are moving way too slow. It's getting ridiculous. Yeah, since you're not doing the crits, you're not getting the word either, yeah. But it would be cool if all the ballista crits were actually giving it to you. That'd be pretty sick. Jesus. There goes the neighbor on the motorcycle again. Getting in his time on the bike today. Jesus. Dear God, I'm wearing headphones. I'm pretty sure I almost went deaf from that. Thought that was in game? No. I got a couple of neighbors that have bikes, and dude, probably 10 times a day they go by, and it's so loud. And the room just got hot, and I just opened up the window, so it's as loud as it gets. Bum, bum, bum. Jesus, holy stun. Got too many matriarchs on my ass. You see the rotating yellow pulses with blue circle on the map? Any idea what that is? Rotating yellow pulses like this is where you're oh damn it, I died. The rotating yellow pulses is where you should be doing the objective. If you have the what is the other thing called? The circle thing where you redeem it and all the mobs spawn out. That's basically what it is. The pluses? Oh, the pluses? Jesus Christ. Dude. I swear, they're going in the circles out there. It's ridiculous. The circle, or the pluses, are like where runes of ascendance drop. You'll have a rune of ascendance or some rare kind of rune on the ground there. That's where one of those have dropped. Uniques will be a plus on the map as well, but uniques, I guess, yeah, the uniques that drop will probably be more of like an orange, like this one. The uniques is like it's an orange kind of plus, whereas the runes of ascendance and stuff will be more like it'll be more yellow. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know why I read pluses as pulsating, but what if? You're looking at the zone map, not the mini map. Oh, hold on. Okay. You mean in here? Hold on, let me make sure that I'm not going to die here. If you have pluses... I don't even know what the pluses would look like in here. I think that I have any. Yeah, I have no idea. If you have pluses in here, that'd be weird. I would say that they'd be quests, but they changed those. Unless you mean by tab. Tab would also, if you're looking in this map, showing it in the council chambers. All right, hold on, let me look at it. I'm gonna assume it's some sort of quest churning. Love the YouTube vids. If you use Wind Tempest on Tempest Strike, will you continue to scale with cold or with lightning? I believe the wind is cold. Is it? I don't remember. I don't know off the top of my head. The wind, you want to go with whatever type it is. I think the lightning is the lightning strikes, which is Stormbolt. I think that's the cold one. I don't know. I don't have any pluses. These are quests that I need to churn back in. But I don't know what the pluses would be. I think the pluses were the old version before the game went to 1.0. I think the quest used to be a plus on the map. The blue plus in the middle of the circle means that you've activated the waypoint for that zone. Never seen it before today. Weird. Yeah, that's weird. I have no idea. I don't know what we're discussing. Using that Mad Alchemist Later plus Shield, it seems like they're a good combination for DPS, ailments, survivability at the same time. For your Warlock Bleed, not whether they're the best. You're doing a lot of spell damage, and like I bet Mad Alchemist Later would probably be really good for us as well. But we're gonna stick with the two-handed for as much mana regen and flat mana as possible. That's the plan. As soon as we can hit 70 here, which we're almost at, we're gonna throw on a Tempest Staff. We should be in pretty good shape right after that. Nice. Yeah, now we get to go craft one. We have a whole bunch, I think, that we've found. Tempest. Other temple, not Tempest, temple. Alright, we got stun chance, minion spell. I don't care about those ones. What do we got on this? Damage over time, lightning damage. This one has spell crit, elemental. Alright. I need the lightning damage to go bye-bye. Shit. Uh-oh. Well, that's no good. Damn it. Oh, come on. Come on. Physical damage. Do not remove the damage over time. Physical damage. Oh my god, we got the physical damage. Yes. Alright. Now let's go mana. Alright, we got tier 4 out of it. Not bad. That's not too much worse than what we already had. Now we get 250% dot damage. Spell damage, 31. We get 27% mana regen. Yeah, dude, this temple staff is hog. That's what we want. So Chthonic Fissure had a 2000 DPS, and with this staff, we more than doubled our damage. Yes. All right, here we go. Do you think the recent reviews on Steam affect EHG's business due to server issues? I can guarantee you all the reviews are based on server, not the game itself. All the recent reviews was because there were some server issues and people couldn't get in. I can guarantee you that it's not because the game's bad. And now that the servers are better, I can guarantee you those reviews will start to turn around. Give it another couple weeks. The game's awesome. You're not gonna find any videos on YouTube saying, "Oh, it's just a horrible game." You're gonna find them like, "Oh, I couldn't log in. Servers were bad." That's all you're gonna find. Ba-da-ba. Yeah, that's all the servers or all the reviews are based on that. Tuppa. A bunch of people who have never done ARPG launch before were super mad. Yeah, I mean, even the people that were from other ARPGs were mad, but I mean, it was pretty much to be expected. Dodge rating, gross. Armor, no thanks. Lots of exalteds. Honestly, when people cannot make fair revenue or reviews of their own, we kind of need to start using another system for those ratings. I don't know. Like I said, give it time. You had more people playing the game all of a sudden, and of those people, they were all like unable to log in. Give it a couple weeks, I think they'll turn around. Is there a way to compare Falcon DPS across items? There's no damage numbers on the tooltip of ballistic Falcon strikes or aerial assaults. Nope. I don't think you're really going to be able to compare it at all. A ritual lake. Alright, biggest map ever. We're going to run some circles on this one. Got a 2 LP Thornslinger belt. That might be good for leveling the Sentinel. Nice. LP shouldn't raise the item requirement, so I definitely recommend putting a couple of things on there before you go level your Sentinel. Make it even more OP. People get mad because it's actually an awesome game. Yeah, I was pretty upset that the servers were like that bad. But again, I think it'll turn around. Now that the servers are good and more people will be giving it a shot, I think it'll definitely turn around. Probably shouldn't have activated that yet. Oops. Still running our circle.
Your death has come.
Yeah, you don't think it's wrong to be upset with connectivity issues? You just enjoy it offline? Yeah, I don't know if most people knew there was an offline mode, but I mean, there is. I also get that a lot of people were upset that they couldn't play it when they just paid the money and then they couldn't even connect online. Like, obviously that's going to be upsetting. But if you had never played before, then offline isn't like really that bad of an option. For those of us that have played it for years, though, obviously we didn't want to play offline. Every single game that's had any traction that came out in the last few years seems to have server problems at launch. You don't know what people expect. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Yeah, it's hit and miss. Alright, we have ran the outer circle. Time to scoot it in a little. We're gonna run this map a couple of times. I love the Ritual Lake. It's so big that we can get a couple of levels off of it pretty easy. What's up, Lethargic Athlete? Leveling a Bleed Warlock as well. What would you throw your first ROA at if you were still in the 20s? That's a good one. I don't know if there's anything I'd throw my Ascendants at level 20 for it. I mean, there weren't really any uniques that were like super based around it that early. I know if I had a Rune of Ascendance right now, I'd probably throw it at the staff and try and get the Wheel of Torment, but that's much later in the game. I'd say just save it for now. Oh, well, that was dumb. I'm pretty sure that I DC'd right there. That was dumb. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Sounds like a good idea to you. Yeah, just save it. Oh, well, that was dumb. Alright, Ritual Lake again. You seriously expect the publishers to learn from this past mistakes and make it better in the next one? With how much with how much they've just learned in the last week, I bet the next like 1.01 or 1.1 will release much better. Like I'd almost be willing to put money on it. Oh yeah, we got beetles. We're gonna gain a ton of EXP in this one. Not transformed, but that increased health is tempting.
Death will not take me.
Dun, dun, dun. We only got 6 more levels until we can play some Druid. Can you do any tier Temple Sanction for any level LP? No. So whatever level it is for the Temple Sanctum is what level that you can do the LP of the item. So if you have like a level 100 legendary potential, you'd have to be in the final tier 4 in order to do it. I don't think any uniques are actually that high level, but essentially it's gated by the level requirements, and when you click on the tier it should tell you what those levels are. Harton almost got you. He was taking out most of your ward from one hit during his lightning storm. Ouch. You made it though. You made it.
Your death has come.
You sure did. Let's see what happens when you get to the Lagon. I bet you don't make it past Lagon. We'll get some passives in by then. Dun, dun. Can you explain the crafting requirements one more time? You were fighting. What's up, bottle count? Body count? How you doing? When you go to the Temporal Sanctum and you click on it, there's going to be a level requirement to get in. I think the first one is level 55, which means any uniques above level 55 you will not be able to use for the endgame mechanic. I believe the second one is 80, so any uniques above level 80 you will not be able to do until you do at least tier 3+. Whatever level it is to get in is what level uniques you can use up to a maximum. Or at least that's what it used to be. I don't know if that's changed, but... Oh, we're almost 71.
Death will not take me.
Yeah, killing it. Yep, no problem. Most uniques are lower level than that, so like you don't have to be too worried about it, but
Your death has come.
which bleed build do you think is better, Falconer or Warlock? I haven't played the bleed Falconer yet, but it seems like it would be really, really strong. So I would guess that it would be more endgame. For Warlock, I feel like you're better off with Torment than bleed. I mean, we're still doing a hybrid bleed and Torment right now, but Torment I think is doing more damage overall. When is the next balance patch? I'm sure they'll be releasing hotfixes every few days to every week here for the next foreseeable future. I don't think they have a date of when the next one's actually coming out, but if you mean next actual content patch, probably not for a couple more months at least. Ba-da-ba. As much as I love running circles in this map, it's at least it's getting us some good XP. Getting it. Shadow Cascade. Why would I want a rogue? Uh-oh, more fireball. If you check XCon for they share tons of mechanics, how to do effects more properly, and how to make them take less efforts on the servers. Yeah, I don't know if they've... I'm assuming they've been working with a ton of people trying to get everything fixed, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Physical damage. Alright, let's get the hell out of this timeline. Shabam! Fireball time! Yeah, Ichi already said it wasn't a server issue. No, they had plenty of servers and plenty of server space. It had to do with the way they were authenticating and matchmaking, I think. I don't know the details, but no, they had plenty of servers. Alright, Tenor. You guys have already got me at like 7 or 8 shots before we even made it to the end of this leveling guide. Werebear's gonna be tough. Cheers, and Tenor, I hope that you have all the best of luck.
Drink water for once.
All the best of luck with the next build that you play. You get all the drops and all the idols, every unique required for it right off the bat. Oh god. More water. Gross. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Decided cheers, Skaska. Decided to try the new work, so you're running Torment and trying to get that dagger. Nice, get it. Yeah. We're not full Torment yet. I don't know if we'll do the dagger. Bum, bum, bum. I really like the temple staff. And the damage, our damage would be much better if we built into the torment damage. We're gonna have to move some skill points around, because we are not like there's 2 nodes that we really need to take for the torment damage, and that's going to be the torment based on uncapped necrotic riz and the torment based on uncapped critical strike multiplier, and we don't have either of them. Obviously, with both of those, we'd be dealing like 200% more damage with Torment, which is essentially what we're going to end up doing eventually, just probably not by level 76. Oh, run away. What do we have here? An Orlorus. No thanks. Rune Dagger. No thanks. The damage over time though is pretty sick. Should have just went Blade Dancer? No Shadow Daggers for us. Shadow Daggers has been played way too much already. No thanks. Ooh, we have some exalted relics coming. That'll be fun. Oh my god, we have move speed. Dude, this build feels so amazing with move speed. That's the two things we need, a good relic, and we still need a pair of tier 6, tier 7 move speed. We only have tier 1 at the moment. It's our biggest flaw. I'm pretty sure the final implicit boots that we need though is also that we get increased haste effect. We need that as well. Then we'd be booking. Just moving. You're excited for the Lightning Bear, your Ignite Warlock, and Debating Go Bear, or the Wrath? Yeah, the Raid, the Wraith Lord is another one I really want to do, but we need that helmet. We'll probably farm some endgame probably tomorrow at some point, but the Werebear, I need to get a leveling guide out for him because he's a ton of fun. Dude, I'm so lost in your guys' chat. We're just gonna let you guys finish that one off. What's up, Prolix? How you doing today? I am doing amazing. We are, well, technically we're only 3 hours in, but we actually have 2 different streams because we broke the chat again. So I think we're actually like 5 or 6 hours in, but we are doing amazing. Everyone's been buying fireball shots at every chance they get. They're really trying to keep me from finishing this leveling guide, but we're gonna get there. The poison rains in the desert are pain, dude. Aren't they, dude? Chapter 4/5 with the poison and bleed that all those put on you is insane. Like without cleanse, oh dude, we died so many times. So you think the Gambler Fallacy exploit will fix soon with the upcoming patch, so you don't need to farm it? I honestly don't know if they will change it or not, but I assume that they would. It seems like it's an unintended mechanic that's going on. I don't think they want you to be able to give your minion 100% crit at all times with it. I don't think that was intended. You need to get the cleanse on Frostclaw? Yeah. That would be my go-to. Like, no matter which mage build I play, for that area, I definitely want the cleanse on Frostclaw. Butterball. Oh my god, we need a pair of boots with move speed so bad. Just keep running. Yeah, I haven't put serious time into 1.0 yet. Was kind of waiting out the server issues. They should be much better. I'd say go ahead and give it a go. The last 24 hours have been really, really smooth. It was a non-issue for your paladin because it's a paladin. Well, Yeah. Well, we can't all be paladins, Zolak. Alright? Can't all be paladins. It's not my fault you got healing hands and holy aura. And every other ridiculous defensive skill that gives you everything you need early on. Ba-da-ba. Also, your job's getting in the way. That'll happen. That'll happen. Overrated. Overrated. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, give me something good. We need something good. Damage while channeling. No. Minion health. No. Damage over time. I can see that. I can see that. Chance to apply frailty. I can see that. Lots of health. Lots of health with increased necrotic damage. What did we have on this? Elemental resist? Ooh. This is gonna be tough. Damage over time is good. The rest is crap. Let's go with this one. I could use the flat health. The freeze rate is garbage. Come on, come on, come on. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Come on. Freeze rate. Get rid of my freeze rate. Get rid of my freeze rate. Oh, dude. 2 for 2 today. Fucking killing it. Yes. Alright. Now we're popping. Give me something good. Mana regen, always good. Instead of health, give me what's our most needed resist? Void? Yeah, let's get some void res. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, critical, critical, critical. I love it. Keep criticaling me. Oh my god, that is an excellent item. We got 60% necrotic damage. Perfect. We got some mana regen, 100 health. That's a steal. You're so close to 100 now, you can smell it? Your mistake? Wife said you just need to shower? Yeah, you might want to take care of that. Oh boy. Running out of room for stuff. Set item. Uniques with no LP. What do we got? That one. That one. 2 LP. That's another no LP. Got some idols. Got some keys. Increased health is always good. Minion spell damage, always good. Chance to cast marrow shards. Void resists garbage. We're keeping that in case we go one-handed. Increased health, I will steal that. Devouring orb, absolutely. That's garbage. That's garbage. Bum-bum. Don't steal is bad for karma. Hey, we didn't steal nothing. That was a hell of a crafted item, though. Damage should be popping now. I almost want to run cooldown for transplant on idols. Almost. Hopefully. We'll probably end up running this timeline over and over again. We'll run this timeline until we get the CSA blessing, because, yeah, we're gonna need it. It's the only way we're gonna get 100% CSA. Increased health? Yes, absolutely. Physical pen? Not really. What did we currently have on the chest? We had that cold resist for Lagon, but we beat Lagon. I'm not gonna lie, that increased health is looking pretty good. Alright, you give me flat health. I will be so happy. Come on, come on, flat health me. I mean, technically we need the cold res. That's not horrible. Dun dun dun. Can we get a tier 5 yeah, not even close. That might be, I mean, it's a horrible implicit. Nah, we're gonna keep the endurance threshold. That's a no-go. That's a big fat no-go. You're gonna start Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer? You really like the Emerald Blade in version 9 or whatever it was. Yeah. Figured start a Speedy Farmer. If you want to do something new, do the Blade, or not Blade Dancer, do the Shadow Daggers, but for Falconer. I think McFluffin has a guide out for it. That way you get to play the new Mastery and still do the Shadow Daggers. Interesting, yeah. It's questionably faster. It's pretty sick.
Death will not take me.
Bum bum bum. Alright, let's go Assassin. We got this.
Will not take me.
I don't know if the Assassin just had way less life, or if our single target actually got that much better, but that was awesome. That was actually way better. Let's just pretend like our single target damage has gotten that much better. We can pretend such things. We also need to kill an Orbis. We're gonna kill Orbis. We have a prophecy that's been waiting on Orbis. When to swipe, stop being awkward. Right now, Maelstrom and Thorn Totem is carrying pretty hard. I don't think it ever stops being awkward. I've never been a huge fan of swipe, but you don't really have a whole lot of options in Werebear, and that's when I use swipe. You did not survive the desert. Time to play for real. Yeah. Without cleanse, the desert's pretty difficult. Oh my god. Too many procs. We're lagging like a mopo. Where's this fire golem? Run away! Dude, without having hybrid health idols, I'm not gonna lie, we got a ton of health going though. It's starting to feel good. We could just get that critical strike avoidance. Time to get OP. How many passive points did you have? You're in the desert? I'm gonna guess you had somewhere between 35 and 40 points to put in. $38? Nice. I feel like I was hella close. But, you're playing Exploding Ballista Falconer and you fear that the spoiled future builds. Any recommendation for a second character to play? If you want something that's still pretty powerful, Warlock's good. Compared to that though, yeah, that's gonna be tough. Maybe play Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer. Will probably feel alright. Alright, we're taking out Orbis. It's on. Plus 3 or 4 you can go back for. Nice, get it. Alright, here's our true single target DPS test. Yeah, this fight's gonna take a while. Single target still sucks. Oh. Fucked up. Prophecy. Wait, prophecy progressed? Progressed? Wait, how many of these mothers did I have to kill? Oh my god, you had to kill 2 Orbises? Or I have to do that one at 150 corruption. What? Oh, this one. Fulfilled 1 out of 3 times. You have to kill 3 Orbises? Oh my god. I didn't read that part. 3 of them? Who in the fudge wants to kill 3 Orbises? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. This is gonna take a while. What nonsense is this? Alright, let's do the let's just get the CSA blessing. I'm over it. You thought that meant you get 3 charges of the prophecy? No. It means that you only get 1 prophecy, but you gotta do Orbis 3 times to get it. Yeah, that's 1/9 of as good, huh? Oh boy, I did not want to kill 3 Orbises. That's gonna take way longer. Bum, bum, bum. The number next to the mob name is normally how often you have to kill one. That's what I thought. But above it, it said that I had to fulfill the actual prophecy 3 times in order to get it. So I've got to kill 1 Orbis 3 times. Just nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Your death has come.
It's all right. We'll get her done. Bumpa means that you can do it 3 times and get 3 times the reward. Wait, hold on. Bumpa, did that mean it? Okay, so maybe it actually did drop the reward. I mean, we did get the Reach of the Grave, and what was the other unique on the ground? Perhaps it gave us the reward once already. And you can actually get it 3 times.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at
Bum,
chat,
bum,
streamer.
bum.
Streamer,
I'll have to
chat,
look at it
chat,
again.
Streamer,
Shh.
streamer.
Shush.
Look at chat.
Dear God, we got some ice elementals going to town over here. Streamer. Ba-ba-ba. More physical pen, garbage. Hate that I got rid of my shortcut here. Where'd that one go? Okay, yeah, it is fulfilled out of 1 of 3 times. So you can fulfill it more than once. Every time that we kill a Shade of Orbis, we'll get 2 unique weapons, which is what we got. We got 2 unique weapons out of it. No, we didn't. No. It only dropped 1 unique weapon. It gave us a Reach of the Grave, and then it gave us the ring. So we only got 1 unique weapon. So it did not fulfill it correctly. Unless I'm just that blind. Did we take that many shots? There was a Siphon of Anguish and a Reach of the Grave that dropped. We only got 1 unique weapon. So it didn't actually give us what it was supposed to if we actually did fulfill it that 1 out of 3 times. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's a prophecy. But, oh. Well, that was an easy kill. Dragon down. You guys see that? Fucking one-shot him.
Brings you here? Take care of yourself.
Wait. Hold on. Did I kill him? Did I kill him too fast? Did I kill the dragon? I killed the dragon so fast it didn't even do my quest. Please tell me that that's not right. No. 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 Let's try that again. Alright, let's pretend like we haven't done that yet. And yeah, no, he's fucking dead. Come on now.
What brings you here? Take care
Oh,
of yourself.
Jesus. Alright, I guess we have to kill him again. Boy, we really fucked up there. Teleport kill threshold for the win. Obviously, don't transplant in too fast. Got it. Bum bum bum.
Yes.
All right, round 2. Here we go.
Great speech.
Dog in background? Yeah, they're all over the place. He's hiding all over the place. There's multiple dogs in here. Papa, those are all my sister dogs. Ba-ba-ba. One moment, the prophecy in the right. What was that? It said wand. There was a prophecy if I killed Orbis. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. There's 2 different ones for Orbis. The other one, you have to be at higher corruption. Let me kill these mobs and I can show it to you. Dun dun dun. I'm pretty sure the other one was higher. Not loot filter. Auctions. This one is Death of Orbis, but you have to be at 150 corruption for the unique wand. We can do that 4 times. That's the only other one that was Orbis, if I recall. Yeah. And then this one's for 2 unique weapons. But it only gave us 1 on that last one. We went back to look. It was just a ring and the wand. Yeah, that's why it's weird. It should have gave us 2. It's a strange coincidence that it dropped a wand. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it is a unique weapon, so a wand isn't that weird. It is weird that it only dropped 1 unique. It happened to be a wand, and then it didn't give us the 2 unique weapons. I don't know. It's maybe we shouldn't have gathered so many prophecies. It made it so confusing for the game. Up, up, up. Yeah, even the game's confused. It doesn't know what to do. Crystal staff. No. Alright. Note to self. Don't teleport in until after the quest is going. Okay. So that's what we did. We actually did kill it way too fast. That was the problem. Moving on.
What brings you here?
Ba-da-ba. With all that space, you're supposed to have that many at once? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's actually getting confused, but perhaps it is. And I think they had 40 slots there, and I think that was before they even thought about introducing the lenses, so perhaps the problem is that with lenses, you can just get way too many of the same types. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know. I'm not too worried about them. Like I said, we don't need the actual uniques right now, so it's not a big deal. Ouch. No way. Oh, what do we got? Oh, Boardman's fallacy, eh? I mean, we might as well keep that. It's mine. It's finally been returned to me. Nice. I feel like the Warlock being absolutely insane in damage and clearing really pushed the Lich into the backseat. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright. We're not gonna die this time. No deaths. I actually didn't even check our necrotic. Necrotic's good, physical resist a little low, but we'll be alright. Run away!
Death will not take me.
Oh yeah, easy fight, no shots on this one. Oh, don't stand in the dots. Bump up, that builds for the dive bomb one. We haven't done one for this. We're still doing the leveling guide here. By tomorrow we'll have the guide out for this. Yeah, this one's not dive bomb. We're still leveling this one up. Run away. Although if you want an endgame version of this, basically what we're going to be doing is a lot like the Torment one that's already on Maxroll. So if you search Warlock, there'll be a Bleed and there will be a Torment Warlock. This will be a lot like the Torment one by end. Don't stand in the dots.
Your death has come.
Oh god. Too easy. Too easy. Necrotic res. Necrotic damage. Damn it, we didn't get CSA. We'll go for damage, I guess. Not really what I wanted. Oops. Ha, dude. I don't know about you guys, but that fight went so much easier than Lagon. That wasn't even fair. Dodge rating. Dumb. Oh my gosh, we finally got a Temporal Sanctum key. Thank God. Took forever. Bum, bum, bum. Now that we don't need it, of course. What we do need, I really need a pair of boots that's got some actual move speed. Curious if we actually have one in here. What do we got for boots? We got health regen, no thanks. 14 Vite. This might be a steal, actually. And throw move speed on here with tier 7. Don't need necrotic res. We'll accept that for now. Health regen. Elemental resist is alright. I don't know if we want to lose that much health. That's a lot of health to lose. Almost 100 health. But 30% move speed versus 14. I feel like we kind of have to. We need the move speed. Oh yeah, now we're running. God, I hate Majasa. All the Nagasi or Nagasa, I don't know how you want to pronounce it. They all just need to die. God, I hate them. Yep, saw that coming. Too many dots. Oh god, way too many dots. Stop it.
Death will not take me.
Just keep running.
Wither before me.
God, I hate the forged soldiers. Damage isn't so bad though. $13 passive points. I really want this 15% increased health. Yeah, those are going to be huge for the build next. Along with, you can get 18 more flat spell damage. And then I want this. I want haste on kill. This would be huge. Along with 50% haste effect. We'd be so fast after this. Alright. Next update's going to be pretty sick. Drops with an S. I believe all the first round of the drops are up, so if you missed any of the first days, you have a second chance now for this week. Oh my god, we're rubber banding. I don't like it. Bum, bum, bum. Get some nice life. Minion health, no thanks. Lightning. Oh yeah, we're lagging a little bit.
Death will not take me.
Get it. Double the books, absolutely. Guys, I don't think you know how excited I am to go over to Werebear. Like, I'm so ready just to run the campaign again. Bum, bum, bum.
Your death has come. Death will not take me.
Bum, bum, bum. What's good? What's up, Hunter? How you doing today? Oh, just another day in paradise. Some more leveling. A little bit of rubber banding. We're gonna ignore that. What have you been working on today? Anything new, or are you still doing Ballista? Lead on hit, blah blah blah. Shh. Oh. Good, leveling up a Primalist. You stopped at 80 something on your Falconer after you started doing 5 million TPS. Yeah, good stopping point. Once the game feels too easy. Makes sense.
Wither before me.
Doing Stormbolt Retaliation. Nice. Ah, doing some wolves. Get it. Is it a 25% chance if you seal a tier 4 affix? I don't remember what the exact percentage is. I know that the percentage is higher on an exalted item and lower the higher the tier is. I do not know if it's actually specifically 25% on that item. If it's exalted, it might be that high. I don't remember the exact rules off the top of my head. You'll try it anyway? Get it. I mean, worst case scenario, it just becomes tier 5, right? Damn, anyone else seeing TwitchCon Europe message? Nope, can't say that I am. Let's go for gold. It's a big banner. You can buy tickets now. Get it. You out of here, my life? Hey, thanks for hanging out. Cheers. Have a good night.
Death will not take me.
Bum, bum, bum. Perhaps they will, perhaps they won't. Yeah, I don't know if they'll be attending or not. Couldn't tell you.
Your death has come.
All running. Can you explain to what is the PIN song when you get hit? Oh, the pin. That's the anvil sound. That's the sound of when you get stunned. It's not every time you get hit, but it is when you get stunned. It sounds like metal clanging on metal. Oh. That just means you got stunned. And it only lasts for 0.4 seconds, so sometimes it's hard to even see that you got stunned. The Autobomber Maxroll guide and the video you have on the page are a bit different. What do you recommend following? Video is easier. I'm trying to remember the two main differences. They're pretty similar. I think the only main difference in them is that the Maxroll guide has more best in slot gear. But essentially they follow the same thing, and that's based on the fact that you use the Mad Alchemist ladle to steal ailments to get more spell damage. I think all the skills should be set up almost exactly the same. I know they use the same 5 skills. I don't think they're really set up too much differently from each other. Not a problem. I know I think it's a new sound they implemented at 1.0 for the stuns, so it's been driving a lot of people. Like, a lot of people have been trying to figure it out. Duration, yeah, it was mainly the gear, uniques, and blessings that are a bit different. Yeah, the video is based on what I actually had in game, whereas the planner is going to have best in slot. That'll be the main difference. Probably go off the guide. Bum, bum, bum. Not a problem. It's been fun so far. Yeah, Autobomber's a ton of fun. Just keep running. Is the player count like starting to peak a little bit right now? I feel like we're rubber banding so much harder than we were a few hours ago. What is an ailment shard? Assuming that you're talking about shards on the ground, they should have a specific name and they're for a specific thing. You have like bleed, really you have all the ailments. Shards are just things that you pick up. Like these, like chance to ignite shard. I don't think one actually says specifically just ailment shard. That's a little weird. But shards are things that you can craft onto your items. It looks like you can't get Gambler's Fallacy at the moment. There is a new, or Artem doesn't have the quest. Yeah, I heard it's still bugged. Just a small 148k. That's it right now? I would have assumed it was higher. Oh, we're just... It's crazy. I want that chest. Element shards is used in blessing drop rates. Oh, okay. Okay, is it a blessing that you're getting? Okay, yeah. If you're talking about the blessing, it would be like the type that I just showed you. That chance to ignite is a ailment. There's a lot of ailment types in the game. It'll just make more of those shards drop. It'll increase the amount of them. EU West server is working like a charm, no rubber banding whatsoever. Nice. I might just need to restart. I mean, we have been logged in for like 7 or 8 hours straight. Who knows? We probably had some sort of memory leak at this point. Got butter. The Wrathlord build is so broken, is it? Oh god, I need that unique. Yeah. It's gotta be fun to play. It's 3 AM, it's not working now, then when? It's a good question. I mean, it's working fine. But now's probably the best time. As we get into the night, we should have great server. That's kind of why I was surprised why I was being like that. Pen. Zombie damage. Skeleton base crit chance. Absolutely. Lots of... Oh, not that one. I want this one. Alright, we need to do some organizing here. Got too much crap going on. Set items. No LP. 1 LP. Salted items. Seem to be pretty full here. Lots of physical pen. Increased health. Fire minion. Just garbage. That's a whole lot of hybrid health. Be increased. You can buy the unique on MG, but too many other builds you want to do. Nice. What's up, Morsalokes? How you doing? When you pop all buffs on the Wrathlord, it just deletes everything, including bosses. Nice. It's crit for 150k. Yeah, that sounds a little broken. I assume with the ability to consume nearby minions that it probably just gets sick. Call you Marcel, it's easier? Alright, Marcel is much easier. I agree. Hey, you told me you didn't have any fun leveling Warpath. Why? Because all I did was spin in a circle. I mean, it's a good build. Yeah, it got really boring after a while. It's totally viable. It's definitely doable, but I've leveled Warpath multiple times, and like I just don't have fun with it anymore. You don't even ever summon other minions to sacrifice, just by himself, huh? Dude, that sounds nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna want my hands on that. We'll get one together eventually. What do you think of the Flame Rush as a movement skill? It's alright. I don't like that you can't really target where you go with it. It's like kind of too quick. I wish it would just go to wherever your mouse is pointed, but it's whatever. We have here nothing good. Stop it. Silva. Same with the Sentinel Lunge. Yeah, Lunge would be also pretty cool if it didn't need a target. Day 1, you picked one of the Wrathlord helmets from the marketplace for 10k gold. That's it? Jesus. Not bad at all. We're gonna prophecy some hunt once we actually play some endgame, but we got more leveling guides to do at the moment. Soon though.
Your death has
What the fuck? Bleeding Warlock was your first build, but you managed to rip it because you tabbed out to check something. Ouch. Yeah, we're not in hardcore anymore. We gave up when the servers were kind of unstable. We'll be starting a werebear soon though. We'll play hardcore with it. Or at least try. We'll see how far we make it. Ooh, we have another Orbis. We're gonna do the Orbis after this. Why not? Maybe it will give us the unique that we need. Bum, bum, bum. Just keep going. Hardcore is your life. If a game has a hardcore setting, you usually play it. Nice. I enjoy hardcore a bit more in like tournaments, but just playing for the fun, I like to just try and get as many characters leveled at the beginning of the season as possible. So many new things to try. Does this give us? Alright, if we beat Orbis, that'll actually be enough to do the boss, so why not? Oh, damn it, I walked right into that one. Well, that was quick. Jesus. To another death. Basically instantly. That was about as dumb as you could get right there. Alright, Orbis. You win this one. Alright. To the next Orbis fight. We're just gonna, let's just pretend that one didn't happen. Never happened.
Come on, drink water for once.
Or water.
Your death has come.
That was 2 gulps for you. Question, mana boards. Does Spreading Flame scale with dot damage or just fire? Both. It scales with damage over time, it scales with elemental damage over time, it scales with fire damage, and it scales with spell damage. Drinking vodka? Nice. You still up in Alaska? You still bowling? Anyone know how to upgrade the tier of a dungeon? You had to do a tier 4 to get your prophecy. You start with tier 1. When you go to a dungeon, it'll say tier 1. Once you complete tier 1, it unlocks tier 2. Completing tier 2 unlocks tier 3, and so forth, all the way to tier 4. Tier 4 being the hardest. Yes, sir. You think bowling season? You took this bowling season off for last epoch, though. Nice. Nice.
Death will not take me.
What am I waiting for? An ambush? Of course. There's the ambush. Take that. Thanks. Do you have to do them all in one session, or can you go get to tier 2, do something else? Yeah, you can do whatever. It's saved. Once you beat it for good. On that character, anyways. So you can do tier 1, go back to leveling, do tier 2 another time. Yeah. Each dungeon, there's 3 different dungeons. All the dungeons have their own tier 4s though, and you have to lock them all individually. But the same dungeon, once you've done it, you're done. Got promoted to your last epoch mod as well. You're having fun helping the community out. Nice. Congrats. Oh, don't die. Bring it on, mage. Not a bad fight. Actually, a nice pair of gloves. Alright, we'll keep them. We'll keep them for another time. You can tell people are happy when the server isn't blowing up. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're busy playing. When people can't get in, all they have to do is they have all the time in the world to complain.
Death will not take me.
Kind of wondering how much more damage we'd be doing if we actually built into Torment earlier. Oh. Oh, stop it. Run away. Run. Just die. Makes me kind of want to build into that Torment. Like, if we have so much necrotic res, if we had more points, yeah, we get 100% more damage out of it right now, which would be nuts. But yeah, we'll do it later. Gotta go. Have a good night. Thanks for the elite. Not a problem. See you later, Rising. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling. I'll probably see you tomorrow. We have just over 1 level to go. Oh, alright. We got another Orbis fight. Alright, alright. We're not gonna die this time. Took you, yeah, we did it. Last Epoch is the #1 ARPG right now. In terms of total player count, I can see that. Took 5 years. It took long. I think it took them longer than that. Alright, what do we got? Got some void going. Some void dots. Some poison. Oh, lots of poison on the ground. Easy peasy. Yeah, we got this one. Just dodge the poison. Ouch. That kind of hurt. Well, we did get 2 wands this time, so that one worked. Not really ones I wanted, but alright. Still beatable. Poison is so OP. Yeah, it hurts like a mother. You've been waiting nearly 6 years for this? Kickstarter was April to May of 2018. Yeah. I started a year after that, but alright, let's do the boss. We only need 1 more level. Oh, what's up, Richard? How you doing today? Forever, you wish you had more money during KS to have gone a higher tier? Dude, I wish that, dude, I would have never had the $10,000, but I do wish that I would have been able to do the create a boss. Like, I'm very excited to see what Jarrell comes up with, or Jarrell, however you want to pronounce his name. I want to see what kind of boss he creates. The whole create a boss, like, could you imagine at where the game is now? Imagine if you got to create a boss, and you were like, I think he was the only one. Wait, did I not click on what I was supposed to? Oh, I have to beat you, duh. Imagine if you got to create a boss. What if you got to make the actual Orbis? If you had a say in what the actual Orbis, like, was as a boss. That'd be pretty sick. You'd make something disgusting? You know he's gonna make something insane? Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to what boss he creates in the game. Yeah. I don't know if I would have had the patience to, like, wait this long. Like, I would have wanted to make it sooner, but, with how boss fights, like, the mechanics that they've introduced in the game and everything, like, yeah, it's gonna be something nuts. Especially as, I think he's the first person, and I don't know if he's the only, but I think he was the only person to buy that supporter pack. I don't know, I can't guarantee he was the only one, but I know, he's the only one I know of that bought it. So if he is the only one that gets to create one, I can only imagine the time that they'll spend on it, and just how good it's gonna be. Homeboy, cute dog, he's gonna make an insane belt? What's he doing on it? I haven't heard what he's gonna do. You didn't even know that was a thing? It was. Yep. Back in beta, when you could buy the unique packs, you could also buy the create a boss pack. It was crazy expensive though, but there were 4 at the 10K tier, so 4 people did it. I don't know who the other 3 people were that did it. And I don't think there's been a single boss implemented yet based on those. They were probably all told to, like, wait. He said he's gonna make a dog collar that gives you buffs to shrines. That sounds pretty sick. It makes sense that it's a dog collar though. That's pretty funny. Yo, do you know if the blessings are random after killing a boss, or is there a way to show the same and just roll a certain ranges? Nope, it's all random. All random. All you can do for blessings is up your corruption so that more of them show at once. So now instead of a headhunter, it's a shrine hunter. It's pretty sick. Guys, we got one more level till we get some werebear going. Any Spellblade plans? Surge is fun and teleport. If I do a Spellblade, it's going to be Shatter Strike with Frost Claw on proc. Eventually I will do a new Spellblade, because leveling with Shatter Strike and Spellblade on proc, or Frost Claw on proc, on melee hits, it's going to be sick. And you get Spellblade, Shatter Strike pretty early too, like by level 15, so it'll be Shatter Strike. It'll be Shatter Strike with Frost Claw proc the whole way. Bum, bum, bum. You're more astonished that they will only come after release. You would have thought they would have used all the EA years to make them. Nah, they've been busy. And I'm pretty sure they probably told most people to wait with them because of the fact that the mechanics, like I mean, if I had spent that much money, you have to think that they also, like, every patch, they've upped the quality. So, like, they probably were just, like, told to wait, just so that they could have, like, a much better boss fight in the future. I mean, if you look at the early boss fights versus what you have now, dude, it's like a 1,000-fold improvement. Bum, bum, bum. What is that whistling sound? Dun 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 dun. Kind of like the Boardman set. Yeah, I do kind of wish the Boardman set was good. It was just really unfortunate that right after I brought my set out, that LP was introduced and that set items weren't gonna get it. All right, it was good for like 6 months. Hopefully we'll bring it back sometime. You hope one of those they bought it says, "I want to redesign Lagon." Lagon's been redesigned I don't even know how many times. They fixed it like 3 or 4 times, and now with the tentacles, I think that was the first like real overhaul of the design, but Lagon. Lagon's been a problem forever. Ever since the day it was implemented. It's a cool fight, though. Last year, they had only made 50% of the 50%. A good portion still isn't the game yet. 50% of, like, the uniques. Yeah, I can imagine that. They probably still have a long ways to go with those. A lot of people, I mean, that's why they took them down. Too many people were buying it. Is the Gone hard for experienced players still, like me? I died to it, like, 3 times earlier. It's not super hard, you just have to really focus. It's definitely not one that you can stand in the mechanics. Like, you do have to learn the mechanics and dodge things like the beam and the hit, and go in with the right resistance, or it's extremely difficult. You're surprised more new players haven't rage quit to Lagon yet? Yeah, it can definitely be a tough fight. I assume most new people, or anybody that's heard of just going down the staircase, or they're just using the cheese way right now, and that's probably why. Alright, here we go. Oh, boss fight. It's just way too long. They should shave his HP by 50%. It does feel pretty long. We killed the Reign of Dragons much faster than we killed Lagon.
This is a mercy.
This is a mercy. Oh, Jesus. That hit hard.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter.
Ouch. Ouch.
This is a mercy.
He's owning me right now.
Shatter. This is a mercy.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. I need some potions, dude.
Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This
Oh
is a
god.
Oh god, not again. Hey, you shush.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Ouch. Ouch.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions.
Some potions? Yeah, yeah, some potions. I could use some potions. You're crazy? Having crazy mana issues? Yeah, a two-handed staff will solve that. Get some flat mana with mana regen on your staff. It'll feel way better. As soon as we got that, we were feeling awesome. There's a potion. Ugh. What's this nonsense? I got a boulder in my way.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
Who the hell is Artor? Must be a giant wolf.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Oh, move.
Stand in my way.
Oh, go.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Dude, these... Oh, dear God. These wolves need to die.
This is a mercy. Shatter. I did what I must.
Thank God that's over. 7 years later. Chance to chill, cold resist, frostbite. Do we still need more cold? We did. Yeah, screw it. We'll just go for cold. The Ultra Giga Tank Druid is being slept on? Yeah, that's alright. We got the Reign of Winter. Got Julius Path. Got a Gate Staff. Alright, we need 80% more experience. Holy Jesus, I'm lagging. I would go do a different timeline, but let's just get this done. We just need this one more level and we can go play. We can get our druid started. I'm beyond ready for a druid.
Death will not take me.
Ba-da-ba. Get Newt. Volka, what's up, Volka? How you doing? How was your stream, man? Welcome, everybody. Nice. What were you working on today? I assume you still playing some Detonating Arrow with Blast Rain? Or have you finally moved on? Choo-choo. Actually leveled up Torment Warlock today. Nice. We're actually just finishing up our leveling version of it as well. We went mostly Bleed, but we're just now switching to Torment. We're actually like less than one level away from being done. You got to empowered so fast? Yeah, I believe it. Warlock's pretty crazy. Just put the Fisher on the ground and go. I am starting to wish that we would have took the necrotic res more multiplier before we took more spirits, but oh well. It's still doing just fine. Such easy gameplay after Blast Rain. I thought you had a fun leveling time with Blast Rain. Can't die and no aiming? I guess that's true. Yeah, that's true. Not having to aim your fissures, just leave them on the ground and run will definitely get it done for you. Level a Smelter's Wrath today. You made it to level 60 in like 7 hours with campaign done. So easy. Nice. Sounds pretty nuts. I have never leveled with Smelter's Wrath, and I don't think you could pay me to do it. Why does the set named after you suck so much? Does EHG hate me? No, we made that set well before Legendary Potential came out. It's just unfortunate that set items got kind of like they got shadowed by Legendary Potential real hard when it came out. Legendaries really changed the whole itemization. Someday it'll come back. Not abusing the ward thing, if that's what you mean. Oh, with Profaned Veil? Yeah, we stayed away from Profaned Veil. Heard that it's, we're not going to play the ward version. So once you got into Empowered Volca, how much necrotic res did you have? Just out of curiosity. Sure. 500%? Jesus. Yeah, 500% would be pretty nuts with Torment. No, hands down. With just random gear, you had 500%? Jesus. Just random tier 5s? You had to have some tier 6, tier 7 random stuff in there. That's nuts. If you have 1k on the planner? Yeah, I don't have that much. I think we have 100% maybe, but again, we haven't taken the nodes for it. I guess we have 140%, but we haven't taken those nodes yet inside of Chthonic Fissure. Waiting for the next update to respec and start heading towards it.
Your death has come.
Jesus, 500%. So that's what, 750% more damage with Torment? That's nuts. I'm sure that felt really good. 2 Ivory Rings Exalted? Yeah, that'll do it. Those by themselves probably give you 300%. Bum, bum, bum. You make me want to spec into it so much faster, but it's not happening. Is there a way to kill Abomination in Empowered, or do you need to kill all the level 58 one for the Prophecy? Nope. Both Abominations should count. Yeah. Unless it has like a trigger that's also like being in high corruption, you should be able to get it done in either one. Gotta eat and sleep? Yeah, no worries, Volca. Thanks for the raid, man. Have a good one. So tempting. I knew we should have went down that route first. Oh well.
Come on, drink water for once.
Drink more water. Oh god, don't die. Oh. Your water almost killed me.
Death has come.
I was gonna blame that one totally on you, Reaper. That would have been all your fault. Dun, dun. Shing. Holy Jesus. Dawn Blade. Speaking of an ivory ring, there's one. Not one that we want, though. Drinking water isn't a safe act anymore? Yeah, no, it's not. Drinking water can kill you, man. Although it's not as bad as the poison that's next to us that we've been doing all stream, but it's up there. Support Paladin breaking the game for high corruption. With healing hands, I've heard it's got some pretty interesting interactions going on. You love the lens flare they added, entering, exiting the mono. Yeah, it actually feels like you're entering and exiting the actual era of time. It's a good touch. Alright guys, we only need 42% more experience and we can go play some Werebear. Just booking. You were disappointed to find out that Chthonic Fiercer Spirits don't appear to count as hits with Beacon of Torment mode. You tried to combine it with the Note of Aura of Decay to cast Soul Feast on hit, but nothing procs a bit. It would probably be nutty. It would be. The spirits count as you're on hit, but not like as a secondary direct cast of anything. I know that when we were using Spirit Plague to get the anything affected with Spirit Plague would have any of your hits apply extra bleeds to it. It did work for that. But yeah. Yeah, they're getting 70k ward. Jesus, Healing Hand's more broken than Profaned Veil, huh? Was group play as buggy as it is now in the beta phase? From my experience, party play is only buggy if you're playing with somebody that's basically on another continent. If you're both on the same server, it tends to work pretty well. But it's always been kind of buggy. Oh god. Was it Profane? Yeah, Profane Veil and Healing Hands have both been rumored to have insane ward interactions at the moment. Alright, two more should be enough for us to hit level 76 already. You're both on EUS, and it still gets quite a bit laggy here and there, and the discounts on loading screens seem to appear more often. Yeah, it is. I mean, Yeah, still buggy then. Oh Jesus, don't die. God damn. Thing's stunning me with every hit. What is this nonsense? I might actually steal that. So we do not have any critical strike avoidance. That's tempting. What did we have on this? Physical res, mana regen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, give me necrotic damage. Come on, come on, necrotic. Yes. Hell yeah. There we go. That's a belt. There's a belt. It's a good belt. Can you let someone on the team know Tarek's guide isn't showing the Warlock passives on the site? I can? Yep, I'll let him know. I know that some of the passives have kind of been bugged. I think they're kind of well aware of it, but I'll let him know. Is that the Warlock leveling, Warlock bleed, or Warlock torment? Which one? This is Sparta. Yeah, got a Weaver's Will boots with a total of 50% move speed. That's pretty nice. That's damn good. That'll get you moving. The leveling one. Yeah, I'll let him know. I'm ready to put my passive points in. I'm going nuts. Yeah, and 2 a second flame rush cooldown. Jesus. Yeah, you're moving then. Spellblade or Rune Master? I assume you're going Rune Master, just flying. You went Hydra Rune Master as you told 2 days ago. Oh, nice. Nice. I assume you're hell enjoying it then. Just speed running through. Some people have been complaining the Hydra lost quite a bit of damage, but I think it's probably still fine. Warlock passive tree isn't bug. You have to hit the right arrow. There is a...
Come on, drink water for once.
Oh, come on. I was just about to level up. Is this nonsense? Before and after master. Oh, have you tried that? Yeah, you might have to try that, Reaper. It's got a scaling leveling tree. Might not have gone to the right side. Does anyone have an issue with Bleed Warlock or self-inflicting dam with Chaos Bolts despite having the Singling Revere node damned comes bleed chance? I'm assuming you're still getting damned on yourself instead of having it cleansed by going low life when the Zaglius? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be converted. Yeah, it's super fun. Your turret shoots hit for 20 to 50k, but you're thinking of re-rolling to Plasma Orb for more damage? I have not played Plasma Orb, but I just know that Hydra is a lot of fun. Yeah, but we were so close to leveling. Why did we need to DC? One sec, I'll be right back.
Get it?
Can't go wrong with the Rune Master. Yeah, I'd agree with that. The runic invocations are just so good. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Final one. Ugh, final one, and then we finally get to do some werebear. Catching up, you just recently got werebear? Yeah, we're gonna start a new character, but we're gonna do a 1-76 werebear lightning rampage.
Death will not take me.
Charge. On your way to grab a Spriggan form next? Nice. You're already 20 or 25 levels ahead of us. We're not going to be that high. There we go. Now we got it. Stoked to see the lightning rampage. Yeah, a lot of people have been wanting the leveling version of it, so we're gonna see how it goes. I've never leveled up with it, but it should be relatively easy. Basically, you just have to stack a lot of strength once you get into it. I assume by level 35 or so, it's gonna come together quite well. Get away with your bleeds. I thought it was over. I guess it wasn't. Oh well, we beat it anyway. Hey man, love the auto bomber build. Was curious if you think it's still able to clear super fast and high corruption without the weapon. You can still use the weapon. I mean, if you want me to show you real quick, I can. Let me finish this leveling portion, and then I can actually show you online with the weapon just how good it still is. Granted that the corruption changed, so it's at like 500 corruption, which is going to be hella hard now. But yeah. Alright. The Testament, you feel like the relic from Lagan has a big impact? Yeah, it does. Storm Totem being procced and just the extra lightning chances helps. Not mandatory, but it's there. Alright, we got 16 passives. We're going to throw one more into Vessel of Chaos. And then we're going to go 5 in Aspect of Death, 5 in a Curse Seer, and 5 in Duskbringer. That's super easy. Chaos Bolt. We're gonna need to max out the Exalted Misery. Another one over here. Transplant. We don't even care. Yeah, easy peasy. You'd love to see it in live view? Yeah, I'll log to it here in about 2 minutes. Alright, travelers, we are now at level 76. Time for the final points into our skills, some more points into passives, and the character sheet. So at this point, you want to cap out all those resists. I'm still working on some physical, poison, and void. And then after that, make sure you get that critical strike avoidance up. I didn't get the blessing yet, which would cap us out. But that and endurance up to 60% is the next thing defensive-wise to go for. For skills, I got 3 more points for Wandering Spirits. We're going to throw all 3 of them into Reap of the Damned for that damage against cursed enemies and damned enemies. And then we have a Spirit Plague with 2 more points here. We're going to go ahead and continue to do the more damage for Spirit Plague itself, since it is necrotic damage over time, which is what we're scaling, what Torment will be scaling. For Chthonic Fissure, we got 3 more points. We're going to go ahead and start working down here to getting the more damage per necrotic res. So 1 point into Spirit Gale, then 2 points into Damned Waters. Our next points are going to go here, and those points we're going to take 1 out of the Gasp of the Undying and 1 out of the Current. So those 2 points will need to come out, and as you level up, put them both into the Twisted Waves so that you can get that extra damage. Again, with a tier 5 increase to Chthonic Fissure, you'll have the 3rd point for Twisted Wave and another point for the Gorger here. And then for Rip Blood, we unspec'd it, went into Transplant, and this is where you're going to want all 20 points for Transplant here. We want the Bone Armor, we want the mana back for Transplant, you want the Kill Threshold, which is really nice, and then that cooldown will help you transplant as much as possible, getting that 30 mana back so you can keep the Chthonic Fissures going over and over again. Then for Chaos Bolts, we got 2 more points for it. We're going to go ahead and throw both of them into the Vindication. Or actually 1 point into Vindication and then 1 point into the Exalt Mystery. Since we are doing Damned, Ignite, and Bleeding, that'll be a whole bunch more hit damage for you. For passives, we got 16 more points. We're going to throw 1 more in Vessel of Chaos for that 5-point bonus for more damage per overload, which we have the Damned overload going for us. And then with the last 15 points, we're going to throw all 5 in the top ones. 5 points in Aspect of the Depth will give you a ton more increased health, as well as more damage per negative ailment on us. As we kill enemies, we will also get Damned on ourselves, which will be automatically cleansed if we get to low life with our 5 points in Accursed Seer. This cleanses all those curses when leeching low health. And then 5 points in Deathbringer gives us more spell damage. Actually, we have to go 2 points in Darkness to actually unlock it. But then our next points will go into Deathbringer for all that spell damage for curses, which will affect Chthonic Fissure and everything that it does, which will be really, really nice. And then for the inventory, again, 2-handed weapon with as much spell damage as possible. I don't know why it's hovering over a bow, but with as much spell damage as possible, damage over time, and then that flat mana and increased mana regen hybrid affix is really nice for all the mana issues that you encounter with Chthonic Fissure. But for everything else, just get as much health as possible, all your resistance, and then as you build into that torment damage, get as much necrotic resistance as you can on everything, including your idols. And that'll be it for this leveling guide. I'll see you guys next time. Oh, thank God that's over. Alright, what do we want to see? Auto Bummer? A bug. Your prophecy, finish the echo. Tunderstalker jumps out and rips you in half. Ouch.
Come on, drink water for once.
There's Alak. There's your water. I feel like we need a shot after getting that leveling guide done. Ugh. Dun dun dun. What did we do? 40 levels in 5 hours? Not bad. Bah, bah, bah. Haste and Lockstree is also damn nice. Yeah. We'll build into that on the next one. Alright. What did you want? Auto Bomber? Dun dun dun. So here's the Auto Bomber from last patch, which I guess will be technically updated. When will the Rampage Lightning Stream be? We're going to start it here in a minute. Fireball shot. Livid. We haven't even started our Lightning Werebear. We're going to start right after I showcase the Auto Bomber in action. Damn it, Livid. Alright, Levib. I don't even know what to call you. I'm going to call you 1990. That's way easier. Maybe Levi? I don't know if the B is silent, but cheers, man. Thanks for those 3,500 points. Thanks for hanging out. Cheers to you, and hope that all your prophecies come true on your next character. Cheers. Oh, just Levi? Alright, I'll remember that. Oh, it's horrible. Wait, what now? You will not rest? No, no resting. No, we'll get the Lightning Rampage going. Why level 76? Because that's when you get the 20th point to all the skills, and that's when I, myself, say that the leveling guide's over and the end game begins. That's just all the skill points into the skills, and I call that the end of leveling. How much corruption do we have here? 100 corruption. All right, so this is 100 corruption. Just kind of, you know, too easy, but I'll do a run on 100 corruption, and then we can go do some harder corruption. I think my top one has like 400 and something on it. Dun, dun, dun. And this is still with the mad ladle. Ignore these two pieces because I was just leveling with them. They're not, yeah, shield bash and all that's not really what you want, but. Obviously, in 100 corruption, you basically still just melt everything as you go right past. Yeah, 100 corruption still way too easy for it. I don't really have a two-handed weapon, I think that's crafted for this at the moment, that I could compare it to, but essentially, auto bomber is like obviously still good.
Stand down or die.
You started to farm the sword after your Ice Crown video? Too much shit to do in this game. Yeah, I know. That's why we keep starting new characters. Okay, Rampage and then this build? Yeah, this build's too much fun though. 100 corruption's not a fair test, but 500 corruption's gonna destroy the shit out of us. I don't remember what I have here. Alright, 492 corruption. Enemies have chance to dodge, which that's not even possible anymore. That's the good old legacy for you. But there's a good chance we're gonna get absolutely owned right here. How much damage do enemies do? Enemies do 500% increased damage. Yeah, so this is gonna go really bad. I don't think it's really 500 corruption possible anymore, but let's test it. That was fast. It's super fast at clearing 100 to like 200, and then it slows down. I have a feeling that this is gonna go really bad, but we'll just keep moving. I actually thought I'd die by now, I'm not gonna lie. Especially since they're all void enemies, I thought this would be gnarly bad. Yeah, single target's still the problem, but apparently 500 corruption's still doable. Just gonna take a while. Ow, that was a hard hit. Just keep running. Yeah, that's about how I figured it'd go. I don't think I'd go as high as 500 corruption with it. I'd put it, yeah, 500 corruption. The 500% more damage is pretty insane. The enemies did have the chance to dodge, which is kind of nuts for them too, so we weren't doing as much damage as possible, but it's still really good though. Now you want to do auto bomber? Yeah, I'd say 300 to 400 corruption, unless you have a Ravenous Void to get some more DR, is probably kind of where you cap out with it. But it's still pretty sick. It's definitely still very viable in the end game. I mean, we were doing 500 corruption in 0.92, no problem. It's just in 1.0 they reworked it, so 500 corruption is like what the old 1200 used to be. It's a little nuts. Also, your first time seeing the newly buffed corruption. Yeah, 500 corruption used to be 289% increased, and now it's, what were we at? Almost 500%, so it's double the damage. It's a little nuts. Not a problem. Let's go start our werebear. And we are starting in hardcore. What do you think is the cap for lock? It depends what you're doing. Without any bugs or unintended overward, I wouldn't be surprised if it did 200, 300 corruption, absolutely no problem. Just for reference, it was the aspect of Death Node that was overstacking damage on yourself, suicide, and don't know how to make that node work, how people use it. You just have to out-leech it. Out-leech it or have potion on cleanse to get rid of it every now and then. Hardcore. Oh, yeah. No hardcore, don't risk it. Well, the nice thing is if you die in hardcore, you just go to softcore. So, might as well try, huh?
Myself.
Yeah, the patch notes make corruption sound like no joke now. Yeah, it's... When you get that high corruption, the damage is pretty insane. You don't want to get hit. Come on. Come on. You're betting on death before 30? I'll bet you one fireball shot that
Feel the restless spirits of my family. The Temple of Eterra will
actually I might die before that. I'll bet one fireball shot we do not die until after level 30. Dude, we're werebear. If we can hit 15 and get transformed before we die, we'll be set. I'll put an FB shot on that. It's not as easy as Diablo though.
As he wishes to destroy us.
Dude, I haven't played Diablo in a long time.
We can't let that happen. We need...
You want to start a new character right now? Just don't know which. Hey, make a werebear, man. I mean, we're already face tanking the Flame Phoenix, so I think we're set. You get Gathering Storm early, so you think at least if I get to Gathering Storm, you think it's game over? Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Oh, there's Gathering Storm. Yeah, we're set. Game over. Melee attack speed with a two-hander right off the bat? Oh my god, game over. Now we just need, now we just need health on melee hit, which actually I might have one. Hold on, do I have health on melee hit? Oh my god, it's game over in hardcore already. Yep. Nah, we ain't dying. You like any other druid forms? The bug looks cool. I've played the bug, it's alright. I kind of like some of the mechanics around it, but the Spriggan form's really good for the healing totems and thorn totem synergy if you're playing totems. Locust is really fun with the druid, or with the swarm blade. And then I do like, that's cheating? It's not cheating, it's hardcore, alright? We sacrificed our first character, and we're basically guaranteed to make it to 30 now. We already have health on hit.
Come on.
I just like the druid. The werebear's just a lot of fun. The rampaging lightning makes it fun. It used to be fun with Earthquake with Boulder's Wrath, but now the lightning's fun. And to be fair, Zolak, you never said no cheating. So, that was never clarified. Oh my god, we're just one-hitting things. Yeah, we're gonna be level 30 in no time. Take that, bird. Swarmblade is the second best Primalist build. Squirrel is better though. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I almost feel like Stormcrows that I was playing earlier. Have you guys seen Stormcrows? Dude, hold on. I need to show you Stormcrows. If you think Squirrels is good, I should show you the crows. I was putting it together today with its buff with Tempest Strike, and dude, Crows is hitting for millions of damage. It's nuts. The Crows is pretty good. I would go play it right now. If you guys really want me to go play the Crows, I'll show you, but we do need to get this done too. We're gonna get... Wait, they aren't squishy anymore, the Crows? They can be, but the Crows are hitting for so much damage that they, with Aspect of the Lynx, which you have 100% uptime of, they leech 15% of their crit damage, and they have 100% crit. So, like, they just don't die, because they just leech their health back after every hit. So as long as you give enough minion health for them not to be one-shot, you're good to go. Leveling your alts with Twink gear. Any recommendations? I recommend getting a lot of the erased Weaver Will items. Those are about the best you can do. You think you'll go with the Ice Crows? You just need the swords? Yeah, with the Apologies of Frozen Light, the Crows are pretty badass. If you like to play top OP meta builds and did try Falcon or Bleed Warlock, any suggestions what to play next? Go Rune Master. Go Rune Master and Plasma Orb or Hydra. Those ones are pretty good. Is the Auto Bomber still a viable build? Yes, it is. We were just playing it. Still very viable. Oh yeah, look at that Zolak. We're face tanking everything right now. There's no way we die by 30.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Bum, bum. They're a decent source to teleport Elemental Nova build. Foe's Nova build is still really good. It's based around Elemental Nova and channeling it. Plasma Orb Rune Master is super fun. Bros is not in the meta, not as far as I know, but it's super good. I was thoroughly enjoying it. I mean, with how hard it hits, I mean, I might just need to show you guys. We made it to town. Let me show you Crows for a minute, all right? Thoughts on new Tempest Strike builds? Crows. EQ or the Crow thing you said? I haven't done Tempest Strike with Earthquake yet, but Tempest Strike with the Crows is bad. I'll show you guys. I'll show you. When they buff health of the pet crows, it will be broken. I think it's broken as is. Even talking about the Merchant's Guild is not the best option. Circle of Fortune for the win, huh? Don't understand the utility play online. Isn't there any co-op based content to do? No, there's no co-op. It's not like D4 where you have like world bosses or anything. There's none of that. All right, let's do some crows. What do you guys want to do? Tier 4 Jorah? I'll do a Tier 4 Jorah. Which I'll probably die because we're half buzzed, but we won't blame Fireball for this. When they buff, yep. All right, we're all caught up. The utility of online is the trading with other players. Yeah, plus if you go Merchant's Guild, the NPCs sell you some really good items. Which was something I wasn't aware that if you went Merchant's Guild, that the NPCs would be selling you 3 and 4 LP items for pretty cheap right off the bat. That was kind of nuts. But hey, whatever. Wait, what? Yeah, apparently the NPCs, like, they straight up sell you LP 3 and 4 items right off the bat. LP3 items for cheap? Yeah, some people were saying they got they got the Wrath Helm with LP for under like 10k or something. Like just something ridiculous. Doubt it. Where you got proof? I don't have proof. This is just what people were saying in chat earlier. I haven't gone Merchant's Guild. I have no hands-on experience. I'm just going off of what people said. You thought those were other players selling items? Was it actually other players selling items? I'd be surprised if someone else was selling a Wrathlord Helm for 10k, but maybe. perhaps it could be. Like I said, I didn't go merchant skilled. I'm just going off what people said in chat. It's other players, is it? Some people are basically just donating for the rep. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ravenous Void was available for cheap already. Yeah, that's nuts. There are even 2 LP items already for 0 gold. Yeah, that's nuts. All my characters are online. Whenever I stream, I only stream online characters, yes. I do have offline characters. I played offline for years, but I don't really... Offline is hackable and cheesable, so I don't stream them. You're glad MG is eating well? Glad to hear. Yeah. Glad to hear it's doing well. Glad MG... you think trade rep is dependent on posting and not actually selling? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't do MG. COF all the way. I'm gonna get a shirt that literally says COF. COF good. MG bad.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Did you get so much attack speed out of Tempest Strike now? It's nuts. $64K. I like how we're gonna get to tier 4 Jorah here, and I'm gonna die in like the first hit, but dude, I actually really enjoy this minion playstyle. Like, just the fact that crows do so much damage and just leech their health back is nuts. And the fact that Tempest Strike doesn't have like a 5-second cooldown. It feels so good. Son of a bitch, dead end. We go.
Carry the ephod then? Who like you has no use for it?
Alright, here we go. Build looks amazing. Dude, it's a lot of fun. I just posted it on YouTube today. It does require a couple of uniques to really get it going, but for a minion build, I love it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't stand in the dots. I was in the dot. Yep, that was horribly played. But anyways, we got it to half health in like 15 seconds. Definitely very doable. I should not have transferred like I did. That was oopsie doops. But like obviously huge damage. Yeah, we'll go back to Werebear. So all you need now is to decide Stormcrows or Lightning Wolves. Dude, I haven't been maxed the lightning wolves yet. Definitely need to. Probably update title. Dun dun dun. Unfortunately, I think I can actually only update title for Twitch. But I can do that. Any uniques for the bear? Testament of the Storm for the relic slot, and that's kind of all you need. And of course, Twitch isn't gonna load naturally. Whatever. Well, technically, you just died before you hit level 30 on Werebear, right? Shh. Shush. 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 Alright, don't get Zolak started. Don't get Zolak started. Technically, I guess that's true. But shush. Alright, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, Grumpy. Wait, did you really die? I died playing the Crow build. I didn't die on my hardcore character, so it doesn't, like, technically count, right? But alright. Cheers, another one. Because we died as a Beastmaster. Oh god, it's so bad. Old one of your Smite Hammer builds from a year or two ago. It was your first playthrough. Had a blast. Thanks for the infills. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, man. It enhances the build, but not needed. Correct, yeah. Most uniques, there's a very few builds that are actually like require unique to get going. Most builds will actually get going without it. But uniques, and especially LP on uniques, will just make it kind of pop off. Guys, first skill. Are we gonna go swipe for lightning, or do we go gathering storm? I feel like we should do Stormbolt. I mean, obviously we're gonna do Stormbolt, right? Hold on, I need to double check Werebear form and see what we got going here. Consequently, lightning strikes per second. You cast Stormbolts. Alright, so it's confirmed. Lightning strikes are indeed Stormbolts. Obviously, we need to go gathering storm for the Stormbolts. Oh, yes. Dude, that's pretty poggers. Alright, here's the plan. We're going Gathering Storm, and we want this node right here. Stormbolts now consume a portion of your current mana to deal more damage. So they will consume 1% of our rage, and it's gonna deal 3% more damage, so we're gonna go for like as much possible rage as possible. Like, we want 500 rage, so we do 150% more damage with every Stormbolt that goes off. And we're gonna have Stormbolts. We're gonna have Stormbolts going off we're gonna have 5 times a second. And if we get to 100% crit, we should get all of that back. We'll get rage back on crit. It should be nuts. It should be nuts. That's the plan. Just watch the old Crow build. Can you level with it? You can. Yep, you can level up with Crows. I don't have a leveling guide for it, but it is indeed possible. We're gonna want as much attunement. Oh, too much fireball, guys. Jesus. We're gonna need as much attunement as possible for all that mana. Alright, travelers, we are level 4. That means it's time to specialize into our first skill, but first the character sheet again. In the first area, a lot of physical resist and a lot of fire resist is kind of what you want in the first area, working towards getting void for chapters 2 and 3. For skills, the very first skill we're going to spec into is going to be Gathering Storm, and the first point that we have in it is going to go into Looming Clouds. We want that Storm Bolt chance, and of course, after we spec into that, we're going to come down here, and we're going to get into Excited Bolts so that we deal more damage with our Storm Bolts based on our mana, and this will be great when we're in Werebear form to make those Lightning Bolts hit even harder. For passives, we got 2 more points. We're going to throw both into Natural Attunement. We're going to be scaling as much mana as possible with this so that we have a ton of rage and we're able to do more damage with Stormbolts once we get into Werebear form, which we'll get about level 15. And then for the inventory, right now, the best thing you can do for Gathering Storm, it's a melee attack. As much melee added damage as possible. Melee critical strike chance is nice as well. Attack speed is going to make it feel really good. And then for your survivability, get health on melee hit, and you will feel very, very powerful indeed. For everything else, just get any resistance and health that you need. And that'll be it for this update. See you guys at level 8 when we specialize our second skill. Bum bum. My voice is not syncing. You'll restart the stream. Try that. We've had some technical issues with sound. Every once in a while, Twitch quits working. I'm not a fan of it. It has happened once per day for the last 2 streams, and I haven't been a fan of it. Oh, jeez. Dun, 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 dun. What is the difference in playstyle between Lightning and Frostbite Swarmblade Druid? Lightning damage, I think, does more hit damage. Frostbite's going to be more of a dot. So it is going to feel quite a bit different. Alright. Let's go. So then lightning will kill faster? Yes, as long as your hit damage is quite good. Which I think it usually is. Frostbite, though, it really comes down to how many Frostbite stacks you're doing. And just overall, like the total damage of it. Lightning should kill, it'll definitely kill trash mobs faster. Whereas Frostbite, on like enemies that have a ton of health, Frostbite could actually end up stacking and doing more damage over the long haul. But yeah, Lightning definitely does more damage up front. So it'll be faster for clearing and just going fast. Dude, I feel so powerful already. There's no way this is hardcore. I need to make Twitch work. We do need to update the title. Does one survive easier than the other, or about the same? I haven't played them that much. I've only played the Locust for Swarmblade. I couldn't really tell you. Bina has a lot of Swarmblade builds. I think a couple of them are on Maxroll, and he bases them around dodge. I assume he gets more leech out of the lightning one than he does the frostbite, so I'm gonna assume the lightning one is technically better, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see if I can update this title real quick. Thinking what to play after you're done with the blast rain? You want something not squishy for your next character. Yeah, transformations will definitely be a lot less squishy. Come on, why is this thing so slow? I can't load Twitch, I hate it. I don't have the internet for this. Well, we'll just tell people we're doing 1 to 76 werebear. Perfect. Not a prob. Hope I wish you luck on leveling of your next character. It should be as tanky as you're wanting. Just playing Primalist in general, I already feel more tanky than my last characters. Shopping. Uh-oh, the dogs are snoring. This can't be good. You're doing a totem build, and you were doing 90 mobs at level 75? Nice. Nice. Oh. Our run will not end this fast. Take that nonsense. Which totems are you doing? Spriggan? Thorn totems? Or were you doing like upheaval totems? Which totems? I haven't tried the Tempest totems yet. God. It hurts. You're doing thorn totems right now. Nice. Yep, thorn totems are pretty good. Get out of here, Grumpy. Stop it. Stop it. Don't you have enough points, Grumpy? You can just redeem it on your own. Keep it up. We're not going to make it too far with our werebear. That's still early in the day, actually. We'll make it quite far. We've only been online for like 8 or 9 hours. We got at least 5 or 6 left. Bum bum bum. Don't be laughing over there. I didn't do intro? No, I do the intro later. I like to level the whole thing, and then I'll go back and I'll do the intro. That way I have a really good feel for it. In the intro, I like to say like how it felt. Since I've never leveled the lightning rampaging werebear before, I don't want to be like, oh, the leveling experience was awesome. You're gonna enjoy this, and then it turns out that we suffered hard. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't do the intro until after I've leveled it. I'll do it later. It's so good, and then you guys watch me suffer for 12 hours of leveling. That would backfire way too hard. Oh, this is not looking good. Bum bum bum. Struck staff, no way. Just give me my passive point. We gotta figure out a second good skill. I think we'll go Thorn Totem second. And then we'll switch it. We'll switch it to Werebear. So we're not gonna wait all the way till level 15. But Werebear will be the second skill, but I think until then. Yeah, I don't want any of these. Yeah, we'll do it. Werebear is gonna end up being the second skill, but we won't get it till like level 15. So we'll go Thorn Totem just for some extra damage. Dun, dun. Yo, what's up, Jupiter? Turn off pre-rolls. Oh, the ads. Yeah, I haven't messed with the ad settings forever. I don't think you actually get the option to turn off pre-rolls. I think that like it's either ads are on or ads are off, and if you don't run ads, I think Twitch runs ads anyway. Like, I haven't looked at my settings in years, but I'll take a look. If I can take off pre-rolls, I will. I'm pretty sure like you don't make any money, or I don't make any money off Twitch ads anyways. I'm pretty sure that like Twitch does whatever it wants. But how you been, Jupiter? The skill you specialize in will continue even after you mastery. Yes. I'm not sure what you mean by that.
You're here to help. Protect the drink. Tread carefully.
Do you know if you have like 500% chance to ignite, does it apply 5 per hit? Yes. If you have 500%, it's going to apply 5 hits guaranteed on every hit that you do. If you have 505%, it's 5 hits with a chance of a 6th. Yeah, so you want to get as much as possible. Might be a partner thing. It could be. I'm not a partner. I am not a partner of Twitch yet. Someday. Someday we could hope. What's the Primalist build going to be? We're doing Lightning, Rampage, Werebear. Basically, we're going to be rampaging non-stop. And we're going to be having lightning strikes going off every second. Actually, they're not even lightning strikes anymore. We're going to have storm bolts going off every second. That's ideally what's going to happen. The lightning skill that you play will eventually get respec? No. We'll be keeping Gathering Storm the whole time. Yeah, we want Gathering Storm the whole time. Bum bum bum. Shh. Doing well. Title says Bleed Lock. Did you die or something? No. We leveled the Bleed Warlock earlier. We made it to level 76. The leveling guide is over, and now we are starting this. I can't. My internet doesn't work fast enough, so while I'm streaming, I can't actually open up Twitch and change my title. Let me see if I just let it load for like an hour. I'm just gonna. Oh! Now it's working. Hold on. Maybe I can. Here we go. Now we're in the dash. I'll change my title for you. Stream Manager. Let me change my title for you. Edit stream info. Alright, here we go. Lightning Werebear. There you go. Sorry about that. All done. Good to go. Sorry, I tried to change that like twice already. It wasn't working. The lightning skill. Sorry, the stream pros. No, we'll continue. We're gonna use Gathering Storm the whole time. Gathering Storm the whole time. We want the storm bolts for it. And we'll have it specialized the whole time. Doing well. Blah blah blah. Yep. Holy links. Bum, bum, bum. And we're cruising. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this build will go kind of slow until we get, how many points do we need here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and probably 10 to get at least 2 lightning strikes per second. Oh, and the cooldown. So actually 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you need 12 points before it gets actually pretty insane. We'll probably save those 3 for last and get the spell damage later and just wear a 2-handed staff right off the bat. But yeah, once you get to the no cooldown on Rampage, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're gonna need 9 points for it to really take off. What level do you get 9 points by? I want to say it's around, should be around level 30, 35. We should be in that range.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
Yeah, go ahead. Do your checks.
Good. No.
Blah, blah, blah. Saw it. I totally saw it. What's up, Joe? How you doing today? I believe today is the 5th day, so it's the 2nd day of the first drop. Today might be the last day of the last drop. I don't remember which, but either way, stick around for an hour and you can definitely get some drops.
Everything okay? What we there? You stay safe. Stay alive. And bring
When can you post this video, this leveling guide? This leveling guide will get posted within a day of me finishing it. So I doubt that we'll hit 76 in the stream, unless we stream another 12 hours, which honestly I'm kind of feeling it right now, so maybe, but we'll see. So likely we'll finish it up tomorrow and have it posted by the next day. I did just finish the Warlock one, so I gotta edit and put that one together first. But I'd say within 48 hours from now it'll be up. Is your Bleed Warlock low life? No. It doesn't have any uniques on it. Water boy. Ouch. Yeah, take it. Wooden shield, no thanks. A bunch of garbo. Shield. Oh, did I not pick up that passive point? Let me walk all the way backwards. Dun dun dun. Nice. What is the most easiest mastery and the hardest? Easiest in terms of like leveling? I'd say the easiest is probably Shadow Daggers on either the Blade Dancer or Falconer. The hardest one to level? I don't know. I'd say the slowest leveling I've ever done. Forge Guard? Not even that bad. don't even know what I'd say the slowest is. I'm gonna have to go with Forge Guard probably. Is there no on-screen indicator for bone armor? You have 3 points in your passive tree for Bleed Warlock, and yet you've seen. I don't think that it actually shows it. No. At least not proc. I assume you're procking it through transplant. I don't think it shows. Gameplay and rotations. Okay, well, if you want something the easiest, Echo Warpath is probably the easiest. It's one button. That's it. That's all you do. The hardest rotations, I'd probably give that to Rune Master with invocations. But no, you get a 30% chance to gain bone armor on killing an enemy cursed with bone curse. Yeah, you probably still won't see it. It probably doesn't have a visualization. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen it. I think with transplant I've seen it before, but maybe it's just visually bugged at the moment. Spin to win. You wanted to try that because it seems fun? Yeah. Spin to win's probably the easiest one. Oh shit, we're not gonna die here. Oh god, we might die here. Oh Jesus, I need those potions. Yeah, that's how it's done. Zolak thought he was getting a shot. That's a no-go. Not gonna lie, you got excited? Yeah, I bet you did. You were like, oh shit, low life. No, we're not getting knocked out of hardcore that fast. Ah, dude, I totally forgot to put that in my title. Forgot, we're hardcore. Hardcore Lightning Werebear. Alright, now we have the correct title. Alright, for Gathering Storm, do you get any leech? You get any health on hit? You get nothing, right? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's a bunch of lameness. Yeah, I don't care about any of those. We're just gonna work straight towards the excited bolts. And for the second skill, just Thorn Totem for now. For entertainment purposes, of course. Yes, exactly. 6 points there. We're not gonna dual wield. That doesn't matter. Don't care about the strength. We want spell damage, which we don't have enough to get up there. So we'll just go into Hunter's Restoration for survivability. Easy peasy. Alright, travelers, we are now level 8, which means we get to specialize into our second skill, which we really want to be Werebear form, but we won't get that till around level 15. So for now, we'll go into Thorn Totem, and then Werebear later will respec and switch into it. But first, let's do the character sheet. Again, in this area, physical and fire are two of the main things that you really want. A little poison resist won't hurt you either. And then going into chapter 2 and 3, you definitely want that void and physical resist. So if you're working on resist, make sure to get that physical and void up. For skills, we got 3 more points for Gathering Storm. We're going to throw 1 into Wind Fury Blows for the attack speed with it, 2 points into Thunderous Strikes, and then 1 point into Excited Bolts will be the next thing that we point, so that we get that additional damage per 10 current mana. This will consume 1% of your mana, but again, when we're in Werebear form, that's going to be okay. We get a lot of rage back on all the crits we do. We'll be basically on 100% crit. We'll be able to offset that, and then with the more rage we have, the more damage we will get out of those Lightning Strikes, or Storm Bolts in this case. For the second skill, we're going to go ahead and specialize into Summon Thorn Totem. Again, we want Werebear form, but we just don't have it unlocked yet. For Summon Thorn Totem, we want to get as many of these as possible out, so we're going to go ahead and put 1 point into Force and Expanse, so we can have +1 maximum, so we can now have 3 of them out instead of 2. That'll help you with your single target damage. And then for passives, we got 7 points. We're going to throw 6 into Natural Attunement for all that attunement for increased mana, as well as the resist. And then 1 point, we're going to go ahead and throw it into Hunter's Restoration for that increased health, as well as health being restored, which you'll get every 3 seconds on Gathering Storm, which we're using. And then for the inventory, again, at this point, just get a two-handed weapon with as much melee damage as possible. Stats on it, get melee attack speed, melee damage, health on melee hit, physical damage. Any of those is going to increase your damage at this point until later when we switch over to Spell Lightning, and we'll wear Staff at that point. For all the other slots, just get any of the resistance and as much health as you can possibly get. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at 15 when we unlock the Mastery and get into Werebear form. Alright, let's keep going. It's boss time.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
Bum, bum, bum. Ouch. That almost killed me. I need potions. There's a potion. Oh. Ouch. Easy. Bum, bum, bum.
No, get me out of here. Oh, Terra. I'm a little bit more rich. Speaking of, let's head back to camp.
Alright, we're getting there slowly. You're coming back, trying out the game. Your Lightning Rampage Druid, is it worth leveling as it with your endgame? Got to swap over at some point. Wrists don't hurt for long hours of game. Nah, my wrist feels fine. We're actually leveling the Lightning Rampage right now, and it should go perfectly good. We're actually doing a leveling guide for it right now. Looking at the passives and the skills, it should come together real good. What class do you think is closest to strength of Falcon Man and Warlock? In terms of like damage, there's like any mastery is really capable of that kind of damage. Really just depends what you want to play. Rune Master can do great damage, so can Source, so can Spellblade. Like every mastery can do it. Hi, what's up, Atacion? How you doing?
I'm sorry to you too.
Alright, while we transplant, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Portal.
With the epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
Is the Twisted Heart of Yurkus broken? It's pretty powerful for gaining ward, but I wouldn't say it's broken. You remember generating ward when spamming Flame Rays? Is it not considered necrotic or elemental anymore? It should be. It's probably the fact that, wow, that relic has a 1 second cooldown, I think now. I'm pretty sure Twisted Heart has a 1 second cooldown. I'm pretty sure that's why you don't see it just spamming it.
The spirits, they are in pain.
Sweet, good timing. You might hold off until the new guide is out. Yeah, we should. We'll finish it up tomorrow. It should be out within 48 hours. There's a chance we do, like, we finish it tonight, but I don't know if we'll make it that far. You're actually sitting at the hardcore character creation was thinking of Light Bear or Frost Bear? Hey, here you are. We are doing hardcore Light Bear right now. I mean, that is till we die. But we have a bet going that we're gonna make it to at least level 30 right now.
Who are you?
Drop them potions. You're starting an Acolyte. Still have to decide if you want to go the Wraith Lord Necro or go with a Warlock instead. Dude, if I find that new helm, I'm making a Wraith Lord as fast as possible. I've heard it's really, really good. I've been wanting to touch it. Bum, bum, bum.
Terra, watch over you.
Guess we've come this far. We might as well finish it off. A Ring of Hope? Oh, hell yeah. That was a good choice. We got some good shit out of there. Very nice. Got nothing but Necro drops in your Paladin playthrough in normal? I think that was an obvious sign. Gotta go Necro Phoenix.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Ah, shit. Let's talk to you. Blah, blah, blah. Dude, I forgot to watch that animation. That animation's so sick where that dude gets eaten by that worm. I forgot that. Dude, it's so sick. I love it. I love that they added that in there. You're serious? A drain life and generates ward? Wraiths no longer do. Nope, that's weird. Maybe it's bugged. It should, assuming that you should have necrotic rays right off the bat and fire rays if you converted, so it should count.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It should count. I don't know why it wouldn't. Probably it would just be bugged if it's not. You were kind of disappointed by your Lich. The build itself, Deathsteel, has cool ideas, works perfectly fine. But compared to others, the AoE radius, clear speed, it just falls off big time. Yeah, if Deathsteel had 100% uptime, it would be uber good. It's still a good build, but yeah. There are other builds that can definitely go faster. Beastmaster Scroll still worth it? You really like the build? Yep, still worth it. They work. I like the crows more now, but the scrolls are still definitely good.
Come on, drink water for once.
Drink water. Solak, you're gonna spend all your points on that, aren't you? Or are you just trying to get me killed? I don't know which. Bum, bum, bum. Just trying to keep me hydrated. Yeah. Sure. I'm actually almost out of water. I have to grab some more here soon.
What brings you here? Eterna's grace be with you.
That almost killed me. Listening to those people scream for their life. That's a win. Shabam.
Keep them off me.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, some Void Res would be nice right about now.
Keep them off me. Only a little longer. You there, help me. Keep them off me.
Keep them.
Only a little longer.
Void? Most of the first act, huh? Yeah. Chapter 2 and 3 are all basically Void. That's basically all you care about. Void resist, maybe some physical resist, but... Dodge rating, don't mind if I do. Physical resist, what did this have on it? Movement speed. Bum, bum, bum. Shopping. I want to see if this is actually bugged. People said that you can't get Gambler's Fallacy, so we're gonna try and get it.
You. The gods have long left this world.
We got here Ignite on health, fire resist, physical damage.
Be safe, traveler.
I guess we'll just go physical damage. Sad part is, in hardcore with our first character that died, I didn't put anything into the actual stash tab, so like we have nothing saved except a little bit of gold and some shards. That's alright. Gonna be able to dominate through. Hardcore share stashes? Yeah, as long as you're not playing SSF. As long as you don't do a solo hardcore, your hardcore share stash with all your other hardcore characters. That's why as long as we make it a little bit further every time, it'll only get easier. Oh god. Ouch. So Gathering Storm, then Werebear, then what? We'll probably do the Spriggan Pet as our third skill and get the base crit out of him with critical strike avoidance for survivability. After that, I don't know. The third skill, yeah, like I said, will probably be Summon Spriggan. After that, we'll probably... We don't have Ice Thorns anymore to do on hit, so... We'll probably do Swipe for Swipe anyways and just do Lightning Swipe. Yeah, after that, probably Maelstrom. Because you can get Maelstrom on inside of Werebear form. You can actually get Maelstroms on use. We might do Maelstroms, but that's about it. I don't think that we're gonna do. We might do Fury Leap and use it, but I don't think we need it. I think we'll just Rampage, so we won't need to use Maul with Fury Leap. Have here potions, dodge, gross, dex. Yeah, nothing but garbage. Did the Dive Bomber build on Maxroll recently change? It had different equipment just a bit ago. Nope. All the equipment should be exactly the same. I can look at it real quick, but nothing with the equipment should have changed. It absolutely should not have. Maxroll. I really hope that it didn't. I'm not editing that for like the millionth time. Oh, everything's the same. All the same. Why? What seems different on it? Everything should be good. I finally got the loot filters after like my 17th try with it to actually work properly. Hope the game adds WASD as movement. I don't know if they will or not. I don't know if you can actually do that in the input settings or not. I don't think you can. Could have sworn there was a different relic and chest on there, but maybe not. Nope, they shouldn't have. You can, if you want, you can wear a different chest. You can put like woven flesh on with the critical strike avoidance, but it's not necessarily mandatory. Best in slot is questionable. The current chest gives you so much flat falcon damage that I don't know if it's really worth it to put a woven flesh on, but you could if you wanted. Optimally would be Exalted Dive Bomb on chest. That's what I would go for. Just because you can get extra levels and it would be alright. You don't really need more levels for Dive Bomb though, so it's not mandatory. It doesn't really do you too much. You already took all the more modifiers inside of the skill tree, so you're not going to get any extra damage out of it. The Dive Bomb area only comes on Helm, otherwise that would be mandatory because the area is huge for it. Actually a really nice sword. 18 melee versus 30. I kind of want to change it up. Just need health on melee hit. Not a prob. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, Jesus. Melee hit on sword or Hawthorne's Vow? Ooh, that's tough. If your companions are dying a lot, you could go with the Vow. It's not mandatory, though. I only used the Hawthorne's Vow in one build, and that's because it rolled 4 LP for me. It's one of the only items that's ever had 4 LP for me. Usually with companion builds, the Apogee sword is like more useful. How do you change your cursor image and color? With YOLO mouse on Steam. You can get it for a couple of bucks on Steam. It's an overlay. Some health on melee hit. That'll be nice. More void res. That's a steal. All right. Almost time for the end of time. Not a problem. Hope you get it. Hope it works out for you. I find this mouse cursor to be way more effective than the in-game mouse cursor. I do wish they'd add some options, at least, even if they don't need to change color, just to enlarge the in-game mouse cursor. I find it a bit small, especially playing like in 4K. It gets a little rough.
Please stop him.
All right, can we get the Gambler's Fallacy?
What?
Oh wait, hold on. No, wrong person.
Go on then.
Don't talk to you.
You feeling lucky? Hope to see you again real soon.
His quest line is broken. All right, I guess we're getting Aberice.
Goodbye.
Oh well.
Bah.
Agreed. Yeah. It would. Yeah. Even if you can't change color, if you could just enlarge it, it would be nice. All right. Now we just got to run this one, and we're off. The end of time. Is there any secret hardcore leveling strat at the end of time with story skipping? If you already have the keys or you have the keys drop, you can skip chapters, but something like that, I don't know if I wouldn't try it in hardcore. I don't play a whole lot of hardcore. Usually because I don't really focus on one build for long periods of time. I tend to jump around and play multiple builds every day. But if I was doing hardcore, I wouldn't skip chapters. Like, I don't feel that confident. Bum, bum, bum. Where the hell they're all running off to, but alright. What's the quickest way to empowered monos? Take the right side right up to the level 90 timeline, and then do the three 90s, and you'll be right there. So go follow the Outcast to Black Sun to Lagon to Reign of Dragons, and then do the Age of Winter, Spirits of Fire, and the Ruins, and you'll have it done. You only have to do 7 out of the 10 timelines to get to empowered. And I say go right side instead of going left, just because the left side's more blessings. The blessings are more for bonus drops. The right side's going to be more offensive, which is always nice. Let's go. Just kill the normal boss's objectives. Don't worry about clearing. Yeah, just clear the rewards as fast as possible. Get the stability. Move on to the next. Try and get, and just head for a, just pick a direction on your echo web. Don't do a circle around the starting point. Just go in a straight line as far out from the center as possible, as quick as possible. You get more stability the farther away you are from the center. So, from the center, pick a direction, just go straight up as fast as possible. Complete the echoes as quick as possible. Get the stability, do the boss, and move on to the next timeline. That is assuming that your build is, good enough to do it without dying over and over again. Wait, what do we got there? Yeah, garbage. Can you fast how you will put the passive points because you're level 39 following this build? I haven't even got there that fast. For passives, you're basically going to want to go for rage early on, so I can kind of quickly go over it, I guess. I probably won't make up my mind fully till I get there, but for the beginning, 8 points into attunement, 5 points here. You're going to need 7 more points, so 6 of them going into the spell damage, and then the last point, I'd probably just put 1 into lightning damage because you will have a minion, so it's doubled. So go 8, 5, 6, 1. Then, right after that, I'm going to go into Druid. I'm going to put 7 points into plating. Then I'm going to go back to Beastmaster, and you want to get the Ursane Strength and the Boar Heart. You kind of want these ones for damage reduction. Because I'm in hardcore, I'll probably go these ones next. But then you're going to want to work your way up and get the Focused Wraith, and you're going to want to reduce the health, the Rage Decay, and then the 1.2 in Rancor to get rid of it altogether. And then you're going to want the crit, the Rage on Crit right here. That'll be you'll work your way up straight to that. The Rage on Quit is huge. Outside of that, basically anything that gives you more lightning damage. Crit chance is going to be very useful, so you want points there. That's pretty much it. Yeah, you're not really going to need much. The pen, the lightning pen will be nice, so you can also put 5 points down here into resonance. Getting that rage back as fast as possible so you can get to 100% werebear uptime is going to be what you really want, though, but it's at the top of that tree. So I might just put all those points straight into werebear before I take Ursane Strength and Beastmaster for the DR. But that'll kind of come down to how the build's feeling at that point. Like, if we're still feeling super tanky, I won't do Beastmaster till the last. Bada boom. We're going. Been waiting for this boss. It's time for some fire versus werebear. We're gonna destroy this boss with thorn totems the whole way. You do all these videos with naked characters only using gear found on that guy? Not all of them. No. Sometimes, but not always. We're getting rid of Thorn Totem anyways, so I'm going to put some points into it. Not all my characters are solo found, so the more into the cycle we go, the more that I can just craft on gear and stuff. You admire my patience when I do? Yeah, I know. A lot of people like the solo found ones, but like, dude, that's way more painful. Especially since sometimes I'm specifically leveling up an alt character to try out a specific unique, so like it's kind of one of those leveling guides where it's like, oh, if you find this and you want to try it, like here's the best way. How much damage can Werebear do, by the way? That's kind of a tough one to put out, but he can do quite a bit. I think with the way that we're gonna scale it with Rage with Stormbolts, I think that we should be able to do 10k crits and Empowered with Stormbolts. I'm hoping to do 10k crits. I won't really know until we get there and kind of see how the changes are, but is he gonna hit like Dive Bomb and do 1,000,000? No, he's not gonna hit that hard. What will happen to the stash after the cycle? I don't know. I'm going to assume that it moves into your soft core, but I really don't know. Maybe it gets deleted. Maybe you get to choose some of it to move. Maybe your stash tab will have more than 200 tabs. So if you have 200 in cycle and 200 in legacy, maybe you'll suddenly get 400. I doubt it, but I just don't know. Sorry about the random question. You really bored with your Falcon? Considering switching? Well, Werebear is a ton of fun. So if you're gonna switch, Werebear is fun. And here in about an hour, we should be far enough to start getting the lightning strikes. So you'll be able to see it.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
You can buy 200 stash tabs, or you can get more. 200 is the cap. I don't think they changed it. 200 is the cap. Great thing about this game is it's super alt friendly. Yeah, it is. I do it how PoE does it and merge the tabs. All new tabs are withdraw only. Maybe, yeah. I don't think they've said anything, and I haven't seen anything about it, so I don't know how they'll do it. And I haven't played a whole cycle of PoE, so I have no idea how the merge tabs work. I just know the tabs only cost in-game gold, and they don't cost you real money. So if you lose some, I don't really care. Well, you think you can agree as long as you keep 200 tabs and not 5? Yeah. I mean, if you have 200 tabs, I think you'll be all right. Shade ring. The rowing? Nope. Garbage. That's all garbage. I know. Most people people like find it just like crazy that you can have 200 stash tabs and the game works. Did I do the level 8 video? Yeah. I did level 8 a little bit ago. We just went with Thorn Totem as the second skill. Level 15 I'll do the next update. We just did Thorn Totem to level up with, but we're gonna get Werebear form here, so that'll be the next update. Which we're about to get, actually. We just gotta beat this boss.
Stay back.
Stay back. I don't know why he froze. Uh-oh. 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 Don't kill me. Oh, that's so unfair. That doesn't count, Zolak. That doesn't count. We were lagged. His flame stopped moving. That was dumb. Imagine a small Indio Cutie can handle 5 stash tabs, and here we are with 200 Nelly. Yeah, isn't that nuts? I hella lagged right there. That was dumb. Right now, it doesn't even want to take me to the menu. Uh-oh, we might have crashed. Alright, I died. That's another shot. My stream is kind of freezing. Bum, 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 bum. It shouldn't be. It doesn't say that I'm losing any frames. I apologize for that. Used to love hardcore. You're too old. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, your video is kind of glitching. Try refreshing. I would say try refreshing. I don't know. It doesn't show that I've dropped any frames, so. Bum, 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 bum. Stream quality is good. It is back. Yeah. I think we just kind of lagged out there for a second. What do you think is the easiest turn to build to get going? Thorn totems. It was when I DC'd. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was a pretty unfair death. That was a pretty unfair death. I should probably take hardcore out of my title now that we died. No longer hardcore in parentheses, because we suck. Typical. I should change that. Edit stream info. Yeah, no longer hardcore. Alright, let's try this again. Dude, if I was in a tournament for hardcore, you know how frustrated I'd get with that? I'd be so upset. Just gonna let the totems here handle all that. Oh. Bro, you love your 3 fire golems and 5 fire mages. 2 fire is doing all that damage while you just hit Dreadshade and Chaos Bolts for the buff. Dude, yeah, that sounds pretty nuts. That's a lot of fire you got going. You got an Aaron's Will already, huh? Excluding the new Falcon and Warlock builds, what other builds are fast and good at pushing corruption? I think the Auto Bomber is really good. Rune Master, Hydra, and Plasma Orb are really good. Lightning Rampage, which we're putting together right now, I think is pretty good. We'll showcase that here in a few hours. Thorn Totems is really good. Beastmaster Crows or Squirrels is really good. Sentinel, Holy Trail, Hammers, Echo Warpath. Dude, like any mastery's got a really good endgame build for pushing. I wouldn't say Forge Guard Manifest Armor is so good for speed clearing, but it's great for, it's really great for, bossing. Yep, you got really lucky. Yeah, you did. Unfair. Alright, let's try this boss again. Dogs are snoring. Is squirrels fast? Yep, squirrels and crows are decently fast at clearing. I showed off the crows earlier a little bit. Squirrels are just as fast. Crows are really good for single target as well, though. They have some massive damage. Bum bum. I'd say the crows actually do more single target damage than the squirrels. Like it was pretty nuts how much they do. Bum bum. Crip is doing the crow build and going in high corruption right now. Nice. Yeah, crows are good. The crows die too much? I don't think so. It really depends how you build them. With Aspect of the Lynx and Swipe on their ability, you're healing them to full health every 1.3 seconds. On top of having, they just have massive leech. Like, nah, they're pretty good. I don't feel like they die too often. You just have to give them a lot of maximum health, and that's it. Don't care about dodge rating, don't care about health regen. Just give them Aspect of the Lynx to leech all that crit damage, and build into their crit and hit damage. Orbis. Don't one-shot me, don't one-shot me. Sweet. Come on, come on, come on.
He fought well. He will find peace in death.
Alright, mastery time. You guys hear those dogs just snoring? Oh, it's so loud. Just hella snoring. Bum bum bum.
You seem a little he might be. Stay safe.
Stay safe. Alright. Werebear time. Oh yeah. We still need another like 20 levels or so before the werebear comes together with lightning, but... Dun-dun. What level is... Already 6? Alright, yeah. We only need, what do we need? 9 points to get the lightning strikes going?
You've woken. Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield, as I see that you are.
Yeah, there we go.
That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Yeah, those dogs. Is there any fix to the annoying thing where you cannot mouse cursor items over new drops? Like the tooltip disperse? I don't know. Like sometimes my tooltip's for the wrong items. It's kind of weird. It bounces all around. It just started doing that recently. I didn't have that problem in 0.92. Something with 1.0 is weird with them. Sometimes I'll hover over like my weapon and it's giving me like some item down here. It's really weird. Actually, we might get a passive point right here, so let's do this first, and then we'll do the update.
Why, thank you. There is an old passage.
Gods be with you.
I will dispense.
Stay safe.
Stay safe.
Do not dwell
May
on
a terror
your death.
smile upon you.
Alright, we got 9 points. We're gonna cap out. Yeah, we'll cap this out and then put 5 into Wisdom of the Wild for that spell damage. For skills, we'll have 3 or 4 points for Werebear, and we're just gonna go straight down here. Yeah, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You actually only need 6 to get the lightning strikes going, but 9 to get the no cooldown. There, we want 1 there, there. Perfect. Alright, travelers, we are now level 14. Time to put more points into our passives and our skills. We're also going to swap out Thorn Totem for Druid Werebear now that we've gained the mastery and we can spec into it. First, the character sheet. Again, we're in Chapter 2 now. Chapter 2 and 3, Void and Physical Resist are the main things that you want to get. So get as much physical and as much Void res, and you'll have a much better time surviving. For skills, we got 2 more points for Gathering Storm. We're going to throw 1 into Excited Bolts so that they consume 1% of our mana every time they go off, but we do more damage with them per 10 current mana that we have. When we're in Werebear, we're going to have basically unlimited rage with how many crits we're doing by the end game, so we're going to get a lot more damage out of them, stacking up as much of that mana as we can, or rage, which we'll be doing attunement and just mana on gear to get that. For the last point there, we're going to throw in Looming Clouds for the extra Storm Bolt chance. Then we're going to go ahead and unspec the Summon Thorn Totems, and now that we've specialized into the Druid, we have access to Werebear form. We got 2 points right off the bat with it. We're going to throw 1 into Rip and Tear and 1 into Army Sunder. Again, working towards these lightning strikes as fast as we can, and by the 9th point, getting Unending Storm so that Rampage has no cooldown and lets us do all the lightning strikes that we can possibly do. For passives, 9 more points, we're going to cap out the Hunter's Restoration for all that increased health, and then the rest of our points into Wisdom of the Wild for that spell damage, which once we get those lightning strikes going, that's when the spell damage will really kick in, and that's when we'll switch over to a two-handed staff, but for now, we are doing a melee weapon until we actually get the lightning strikes going. And then for the inventory again, at this point, two-handed sword, two-handed melee weapon until you get the lightning strikes going, and then switch over to a two-handed staff. For everything else, get your resist, get your health, everything else that you need to survive. And that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 20 when we spec into our third skill. Is Lightning Strike Stormbolt? Yeah, that's why it's going to be badass. It actually even says it right here. You cast Stormbolts from the sky every second. So the idea here is we get 5 Stormbolts per second. We're going to scale the Stormbolt damage with current mana so that we get, if we can get 500 Rage, that'll actually give us 150% more damage. And then in your passives, we're not going to the top of the Shaman tree, so we can't do anything here, but I think, yeah, you get spell damage here, but you get the Stormbolt when hit. You can get a 100% chance, but we can't build into the more damage with it. I don't think Druid gives you anything with it, so that's basically it. Yeah, it's just going to be that. But we'll also have Maelstrom stacks, and the Maelstrom stacks will do the lightning, and you also get Stormbolt each second right here. Although it doesn't do more damage, and I don't think we can work Tornado in, and Tornado, I don't think Tornado does more damage with it. Actually, it does. Stormbolt at a nearby enemy every second, and Tornado casts Stormbolt more frequently. That's just more frequent. Never mind, that's not more damage. Yeah, there's no more damage multipliers other than what's here in Gathering Storm. But we're really going to base it around this. We want to get as much mana or rage as possible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are servers down? What is this? That was weird. If you list an item for 100 gold and 100 favor and you purchase it, do you get 100 gold and 100 favor rep, or just the money? You'd get just the money. The favor is the transaction cost. Both the seller and the buyer lose the favor. Bum, bum, bum. And technically, you wouldn't even get the money because you'd be spending the money to get it. So you'd only be getting your money back. But technically, you just straight up lose favor. That's really all that really works there. Bumpa. You have a tier 6 cast speed, tier 5 intelligence, necrotic res, poison res. Do you think it's worth slamming into a 1 LP Twisted Heart? If you're going for the cast speed, yeah, go for it. I have not the rage for this. You're messing with Shaman Gathering Storm? Do it. Yeah, it's got a lot of cool synergies. I think Crows is the best Beastmaster build right now. I think it's really good. I don't know if it's the best. That poison hurts. Did I max out Natural Attunement? Yeah. Yep. Maxed it out. Was using Earthquake to unload the stacks and then Tempest Strike for Tornadoes. Nice. Working well. Why Summon Spriggan? You said you want to specialize it. I will do Summon Spriggan as the 3rd skill, and I want the base crit and critical strike chance with it. Bump, bump, we'll specialize that at 20. Tornadoes seem to be really good for it now. Nice. Probably because they actually can scale some damage now. The Staff Node and Gathering Storm might be the way to go for Shaman. Yeah, make it ranged. I haven't messed around with Shaman yet. Close. Close. Well, not quite though. You direct cast also gives you the storm stacks, and you need to get those. Yeah. Luckily, we don't care about those in werebear form, so we'll be golden. We might work in the Tempest Strike on melee hit to get the Tempest. We might work in the Lightning Tempest into werebear form. I don't know yet. We'll see if we need it.
The cultists had a philosophy.
Just because while you're rampaging, technically you're doing melee hits along the way, along with the lightning strikes, so we might proc Tempest along the way. Now that we don't have Ice Thorns, we might go that route.
This world was gone.
That's fine, yeah, go for it.
If they devoted themselves to despair,
Going dark mode.
a form of hope. Desperate. Worthless.
Just dropped your first ever double tier 7 and 3k hours of man you love COF? Yeah, nice. COF is definitely the way to go if you want some double tier 7s. Come on, come on. I feel like we're starting to have like some server issues, even though we're not, but we are. Just keep running. Bum, bum, bum. I actually, so wait, hold on. I kind of want to look at this real quick, because we might go Tempest Strike just for that route. Bum, bum, bum. You gain additional spell damage per point of strength while in werebear form. Okay, so that's going to be for every skill that we do. So, Rampage, which it's not going to... Hold on. Rampage is a melee skill. So yeah, so every enemy that we hit along the way and actually rampage through, we're going to do melee. And if we do melee hits with it on Tempest Strike, you get that 25% chance for a Tempest. And if you do Lightning Tempest, Lightning Strike triggers a Thunder Tempest, which is an expanding storm of lightning bolts. Oh, it's lightning bolts though. It's not actually storm bolts. We might build into that. We might see what we do with that. You're off to bed, Grumpy? Getting real late. Hit. Not a problem. Good night, man. I will see you, I'm sure, next time I stream. Probably later tomorrow at some point. Thanks for hanging out, man. I don't know if Rhaegor Lightning Strikes will be worth it. Especially if we're already getting six Storm Bolts every second. The new Tempest Strike skill tree is pretty cool, yeah. Oh yeah, we'll have plenty of fun. Good night, man. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my gosh, get out of here, cultists. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss Wandering Spirits. They were so nice to just keep running. You were using it to get the Gladiator of Lagan buff, and it gave 70% increased attack speed. Yep. You can get a ton of attack speed out of Tempest Strike. I was doing the same thing for the Crows. Tons of attack speed, and then at the same time, getting all those Lagan buffs for the Crows was pretty sick. I haven't tried it with Storm Crow yet, or not Storm Crow, but with Storm Totem. Just keep going. Silver ring. Might be better than what we already have. Let's put it on that side. But first, can we get some void res? Come on, let me see. Block, nope. Elemental res. Alright, I'll take that. Alright, that's good enough. Dun dun dun. We have room for some void res here. Sorry, Bob. Some health. Bum, bum. So many spiders. Come on, boys. Yikes. I want my lightning strikes already. Ouch. Oh god. Just run. Run away. This is ugly. I need a potion. I need a potion. Let's keep running. Dude, that rampage, so powerful. We can bolt belly flop, bro. Bump. Come on, come on. You can do it. Yeah, 4 more levels, and we should have enough points to get the lightning strikes going.
Who are you? Go on.
Wow. Cold resist. No health. I will take that. Void resist. Perfect. Oh yeah, cap down void? Nice. Nailing it. Dun, dun. I think the only thing keeping me going is knowing that once we get the lightning strikes going, that it's going to become a ton of fun. That's the only reason we haven't gone auto bomber yet. Ouch. A lot of void res. 3 shards from a single drop? That's a steal. Get it. Does COF rank carry over to your next character? Yeah, as long as you're in the same game mode. Bum, bum, bum. Which I should go back to chapter 1 so I can get COF drops. Bum, bum, bum. But as long as you're in the same game mode, your alts will in chapter 1 you'll have the choice. Well, that actually reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. So, yeah, I need to go back and do that. What's up, Cannon Cam? How you doing? Dude, that was such a great show back in the day. What's up, Blackwing? Hello again. How you doing? Hey Borbin, where can I find your latest Bleed Warlock build? You remember I was leveling one. We just finished leveling that on stream like 2 hours ago. I'll get the 1 to 76 out for that tomorrow. Yeah, we got to 76 on that today, a couple of hours ago, and now we're leveling the 1 to 76 werebear. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, I'll have that one out on YouTube tomorrow. Nice, thanks. Because you farmed for gear for your next build and first character, you thought you'd be doomed? No, as long as you're in the same game mode, you can share it. Where am I going? Why are we running backwards? Wrong way, bro. Looking forward to the guide. Yep, no problem. It came together quite well. And I think it'll take off as we build into more torment damage as well. But yeah, for bleed and a little bit of torment, it did really good. We were destroying a lot of the game. Single target was a little blah, but you could speedrun echoes pretty fast. Bum. Let's go, bear. Come on, come on, you can do it. Auto bomber, use the trick numpad. You played LE and G-force, now we control it. Yeah, it's using the numlock trick just like D3 did. What's your strongest build in the game right now, in your opinion? That's like not bugged. It depends how you want to define strongest. Like there's two different ward bugs that are going on. You have both the Profaned Veil consuming Bone Prison minions for basically like unlimited ward at the moment, and then you also have the Falconer. Is it Falconer? What's the other ward one? You have like Ballistas dropping potions converted to ward, which is pretty potent as well, and then what's the other ward one? There's another one, and I'm drawing a blank on what it is. But for defense, the Warlock Profane Veil is pretty busted. I swear there was one other one, and I'm not thinking of it right now. Can Chaos Bolt crit, or is it treated as a dot? Chaos Bolt can crit. Yeah, it's a spell. It does hit damage. So is that the Torment Warlock that I was talking about? No, we're not doing the ward exploit in it. That's not supposed to happen. And the Torment one, that's just a lot of damage, and you can find an endgame version of that actually on Maxroll right now. Oh, come on. It wasn't that much damage. Alright, maybe we do need a little bit of physical res. Good enough. Level 66 on your Warlock right now, playing Bleed. It's too early to swap to Torment completely. Not really. You can start doing it. And basically the things that you want is there's Torment on the bottom left side of the tree. You get Torment damage based on necrotic res, and you want to just scale as much necrotic res as possible. Volka came in earlier and said that he had 500% res in the campaign, and it was just melting everything. But yeah, at 500% more damage with 3 points in that, you're gonna get 750% more damage at a torment, which it's nuts. Did they change something to passive points? I don't think so. You releasing an updated lightning bear soon? Yes. First, we're doing the 1 to 76 lightning bear right now, and then we'll do an updated version of it with the end game, since we've definitely changed it, considering that it's storm bolts instead of lightning strikes now. Well, same thing really, but we're gonna scale it, and it should be really good. Better off making a new warlock to play torment? Nah, you can definitely swap it pretty easy. Definitely don't need to make a whole new character for it. Hey, what's up? What's up, Loaded? Haven't seen me in a while. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing great. Hope you're doing well as well. Uh-oh, this is gonna get ugly. Take that. You mean, you got to Heoboria and you're missing 2 points, unlike in early access. Could be just that you skip side quests. I think all the side quests are the same though. I don't think any of the quests or anything changed. It should be the same amount of passives. If it's exactly 2 passives, perhaps you didn't do the cave and go to the end of the cave in the ruined area, which I'm almost to. That one gives you 2 passive points for turning in the book at the end. On your map, you should be able to see all the quests that you didn't do, though. And they'll tell you if it has passive point rewards. Alright, now that we're here, I do want to run to here? Now that we're in Keeper's Camp. Hold on, let's get our COF going. Maybe. Perhaps sometime this year.
Ah, you. I, Galila of... Wait.
Yes, I am sure. Hey, we did hit rank 5. Nice. We're on our way for rank 6 already, peeps. For the factions, it says doing quests grants reputation. Are they referring to the mono boss killing quest or the actual faction quest somewhere? It's just the quest of the campaign. Just doing normal quest. For Circle of Fortune, you get it for killing mobs quest and for doing prophecies, for Merchant's Guild, selling and buying items, as well as quest and killing mobs. And basically when it comes to doing prophecies slash selling, buying items, however much favor you're using is actually converted over to reputation. Basically how it works. Are the dungeons worth doing, and when can you join a faction? If it's your first character, you can join a faction in Majasa in the Upper District at Chapter 9 in the story, and if you are... some dungeons are definitely worth it. Some more than others. If you have a lot of exalted items with some uniques with LP, Temporal Sanctum is very, very nice for making your legendary items. Definitely worth it. And we're going. Bum, bum, bum. Are the dungeons worth? Yeah. Yep. Does your controller support macros? Can macros replace the numlock trick? Macros are against TOS, and they probably could replace the numlock trick, but again, third-party apps like macros are technically against TOS. As unfair as that might sound. Aw, come on. It's totally gonna leech that. Some more health on melee hit. This is getting nuts. There we go. That's better. We need faster attack speed. So slow. Ripped your werebear on the armory boss? You hate that guy? Yep. That'll happen. Bum, bum, bum. Luckily, though, we're only 1.5 levels away from actually getting some lightning strikes going, so... Oh, come on. Seven years later. Stun. Stun. Sometimes. Only one more painful level to go. Bum, bum, bum. Why am I not using Gathering Storm? I am. Yeah, but I am using Gathering Storm. Gathering Storm.
Farewell.
We can't use it in werebear form, but Gathering Storm's going to be spec'd the entire time, so when we're in normal form, we'll be using it, but when we're in werebear form, the lightning strikes we do, we'll use it. But again... Thought I had swipe? No. No swipe yet. No swipe. That's about how slow it feels, though. I mean, when you're in werebear form, you're not actually using Gathering Storm. The Storm Bolts will, but we're not proccing them. This is going to be a really slow fight. a really slow fight. I apologize for that. It's only going to take 5 minutes.
Yes?
Ball, ball, ball. Alright. A lot of melee damage. It's actually kind of tempting. Might switch. Took the wrong mastery? Oh, that's never good. The only thing you can undo. It's alright. At least it was only 15 levels in, right? That's only like 1 hour of wasted time. At least it's quick to get mastery now? Yeah, at least you can get it, you know, at level 15 instead of like early 20s. So, saved yourself a little bit of time. Alright, we should be able to get, get this next level pretty quick. Bum bum bum. Guess you'll do something with Beastmaster? Hey. Storm Crows. Wasn't the Ice Crow Beastmaster? Yeah, do Storm Crows. It comes together when you get a couple of Apology of the Frozen Light Swords, but you can still do it. Alright, peeps. I think it's time for another shot. We're like 10 hours into stream today, so you guys don't want to buy them? I'll just do them myself. Alright, here's a... Lost the lid. Here's a cheers for everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking with it. And the Werebear is coming together here in the next 10 levels. So here's to Lightning Rampage. That's just to numb the pain of the next 10 levels. That's why we took the shot. Numb the pain. What's up, Gorkamus? Prior to 1.0, you made so many VK Autobomber builds. Do you think it's dead for 1.0? Nope. Not dead at all. We were playing it earlier. It's like 100 corruption. Absolutely just flies through. We tried it at 500 corruption and it did like okay. Ended up dying. But it's definitely still very viable. I just haven't updated it yet because, well, there are so many videos and nothing really changed with it. So still definitely good. bum, bum. The next 10 levels that much. The next 10 live that much. Well, I mean, we'll at level 20 here, we'll start doing lightning strikes, but it's going to take another 8-9 levels to get enough points to get the no cooldown on Rampage. You gotta have 9 points in the skill tree for it. So we'll get it going a little bit, but not maxed yet. It'll take a little bit longer. 10 levels, yeah. Level 20, we'll get Rampage going with lightning strikes, but the Rampage is still gonna have a cooldown. We'll need 3 more points for it. Oh Jesus, let's get the hell out of that. Yo, jeez. It was fun. Seven years later. Come on, come on, you can do it. Success. Jesus. Oh my god. 15% increase melee attack speed. Yes. That is what we want. Oh, that's a way slower base. Hold on, let's try this. Can we get melee attack speed here? Fire damage. No. Physical damage. Not really what I wanted there. What we got on this? Health on melee hit? Okay, here we go. Melee attack speed. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, do I not have one? What? Oh, there it is. Alright, there we go. I only had one? What did I just pick up that had it? This bad boy. But that didn't give it to me. Didn't one of these? It was this. This is what it was. Yeah, that. One more there. Give me that. Give me some flat damage. Alright, hopefully that feels a little better. Is this one always this slow killing first? Yeah. It's always a little slow to begin with. Now that we have some melee attack speed, it's gonna feel a little better. By a little better, I mean a lot better. But until we get the rampage going, yeah, it's gonna feel a little slow. That's just how Werebear is. You're big, you're slow. God, that attack speed feels way nicer though. Don't worry, it's not for long. %. We need 10% more. Like how right after we made that weapon, we're gonna have to switch over to a to a staff anyways. Oh well. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We're running. Alright, here we go. Update time. Let's see if we can make this feel a little better. Respect to your build, but you only got 5 points in skill points. How much time do you get the rest of them? You're level 39. They'll level up faster, but yeah, you're gonna have to just keep killing stuff. At level 39, you're gonna level up faster than I am. Get EXP a bit quicker. This rate, I might catch you. All right, our third skill is going to be. I kind of want to go swipe actually instead of Spriggan form. I kind of want to go swipe because we're using it anyways. We might do that just for the leech and the damage. But for Gathering Storm, we're going to throw 2 more points in Looming Storms, even though it doesn't really affect us. For Werebear, we got 4 points. We're going to go 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, that'll turn us into lightning damage. That'll be perfect. And then I think we're going to go swipe. I would do the Spriggan form, but we're going to wait, because we are going to use swipe for the time being. We'll unspec it later, but it's what we're going to go Druid. We'll have 5 points. Actually, we'll have 4 points, all of them into the Endurance. And then we'll get the Rage on the next update. Also going to have Swipe, which we'll inspect later, but we'll get into that in the skill section. For now, Void Resist and Physical Resist are the 2 main elements you're going to run into as we continue through Chapter 2 and 3. And those are the ones you're going to want to get up. If you're feeling like you're dying a lot, just get the Physical, get the Void up, and you should feel much better. For skills, we got 2 more points for Gathering Storm, both of them going into Looming Clouds. For Werebear, we got 4 points. We're going to throw 1 more into Army Sunder. For that Armor Shred stacks, 1 point into Insatiable, 1 point into Bringer of Storms. So everything's converted over to lightning damage. And then that last point into Crackling Assault, so that when we do Rampage, we now get 1 lightning strike per second. We're also going to put on a 2-handed staff at this point. Again, the build really starts to pop off once you get the no rampage cooldown, so that you can constantly do it. And then at the same time after that, we'll go straight for the Wizened Claws for that spell damage per strength, which will really boost the damage. And then for our third skill, you can do Spriggan form, but we don't have enough points to unlock that at the moment. So for now, we're actually going to go into Swipe, since we are still using that while we're not rampaging, since it has a cooldown. This first 4 points, we're going to go ahead and throw 2 into Aspect of the Panther, and then 1 into Feline Hunter for that global attack speed, and then 1 point into the Way of the Hunt for some extra hit damage and health leech. Then for passives, we got 6 points, 2 more of them going into the Primalist. We're going to cap out that Wisdom of the Wild, and then 1 point into Teb Spawn for that lightning damage. And then for the last 4 points, all into the Druid, all going into the plating for the Endurance and the armor, as we work our way up here to Focused Wrath and Rancor for that no rage when we're not in combat, just to help reduce that so we can stay in Werebear longer. But that'll be it for this update. See you guys at level 28 when we spec in some more points. Is it worth it to use the 2 LP Mad Alchemist later for the Bleed Warlock? Yep, yeah, it does work good. You're doing a lot of spell damage. You can definitely do it, yeah. Slam a tier 7 dot, yeah, do it. Definitely good. At what level are you planning to do monos with the build? Do you think 35-40 is okay? I'll probably do it around level 42 to 45 after I finish Chapter 7. But yeah, you could do it. You can do it before 40 if your build's feeling really good. Ah, shit, I forgot. We gotta put on the 2-handed staff. We're not doing any lightning damage. Alright. naturally, I don't have a single staff on me, so we're gonna have to find one. That's fine. We'll find one. Looking for a staff. Looking for a staff. Yo, your ice grows on Beastmaster passive shows 69 on the build planner, but you counted 59, so there are you missing something? Maybe the build planner has the wrong visual? Nothing should be wrong with it. Without looking at it right now, I'm not sure. Buy from vendor? Yeah, next time we go to town, I might buy one. Either that or we'll drop one. I'm not in a huge rush. Why didn't get strength in Primalistry? Because we want, there's two different things. You want attunement for the mana and strength for the damage. Right now, we get more damage based on how much rage our maximum mana is. We get more damage out of that. Since we don't have Wizened Claws yet, we're not getting any of the strength converted to flat spell damage. Eventually, you'll want both, but there's just no point of it right now. The storm bolts that we do are gonna get more damage based on the maximum amount of rage that we have. Jesus. Alright, that's enough poison. But we're not going for the strength until we actually put a point up here in Wizened Claws. After that we'll want it, but for now, based on Excited Bolts, we want as much mana as possible, or rage, and attunement gives that to us. Just so the lightning does a bit more damage. That's the only reason. We will go for that strength later, though. Hold on, we're gonna go back to town real quick. I do want to get a two-handed staff. Anytime now, game. Bum, bum.
Yes.
Yes. What do you got for me? You have a root staff. That's garbage. Alright. We shall gamble.
May it tear a smile upon you. Farewell.
Which program you're using to have the crosshair? That is YOLO Mouse on Steam.
Wanna try your luck?
I think I'm gonna have to make a shortcut for that. That's it? That's all you're giving me? Sacrifice. Refresh that bad boy. Is that the best I get right now? I guess sacrifice is the best we're getting right now.
Not bad. Interested in another try?
Bum bum bum.
Want to give it another shot?
You suck. What are you giving me, bro? Give me some lightning damage. Give me some melee attack speed. Give me something good.
Want to go again? That's a winner.
Spell damage, cold damage, garbage.
Looks powerful. Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Doubt it. Probably garbage. I know what this guy's talking about.
Excellent choice. A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Bum, bum. I don't have any more melee attack speed, but whatever. Just go, let's go spell damage. Get a little bit of health on melee hit. But you can't do it on a, actually I might have used all of them. Oh well. This is good enough. 215. That's it, huh? That's weak. Alright, let's see how it works. We might switch back to a two-handed weapon until we get enough lightning strikes going off. YOLO mouse. Yep, it's YOLO mouse. What's your favorite class build at the moment in the game? Auto bomber. Void Knight. Devouring Orb. This is my favorite at the moment. Just not playing it right now. We'll get back to it though. Dun, dun, dun. Such a long cooldown. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more for that. Bum, bum. No minion. Oh, let's get out of here. Void Knight, a love that never ends. Exactly. Yeah, it'll actually be the next thing that we level up after this. Just because I do want one, and this is our third leveling character already of the cycle. Just started playing a few hours ago. Is there any reason for you to worry about loot filters yet? Not really. Once you get into the Monolith of Fate, I'd start doing loot filters, but you don't really need them before that. They help, but they're not necessarily mandatory. Nice rampage. Pow. Take that. I like how we get a Traveler Staff right after that. Oh, keep running. Did you just pick up everything to sell? Mostly stuff rot on the ground? Probably just let most of it rot on the ground. There's really no point in selling most of it. You don't get that much gold from it. That bleed hurts. What would you hunt with Rune of Ascendance if you're looking for a build defining unique? If I was doing like Dive Bomb, I'd go for the bow right off the bat, get a Rune's Talons of Valor. If I was playing the Hydrohedron, I'd go for the Relic and the chest. I don't know, it really just depends on the build. Bum, bum. If I was playing like a Lich doing Hungering Souls, I'd go for a Curse of Perseverance, two-handed staff. If I was doing a Necromancer and I needed a wand, I'd go for Reach of the Grave. I don't know. Yeah, there's some good ones. Oh, that bleed is nonsense. Get between 200 and like 800 gold, not worth picking them up. Yeah, it's not very much. You get a lot more gold later on. Hold on, how much physical res do I have? Not enough. Can't put any more on that. Physical. Physical. Damn it. That didn't work out like planned. I got nothing. Yeah, whatever. We'll survive. What's up, Orin? Oralin? It is going great. How are things going for you? We're just continuing the good old lightning rampaging werebear, which actually I might just throw the passive point in just to get more out of it right now. Hold on, we have one more point already. I might just throw this in. I don't know if that's going to be enough to do it for us. Let's try. I don't think it's going to be though. Yeah, that cooldown sucks. I mean, it's nice when it goes off, but unfortunately it goes off like never. We need those 5 strikes a second. Get it. Doing good. Just got to Empowered doing the Falconer. Nice. We're gonna be there. We're gonna be there eventually. In about 4 years after this dragon dies. Run away. Probably just go faster with the weapon. Yeah, that's way faster. Just melee attack, speed it up. Quite the tickle fight. Yeah, we're just barely touching them. You just wait. This build gets popping. Just give us another 10 levels. Soon he's not going to know what hit him. Bump, bump, bump. 4, 5, 4, 9, 12 crit. Hey, relax, alright? Just relax. It's gonna get better. There we go. Melee attack speed on a bigger base. Like I said, it's gonna get better. Didn't give me the attack speed. Damn. It's 3 extra beta, 3 extra damage. Love you, werebear. You just rip a little. Yeah, they hurt a little bit early, but just wait. Just wait. He packs a punch. Might be true when they said that Primal's early leveling is pure pain. For the werebear, it can be, yeah. But it'll take off here. Just wait. Just need ourselves a few more points in the werebear tree. What's up, French Baker? Yeah, long time no see. How am I enjoying 1.0? I am enjoying it immensely. Love it. I absolutely love it, yeah. Been a while. I don't think I've seen you since before I took my two-year break. That's about the last time you were in stream too? Yeah. It has been a while. It's been a long time. Well, just one of those real life things where you had to go get a job, huh? Bumpa. They block Twitch from work, so your stream consumption has flatlined. Ouch. You're gonna need yourself a VPN there. Blessing increase the dagger drop rate, mean you get more. The blessing increase, yeah. You'll have more daggers drop, yes. More items when they drop will have the base type as a dagger. It will be technically less of other items. It's not more items overall. It's just more of the items that drop will be daggers, yes. This is painful without the lightning early. Oh god, so slow. Keep it going. We're just gonna maul it up. Round them up and do maul. That's all we're doing at this point. We need to go faster. Yep. That's it. Round them up, maul it up. Their laugh is nuts. I love it. What's up, Kodoski? Long time no see. Dude, all the cultists laughing is driving me up a wall. Oh god. Alright, next area. I've had enough of this area. Judd was in chat earlier. Did you see him tease the tease of a pinnacle boss? I did not. Does it look good? What is the pinnacle boss's name? Did he give the name? I wonder if the actual Orbis is coming. You're level 25 and a little ahead of me in my current guide. You have Werebear and Spriggan form. What should you be leveling for your third skill? You have some options for your third skill. I have Swipe because we're using it until we really get the lightning strikes going. If you have Spriggan form, I'd go Gathering Storm, Werebear, and Spriggan form. Either that or Swipe. No details, just that it's coming, and a huge post that 1.1 is coming probably tomorrow. Seriously? They're already doing an update for the next one. Damn. That's a lot sooner than I thought we'd get info. Endgame coming. Imminent. Oh, let me through. Dude, we really need that rampage at no cooldown. It's very cool. Hold them saying they had plenty of ideas. Can't wait to know more. Yeah, I've heard they've had plenty of ideas. I just want to know what they are. I will not die here. I might die here. Just rip for your first time. Level 75 Rune Master. Ouch. Last boss before getting empowered monos. Luckily, it wasn't playing hardcore. Oh, and the day keeps going. Is it worth it to get increased drop rate blessing or choose one? I'd get in. You can get both if you're really looking for it. Alright, that's not going well for us. Lightening it up. You enjoyed the risk of not dying? Probably do hardcore in the future? Nice, do it. Hardcore's fun until you die. And then you regret going. Go ahead and force yourself to try hardcore until the server issues were stabilized. Yeah, that's how we died earlier. We were starting off hardcore with our werebear, and then one of the bosses froze on us. It didn't go well for us. Oh, come on. Want my lightning strikes already. What is this nonsense? Just keep running. Like 1 or 2 more lightning strikes per second, we'd have it down. And set items have LP? No. Oh, here we go. We can rampage against the boss. Am I lightning striking? Holy shit. No, we're just rubber banding. That's not how I saw that happening. That's not how I saw that going. What should you be using a Rune of Ascendance on? Making money on MG? Certain base that has a bunch of good items to sell? I'm not sure. I haven't played MG, so I don't know what's on the market. I couldn't tell you what's missing or what you should go for. God, that took a while. Moving on. Falconer and Warlock uniques are hot on the market since they're the new hotness. There you go. Yeah. So like Will of Torment, Two-Handed Staff, Falconer ones is like Talons of Valor. I'm sure there's some boss drops you can't get with Runes of Ascendance, but I'm sure the Bow Mage, the Reigns of Winters, is probably going pretty hot. I don't even know what else would probably go. The Insanguious as usual. Yeah, the low life uniques makes sense.
Left this place long ago.
This place has seen such sorrow.
It's about how I saw that going down. Oh, just give me one more lightning strike a second. We're almost there. Followed your Warpath guide. Do you love it? What loot filter do I use? You can find the loot filter on Maxroll. McFluffin has one for the endgame of Echo Warpath. That one will do you just fine. This isn't going to go very well. Ugh. Just keep running. COF or MG, can't decide which is better. I prefer COF. We're going COF the whole time. Keep up the good work. If you're enjoying the YouTube guys, glad you're enjoying them. Oh god, keep running. Just keep running. Oh god.
Streamer, look at
Streamer?
chat. Look at chat, streamer.
What's up, Dream? How you doing?
Chat, streamer, look at chat.
That is a lot of bats. Holy Jesus. Bum, bum, bum. Not to add to the indecision, but both have perks. If you want to do solo stuff, see the loot explosions, COF is the way to go. Buy specific items, go Merchant's Guild, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for all the leveling guides. Must be hard to complete with all the flavor of the month streamers. Yeah, it's tough. That's okay, we'll be around when they all disappear. Astomi, finally redeeming another fireball shot. Nice. Was just thinking that's what we needed to drown out this boredom with the werebear currently. Cheers. Yep. Let me get done with him and then we'll jump right into it. Game is so fire, dude. Yeah, game's awesome. Game's good. Now that the servers are better, it's really, really good. It's on fire. Should she add a few more shots? It has a cooldown. Good luck. I mean, if you want, absolutely. I won't decline. We've only done like 10 so far today. We're just barely breaking double digits. Queue them up. Get them ready. Cheers, Astomin. Astonim. I don't know how you pronounce that, but cheers. Hope you're having the best of luck in the game. Hope all your prophecies get fulfilled today, and hope you get some good LP items. Oh, God. Over it. Any sorcerer builds stand out? I definitely want to make 100% crit glacier with the harbinger of stars and do meteor. I haven't done that one yet, and I definitely want to. Oh God, that was horrible. They're getting harder every time we take them now. Oh. Crit to glacier into meteor? No, you just do regular crit glacier. You get your mana back. So you basically stack as much mana as possible, and then glacier, every time it does a crit, you get 1% of your maximum mana back, so you get full mana all the time. And then on crit hits, you have the Harbinger of Stars, the unique belt, that has a % chance on every crit that you do to summon down a meteor that uses the meteor skill tree. And that's what I want to build into, to somehow find that equal medium between how much mana can you stack on the build to make sure that you're always getting your mana back with crits, and then consume that mana with meteors coming down. How's the Rive Void Knight? Is it any good? Yeah, it's alright. How much more do I need here? My God, we're so close. Sounds amazing. It is if you... It takes a while to get it to come together. Like, you have to have the right amount of mana and crit. So, it's not like something I'd level with. I mean, you can level with Glacier, but I wouldn't put the Harbinger of Stars on until much later. You'll be needing that guide? Yes. Well, eventually we'll get to it. There's... Everybody wants a guide. Oh, we have so much to do. Bum bum bum. You love that they simplified stuff like this. Used to hate having to get both pieces. Yeah. Would love to see a HH dual wielding paladin. Healing hands for me. I do have some plans for healing hands, but yeah, it'll probably be a while before we get them out. I definitely have some plans for healing hands though. Alright, we got one more point here. Oh shit, yeah. One more point and we have no more cooldown on Rampage. We need one more point. Go, Big Bear. He's getting there, alright? He's getting there. Oh yeah, we're starting to get lightning strikes. Just keep running. You have to say, of all the guides, you're the best you've found. Keep up the good work. Hey, glad you're enjoying them, man. I love making them. I think as soon as we get the no cooldown on Rampage, I think it's going to be time to get rid of the cooldown. Or to get rid of the melee and go for staff. I think we're almost there. In the meantime, we might die again. Let's just keep rampaging back and forth. Just keep running. Especially the leveling guides. Yeah, a lot of people seem to enjoy those. Bum. Which, I mean, they're easy enough to make. We just level it on stream and then we put it into video. God, those void things sound like death when they're dying. You're having issues with the online game at the moment, so you're going to refrain from online play? Yeah, don't blame you. Some people in some places are still struggling to get online, but for the most part, I think most people have had pretty good success lately. I honestly think that we might be doing just enough lightning strikes that I kind of want to get rid of the melee weapon and go staff. Kind of want to try it. We'll give it another shot here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're hitting much harder. I like it. Now just to build that crit up. I think the next update we're gonna switch out swipe and we'll go for the spring and get all that base crit, and then with the rage on crit we should be good. It's unflat paths though. That might be the death of us here. Yeah, this might get rough actually. They're so angry. We need the no cooldown. Oh god, I love it. We're almost there. We're almost there. We are 1 point away from awesomeness. Oh, yes. Dude, it feels so good to be able to go through mobs again. I love it. Take that. Oh my god, we just need the no cooldown. What's the survivability strat for this in Endgame? To kill everything before it touches you. It actually rocks in Endgame. You have so much DR that like you don't really need much. We'll be leeching spell damage as health. It'll be golden. It's gonna be really good here as soon as we can get rid of this cooldown. Get it! Get it! Oh my god, we leveled up. It gave me rage right before we transformed. That voice actor really wanted to prove himself today. Yeah, I did. Cleaver solution, strength stacking, and go low life? You can. Considering that you're going to be scaling all the strength, so all that int, you can definitely do that. I'm not going to go low life though. Yeah, I don't have those uniques on cycle, so I'm going to stay away from that. We'll just leech spell damage. Ouch. Oh, dude, we got a quarterstaff. We got a quarterstaff. Don't die. I need that staff. Surely you must be just about dead. Alright, where'd that bad boy go? Hold on. Hold on. There was a quarterstaff. Did I grab it? There we are. 23% increased melee attack speed by implicit. 10 more base spell damage. Alright, let's see what we can get on this bad boy. Leroy, at least you got a chicken. Hey, calm down. Melee void damage. No. Parry chance. I guess. Lightning damage. Yes, that's a steal. Spell damage would have been better, but I will take it. Alright, that should be alright. I really wanted one more point before we did the boss, but whatever. We'll survive. Call it the Leroy Jenkins build. Oh. Oh. This might be a little rough here. Thoughts on converting to cold physical? For this build, it doesn't really work considering you have to, for the lightning strikes. I think Werebear gets converted to lightning. If you convert storm bolts to cold, I don't think you'll get the 20% lightning damage in Werebear and stuff. Like, you might be able to get away with it, but I don't know. This would be so much better if Werebear didn't have a cooldown. Or if it didn't. We're actually doing pretty good damage with the strikes, considering that it has a cooldown of, like, freaking forever. I mean, it hits pretty hard, so it's not doing horrible. That's not the direction I wanted to go. Here we go. That's alright. Ba, ba, ba. 20%'s not a big deal. You get all the freezing and frostbite stacks going this route. I mean, you could. I just don't know how that would work, considering that the Werebear is completely converted to lightning. So, like, you could make the storm bolts cold if you wanted. We might try that later, but I'm not going to try it right now. I know the lightning is going to do amazing, so I'm going to go with lightning to begin with. Thinking to swap your Swarm Blade? It says something more tankier. Do it. This one will be way more interesting looking here in a minute. Just wait. Just wait. We need the no cooldown on Rampage and it'll take off. We're almost there.
After eons alone.
You have a question about the Falcon crit. The 75% conversion from bow is that both bow base crit and bow increase crit get converted to Falcon crit. I think it's just your overall percentage is given to it. I really don't know how they do the conversion. How's the rage situation? We'll have unlimited rage here eventually. We get rage back on crit, and we'll do 100% crit by the time we're done with the build. We're just not there yet. So I can show you how the crit's gonna work with the rage. You're gonna have all the rage you could ever want, but we're not gonna get that far till like the end game. Right now it's gonna be weak, but eventually you get unlimited rage. Because you'll get rage through a couple of things. One, you get this base crit right here and increased. So once we have 4 points in here, our lightning strikes will have base crit as well as increase. So 200% increased with 8% more base. And then you'll be able to get to 100% crit. So once you have 100% crit, you can get health gained on hit right here, or I should say rage. You get rage gain on hit. 1 point here, which we'll put into soon, is enough to give you plenty of rage back. But on top of that, inside of your passives, you won't even need that, because right here you can get 3 rage on crit, which is also basically like every hit. Once you put in here, you won't need the points here, but we'll put here first. But first, we wanted to go for this no cooldown. As soon as we get that, we'll put 1 point here. Then we want the Wizen Claws. Then we'll go and cap this out. And then once you do that, you're done. You're taken off. Bum bum bum. And because you get rage on hit, because you're getting all of that rage, you're doing 5 lightning strikes per second, so you're just getting massive rage.
I believe seek out the outcast.
Figured if you just got 133% bow crit chance, you automatically get 100% Falcon crit, but you weren't sure about the 5% Falcon base crit factored in. Yeah, with the 5% Falcon, like when you're at 100%, he should definitely be at 100 because he has that 5% base. So you shouldn't need to go as high as 133. Since Stormbolt is own thing now, with its own tree with 1.0 change, yeah, that's why I think it's going to do even better, because inside of Gathering Storm, the Stormbolt gets more damage multiplier based on your maximum amount of rage, and then your current amount of it. So because we'll have full rage, we're going to try and get to like 500, so that we can get 150% more damage with Stormbolts. Which means we should technically be doing double the amount of damage we were doing in 9.2. That's the plan. We should actually be doing 2.5 times the amount of damage. But we'll see. We'll see. Do you know if COF lenses would give chance to find unique items is for all drops or just prophecies? So what that lens does, that lens makes it so that the prophecies that you see is going to give you, that's going to be the reward. All the lenses do is make it to where you see those as the reward prophecies. It's not going to actually give you a boost, like actually like drop rate. It'll just make it so the prophecies you see will have that as the actual reward. Yeah, lenses won't boost your drop rating of anything. They're strictly for just finding which prophecies you want. Is it silly that you can slot in the 3rd lens before you unlock the slot? Yeah, that's a little weird.
What do you want?
I didn't know you could do that. Tempest Maul for endgame on this one? No Tempest Maul. For endgame, we'll still be running a 2-handed staff. That's what you're thinking? Yep. We'll go 2-handed the whole time. I don't think that we want to dual wield, but maybe. Technically, with dual wielding, you can get a little bit more damage out of lightning, so maybe we'll look into it, but probably not. If you shift right-click the lens, it slots in, and then you can't take it out. That's interesting. Hopefully you put the one in that you actually wanted. The 1 point next to the mana damage that we want, which I'll do it as soon as I actually load in here, would be the only reason that we might end up going dual wielding. This one right here. Whenever you expend a storm stack while dual wielding, you now cast storm bolts at 2 enemies instead of 1. The problem is like we don't expend the storm stacks. So I don't think that'll work with this build at all. Basically, the only point you need is this one. That's it. But we'll see. Oh my god, we need that cooldown to disappear. God, those things have a lot of life to begin with. Seven years later. Oh my god. Bum, bum, bum. Two-hand axe could be interesting as well for the melee damage spell damage conversion. I haven't looked into that actually. There possibly is some two-handed. Where is that conversion? I don't remember where the melee to spell is. That's inside Gathering Storm, isn't it? We're not actually using Gathering Storm if that's where that conversion is, which I think that it is. Yeah. So we're not actually doing Gathering Storm damage at all. We're not. We're only doing Gathering Storm because Storm Bolts is global. Storm Bolts is the lightning strike, but it's global. Whatever you spec into Storm Bolt here, it does for all your other things. For Maelstrom, for Tornado, for Werebear. And we want this node to where Storm Bolt does more damage based on your current mana, basically. That's all we care about. Bum, bum, bum. This one might be okay. Shock Chance would be alright. Spell damage doesn't do anything because we're not actually using Gathering Storm. Yeah. Level 76 is when you got all your points to assign. At level 76, you get the 20th point to your skills, yes. I think we're just gonna lightning through this. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna keep fighting all these. We'll just keep rampaging. I love just going through them in a line. So many zombies. Alright, we need to get the hell out of here. Use Concentrated Storm node in Tornado build. It looks to boost the damage. Yeah, it should. The tornadoes, the lightning strikes are storm bolts. In Maelstrom, the lightning strikes are storm bolts. It's the same for anything that was lightning strikes before, now uses storm bolts. Just keep going. Never skipped Axe. At what point do you go to the first dungeon? A Lightless Arbor is the first dungeon. You can do it in Chapter 2. It's before you get to Iteris Temple. We are just about to level up. Nice. Need level 20 or so? It's actually a little bit before that, but you might want to be level 20 to go into that dungeon, as long as you have the key. Alright, we're almost there. Ouch. We might need some necrotic res. This is getting painful. I actually don't think that have any. What else do we got in here? Anything with physical res? Of course not. Gotta be higher level. No forging potential. Change the dodge rating? Oh yeah. Fire resist. Not really what I wanted, but whatever. Stun avoidance. No. Physical resist. That's beautiful. That'll help. Dear God, we need some health on hit. This could get ugly. Dear God, they hurt. The difficulty spike is insane. What's up, Warndar? How you doing? Oh, why does it feel so painful? Papa, you'll be playing right now, but your hands hurt from playing a Rune Master. Yeah, I don't blame you. God, give me that last point. Come on. And we're going... Sure asked this bunch, but what is the better faction? I like COF more. I'm gonna be COF forever.
Yes? God's be with you.
Oh, just die, bro. Don't worry, we are gonna get this kill. Eventually. Oh man.
Yes? God's be with you.
So close. Am I dead yet? Not yet. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? Leveling primals is so painful. Hey, it's gonna come together here soon. All right, we're almost there. We just need this no cooldown. Won't this build be stronger on Shaman? No, you can't do Werebear on Shaman. So it wouldn't work at all for Shaman. This is painful. You know what? I think this requires another shot. We're going through a lot of pain here. All right. So we need some more fireball for this. Yep. Hands down. Yep. That'll keep us going. A little more fuel in the tank. Cheers to the fact that we are so close for this build to take off. We've been saying that for 10 levels. It's gonna happen soon. Cheers. Run! Gathering Storm has nodes you can get with the Shaman. Yep, at the top, yeah. But unfortunately, in Shaman, you can't have the Lightning Bear that's proccing 5 lightning strikes per second. So that's why we're going Werebear, and you gotta be Druid to do Werebear. If you're doing a full Lightning build without Werebear, yeah, you can definitely do Shaman and take all the Ligonian nodes in the top half of the tree. Any recommendations for a fun melee style build that isn't daggers? That's fun. Shatter Strike Spellblade. I'd recommend Shatter Strike Spellblade's a ton of fun. Oh. Swipe leveled up. I thought for sure that was finally going to be Werebear. Nope. It's Swipe. Damn it. He's fairly new to the game. Yeah, you'll have a lot of fun playing a Spellblade and going Shatter Strike. And for Shatter Strike, have it proc spec into Frostclaw and have Frostclaw proc on melee hit. You'll have a ton of fun with it. Oh, there it is. There it is, boys. All right, no more cooldown. No more cooldown. Thank goodness. Here we go. Little rampage in there, little rampage in here, little rampage in there. Oh my god, it feels so much better. You guys see that? Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Just keep rampaging. Just keep rampaging. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Keep her going, keep her going. Oh god, we need more rage. We need to switch to a temple staff. There we go. Nice and easy. That's a lot of zombies. We can do it. All right, now we just need rage on hit. We need one more point in werebear, and we get rage on hit, and we'll be golden. Although I think the rage on hit is only against rares and bosses, so we're gonna need rage on crit. But that's fine. We'll get it eventually. Just keep running. Come on, come on, come on. I want to double check that. You regain health or rage when you kill or when you hit a rare or boss enemy. Yeah. It's gonna be a little tough. Bum, bum, bum. We need a lot more maximum mana. That's gonna be for sure. Dude, compared to how slow we were going, yeah, we're moving. Thanks for the gifted sub, Mr. Hogland. Congrats to Ironforged. Much appreciated, man. Thanks a ton.
Welcome, traveler.
Welcome. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh, give me my bear back. Oh, not this guy again. Yeah, just rampage like that, bro. Okay, maybe we're headed the wrong way. Little rubber banding. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. The build needs an increase to damage. How will I get it? Oh, just you wait. We have lots of increased damage. We get 1 flat spell damage for every point of strength. We just haven't spec'd into it yet. We also get 1.5% more damage per 10 rage. We'll get there. Just wait. Just wait. Oh my Jesus. Dude, these rays are crazy. I hate it. A little rubber banding, but stable. Yeah. Well, it was stable. I don't know what we're doing now. It's ridiculous. There's so many wraiths. Just keep running. Just run. I'm so glad that we didn't stay on hardcore. We would have died so many times. Dude, he summons more rays than I can kill. This is nonsense. What is this ridiculousness? He will die, eventually. There's only one outcome. We have infinite lives, and we will win this. Jesus. 7 years later. Oh, God. Are servers more stable now? Yeah, servers are much better. You start streaming when I get to work, and now when you're home again, I'm still streaming, yeah. We had some problems with stream. It says we've been live for 8.5 hours, but it's actually closer to like 12. We had to restart the stream because, well, you know how it is. Sometimes my stream likes to fail. Some bear bite more than he can chew. Yeah, he's definitely biting more than he can chew at the moment. But don't worry, it all comes together. It all comes together. We just need a better staff. We need some more points inside of Werebear. We'll have her. We'll have her in no time. Water boy. Ugh. I'm out of water. Yeah. Shit. Ba-da-ba. I think we're just going to keep running for now. Do I feel the campaign is harder now? The campaign is definitely harder now. Yeah, they definitely increased the difficulty with some of the new mobs and just, yeah, some of the new mechanics. It's definitely tougher. We're just gonna go zoom. All that matters is that we get one more point into Werebear. We should be golden. Nice to see I'm back in business. What's my favorite to build so far? I still love the Auto Bomber. Auto Bomber's still my favorite. Just keep running. Hello. It's more fun now that you actually need to play and not just watch YouTube from second monitor. Yes, well now that you're home, you can do that. Get to playing. Quick question, is Merchant's Guild purely online? Pretty much, yes. It's not, I mean, you can go Merchant's Guild offline, and I think the vendors sell some items, but it's mostly for online trade, yeah. Alright, well, I was stuck on a fireplace. That was kind of ridiculous. But I accept defeat. Just keep running. Smokey the Bear's original story? Pretty much. Don't judge him too hard though. I feel like this would go a lot smoother if we had like 100 more mana. Just keep running. Alright, that was a little weird. Go for the totem. Alright, give me potion, give me potions. Yeah, that's how we get it done. Alright, we need a two-handed staff with like tier 4 of the mana and mana regen. Oh Jesus. Run! Go! 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 Curious if we could probably gamble one. I bet we could find one with a gambler. That would be perfect. If we could have like another like 50 to 80 mana, and rampage twice as long, that'd be perfect. I almost feel like we should go back to the campaign to get it. Hey, like cold damage. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's not even the good staff. What happened to our good one? Here's our good one. Gave us fire damage. All right, no wonder we're not doing any lightning damage. This is all garbage. We're gonna go gamble one. We'll be back to this in a second. Can't believe we weren't even using a quarterstaff that whole time. No wonder the lightning damage sucked. Alright, let's see what you got for me here. In the shop, we have spell damage, melee void. See if we can actually change that. Give me mana. Oh my god, it gave me mana. That's a steal. Hell yeah. 77 mana. Yes. Alright, this one's gonna be perfect. Yeah, that put us at 202. We should last... Dude, I like how we got that first try. Alright, well, perfect. That's all I wanted. I'll run to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Alright, with 100 extra mana, we should do 30% more damage. So, granted, that's while we're at full mana, but this should go better. Oh yeah, everything's dying. Just keep going. Yep. Alright. Wait for the cooldown. Bum, 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 bum. Need some spell damage to leech his health though. That part hurts. Ouch. Kinda curious what we should do for leech. We either... Yeah, we're not gonna go low life. We either have to put on a bleeding heart, which would be alright, we could do that, or we're gonna have to wait for the black sun to get spell damage to leech his health. Both of which sound kind of painful. You must be looking at different games since you don't see anybody dying except me. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it feels right now. Oh my god, it's because we have absolutely no leech. Actually, you know what? I totally forgot. As soon as we get this level, I forgot. We're supposed to put the Spriggan pet out, and the Spriggan will heal us. Bum, bum, bum. I actually forgot all about that. That was the whole point of what we were doing. Base crank, critical strike avoidance, and the fact that it would heal us. Let's pretend it's hardcore. Oh, you know how many times I would have rebooted already? Ba-ta-ba. Yeah, there's no way we're taking on a mini boss. Single target damage is crap. Ouch. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Spriggan Pet would definitely help a lot. We're gonna get him here shortly. Maybe we should just do the update now. It'll help with the rage, it'll help with everything. Because we have 9 passive points, which is enough to get the reduced rage decay, as well as elemental pen. What else would we go for? The attunement and strength is a double bonus for us, so we're gonna go 1 here, 5 here, and then the rest into the rage decay. And then for skills, we need to summon Spriggan, get rid of swipe. We need 1 more point here just to be able to get the health gain on kill, or the rage gain on kill, which would be nice. We don't really need anything more out of this other than... Yeah, we're not doing that. Not doing that. What else has Stormbolt in here? Bum, bum, bum. We don't care about the frequency. Actually, this is a good one. We'll put 1 point here because we actually do hit bosses and rares with it, so we'll have a chance for it to repeat, so that's good. I don't care about that. The shock chance, I guess, would also be nice, so we'll do 1 there and 1 here. We're not going to go cold with it. We're not going to go physical. Alright, we'll just do that. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Alright, travelers, we are now level 27. Time to put some more points into our passives and our skills. The character sheet, again, we're in chapter 4 now, so physical and necrotic is the main resist that we want. And while in Werebear, we don't have much leech at this point, so if you still have melee on hit, using swipe or something to get your health back, or if you have a bleeding heart, throw that on because you get all leech from all damage that you do. That'll help keep you alive. For the most part, we're just kind of running for our life and popping potions as much as we can. Skills, we got 2 more points for Gathering Storm. We're going to go ahead and throw 1 into Lightning Strikes twice so that the Storm Bolts that are procced as our Lightning Strikes when we're rampaging, whenever it hits a rare or boss enemy, you'll have a 20% chance for it to actually do it again a quarter of a second later. And then 1 point for Storm Bolts to also have a shocked chance, which will be nice. For Werebear form, we put our points into the Lightning Strikes and then gotten the Unending Storm so that we have the no cooldown on Rampage. The next point that we have, we're going to go ahead and get some Rage back on kill or hit for rare and boss enemies. Again, if you kill an enemy, any enemy, you'll get Rage back. Hit a rare or boss enemy, you'll get some Rage back. So this will help keep you in Werebear form longer. After a point in there, we're going to go ahead and start speccing towards the Wizened Claws for that spell damage per strength. And then we're going to go ahead and unspec swipe since we're not using it anymore. And we actually want the summon Spriggan form, but first we got to do some passive points to unlock it. So we want 1 more point in plating. We want 5 points into Druid Prowess. And this is going to give us that attunement for more mana or more rage, which gives us more damage. And then that base strength is also going to give us more spell damage. And then 3 points into Focused Wrath. Now we're going to want 2 more points here, and that'll unlock the Summon Spriggan, and the Summon Spriggan will be our 3rd skill. As soon as we unlock it, the first thing you're going to want to do is Summon Spriggan. Start speccing into the healing and base crit with it. Or not Spriggan form, Summon Spriggan. You get the healing with it, you get down here, you get the spell damage, and then you also get this base crit chance, and crit avoidance is going to be the main thing we go for. So as soon as you get those passive points, which is 2 more, you'll unlock it. Go ahead and put your points into Aura of Life, into Aura of Kinship, and then go for the Aura of Retribution, and this will help heal you, as well as give your lightning strikes more damage, and the critical strike avoidance will help keep you alive. And then for the inventory, again, at this point, a 2-handed staff with as much mana on it as possible for that extra rage to keep you in werebear longer. Spell damage, lightning damage, all that will help. The shock on hit will also increase your lightning damage. For everything else, get all the resistance and health that you can for all your other stats. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 35 when we spec into the 4th skill. Alright, we need 2 more passives. But a Spriggan will be a nice addition. I almost want to go for more lightning strikes, but we need so many points for a werebear, and we have so little. Just keep running. How was this game with controller? You tried a few minutes ago and it still felt super awkward. I have never played it with controller. I heard some builds are good, some are bad. With 1.0 they had a lot more controller support. So I just assume it's alright, but I'm not sure. Bum, bum, bum. All those lightning strikes and nothing. Dude, Hearten on the Dreadnought? Oh, dude, the boss is gonna take forever. This could be rough. Is the Beastmaster scroll build tanky enough for hardcore? Yeah, you have to be careful, but I mean, it is viable in hardcore. I've seen people do tier 4 Driller with it. I think when Steel Mage played, I think he ran the scroll build. I'm pretty sure he beat tier 4 Driller on his first playthrough with it. Just keep running. What's up, Playground? How you doing? Just keep going. Which level of corruption would you compare tier 4 Jorah to? Currently I'd say, I don't know, 250 corruption or so. Maybe a little less. You're fine, sadly, heading to work. Playing yesterday and had a blast with Falconer. Nice, glad to hear it. Falconer's a lot of fun, so is Warlock. Dude, I mean, honestly, any of them. If you've never played the game before, any of the masteries is going to be uber fun. I really don't want to take Harden on. I feel like this is going to take forever. If you play offline, can you still join a faction? Yep. Certainly can. Alright, Harden. Any guesses on how long this is gonna take? Oh my god, with no leech, this could be bad. And we're going. Actually, might not take that long. We're actually killing him faster than I thought we would. Imagine if we were getting 6 lightning strikes instead of only 3 right now. Ba-da-ba. Is there a big difference between online and offline then, other than playing with others? Not really. Ladders is going to be on the new cycle. You can't do it offline. Yeah, if you're not playing with other people, there's not really a big difference. Performance-wise, you'll have better performance offline. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought that was gonna take way longer. I accept. Why is 120 corruption experience book reward giving you 2% each book in level 94? Is that normal? At level 94, still getting 2% per book? I feel like that's a little high. It's not bad, though. I do know the higher level you get, the less of a percentage that it gives.
Washed up. Yeah, I'll hang back. I'll only slow you down. Please.
Just keep running. Damn, that bleed hurts. 10 stacks of poison? Jesus. What's a guy gonna do with 10 stacks of poison? Just keep giving me potions. That's the only way we're getting through this. Potion me up. An Imperial Staff. Oh, garbage. It's really strange. You thought it was supposed to be like 0.2%? Yeah, that might be a bit higher than it's supposed to be, but hey, take it. Maybe it goes up with your corruption. I couldn't tell you. Sheesh. What's up, Mushmouth? How you doing? Hey, we did get that level up. Perfect. Alright, Werebear, we're going with the 1 point here. So we should get some rage back now. I don't think it's going to be enough for us to actually like stay in Werebear infinitely at this point, but... God, those poison stacks are ridiculous. It is giving some rage back, so that's nice. Is the swipe necessary with the Storm Crows? You mean Gathering Storm is really good alone? The reason you use swipe is because it uses that active ability every second. And then on top of that, on top of using the active ability of the Stormcrow for the extra damage, you're also getting, you heal the nearest companion to full health. Dude, I don't know why they needed to add this much poison and bleed into this. It's ridiculous. It's like no defense for it either, unless you can out-sustain it. Last question, both factions work the same online offline. What is the difference between COF and MG? MG you just trade, COF is going to give you a bigger boost to your drops. If you're playing offline, I'd go COF. So much poison. Not gonna live. Not gonna. I mean, if you don't have leech, I don't understand what you're supposed to do. You only have 400 snakes hitting you. Bum, bum, bum. Why COF offline? Because COF gives you drop rate. Whereas Merchant's Guild, you trade with other players. So if you're playing offline, not sure why you'd want to go Merchant's Guild, since you can't trade with anyone, since you're not playing with anyone. Oh my god, stop it with all the poisons, dude. Seriously. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It feels clunky spamming Gathering and Swipe for you. Yeah, you're using Gathering Storm to basically get all the stacks. You only proc Swipe really against rares. Against trash mobs, you're just going to do Gathering Storm the whole time. Then when you have single targets with high health, you throw in a Swipe, because the Swipe comes down with the Storm, the Crow Storm, and does massive damage, and you can do that every 1 to 1.5 seconds, so you get way more damage out of it. Dude, we're just gonna run away from those things. Yeah. Let me go. How's my poison res? Mediocre at best. I don't know, 18% if I'm lucky, 3% if I'm not. It's pretty low, but I still don't I don't have a whole lot of leech, so I wouldn't be able to out leech it. Oh yeah, we got increased move speed. Can't handle us now. That rage against bosses is pretty sick. Seven years later. Yeah, check it. And we're going. Ooh. Can't outleach the damage. Just keep running. Oh god, we barely survived. Last epoch mobs don't lose aggro? They do. Usually they lose aggro within like 2 to 3 screens. You built on an exploding totem shaman while it gets through content easily. Is it just boring? It can be. With the crow build, could you drop something for a traversal skill? The traversal skill is your minion ability. Every time you use the crow storm, it moves you. That is your movement. That's why you want to proc it with swipe and only use it manually whenever you need to move. You technically could drop something, I guess, and put Fury Leap into the build as well, but just keep running. I hope we get a new staff soon. I need a little bit more spell damage out of this nonsense. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This might take an hour. Six years later. Thanks, Kylie, for all your dedication for awesome builds. As an LA newbie, you appreciate it. Hey, glad you're enjoying them. Oh my god, we need 5 more levels to Werebear already. Alright, well that was awesome. I think what we're going to end up doing is at level 35 we're going to spec into Warcry. And we're going to have Warcry proc the Maelstroms, and the Maelstroms will do extra lightning strikes every second, but we're not going to even get that going until 50. I just don't know if we want to... if we should go into Warcry now and put Maelstrom at 35 and do Spriggan last. I don't want the healing now, though. Do we have 2 passives? Oh, we do. All right. 2 there. Now that we have the Spriggan, let's just get him so we can get our healing going. Because it is painful without you, bro. Tested it again. It took 2% for book at 120 corruption and 94. I'd say, yeah, that's definitely what you want to do for leveling then. Let's see if we can keep him following us.
3. When she told me it'd take the courage of a ruby Nagata, I
Spriggan's dead. Yeah, he doesn't last very long. That's not gonna work out. I think Warcry is gonna be the better call. Those guys are gonna take 6 hours. No thanks. Oh my god, we need some spell damage, Leech. Oh. Bum bum bum. Yeah, screw the Spriggan. I think Warcry is going to be a way better choice. That way we could have Warcry actually set up to give us plenty of healing too. Dun dun dun. Oh god, give me another lightning strike. Yeah, that's way better. That's what we needed. One more lightning strike. Good to go. God, those poison traps hurt. Yep, no, maybe some poison res. Suffering the build. Yeah, for now. Just wait. I keep saying that. It'll come together. Some poison res. Oh, there we go. We actually have some leech here too. Yeah, 1.4% of damage leech on health is hit. Actually, that'll be perfect. That is what we need. Along with some capped out poison res. There we go. A little bit of leech. Hold on, we're actually going to get rid of this. We're going to go into Warcry so that Maul uses it, which I think we actually have to take inside the tree. Yeah, so after you rampage, you'd automatically war, and then that would automatically use Warcry. Oh, we'll get that later, but for now, Warcry is what we want. We could make it heal us. Crit chance would be nice, but we'll build that later. Want the cooldown. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, that poison. Like, can I move? Oh my Jesus. Those poison traps are ridiculous. How many traps is he allowed to lay? Is it like an unlimited amount? Like what what are you supposed to do when there's a poison trap everywhere? What is this nonsense? Dude, that's just... He has like an infinite amount of poison traps that he's allowed to lay. That's nonsense. Ugh. Thank God we're not going hardcore. You did see with the ice? Very eye-friendly with no flashlights. With Ballista? What are we talking about? Or do you mean like going ice with the storm bolts? No, we're not going cold. Yeah, converted to cold. No, we're gonna stay away from it. I love lightning too much. Jesus, that's a lot of poison traps. Dude. He's literally allowed to lay an infinite amount of poison traps. And all we can do to rampage is to go over them. This is nonsense. We're just gonna swipe him to death, I guess. We'll take a year to do it. Bum bum bum. We're just gonna swipe you, because that's all we can do. Cool, he moved. I don't think I can get over there. That was ridiculous.
That's buried in the slums. She told me the Emerald Nagasa.
Bum bum. What's up, Ziggity? How you doing, man? It's going great. Also, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're just leveling up a very painful lightning rampaging werebear. Taking our sweet time. Assume you're playing some Last Epoch. What were you working on? Oh, yeah, we're taking our sweet time with this guy. We're like 10 levels away from it actually being good. Bum bum. I want some levels. No, that'll make it too easy. Acid Flask Poison, had a blast with it. Nice. Which mastery did you go? Falconer or Marksman? Going to swap to cold, but you were very satisfied with it. Ooh, you want to go full frostbite, I assume? Falconer, yeah, nice. Taking advantage of that bird throwing them for you, huh? I've yet to try that. Might do hit, crit, freeze, and cold. Nice. God. Oh, we need some leech. It's gonna be nonsense for a while. And run it back. The bird helps though. Yeah, Falconer definitely probably doing most of the damage. Bum, bum, bum. Good thing is you have a great synergy there. Having the Acid Flask be throw damage on top of having some good old throw damage with Wing Burst and whatnot out of the Falcon. So you should be able to synergize that pretty well. Alright, this is it. This time we got it. The struggle is real. There's only 150 zombies here. 4 lightning strikes per second. We should be through this in about 5 minutes. How's the Werebear in 1.0? Is Ice Werebear same like in beta? Yeah, basically Werebear didn't change at all. Everything's pretty much the same. One of the big changes for Werebear was that the lightning strikes for Rampage uses Stormbolt. So we're leveling up a Werebear to build around that, because we should be able to get way more damage out of it. We're just in the really painful early stages of it. With no leech. It's quite painful. Get out of here eventually, though. Where's this person? Underneath all of my loot. Gotta run for dinner? Yep, have a good one. Thanks for the raid again, Zig. You went Maelstrom first instead of Warcry? That way you can clear those packs easily, and then you can do it without rampaging. Much better leveling than Warcry. Nice. Well, the plan is that every time that we use Maul, it would use Warcry, and it would give us the Maelstrom stacks. I guess you could do that. You can't do that in Werebear form without it. At level 35, so in 3 more levels, we'll spec into that, and then we should be able to get all of that. Because I think you get up to 4 stacks every time it go off, so we can get an extra lightning strike plus the AoE from it. But again, need just a few more levels for it. You should try to level up with Firestar's Torch. With this build, lightning spreads the fire like crazy, does it? Sounds pretty ridiculous. I don't have one yet on the cycle. Otherwise, I might give that a shot. Did you miss the drops? I believe we're on the 2nd round of drops. So, all the drops that happened last week, they're repeating. Now you have a second chance for all of them. Yeah, we'll get onto the Maelstroms next, but I don't think we have the rage for it at the moment. Oh god. Oh god. Spreading flames would be amazing, like right here. Oh well, we'll continue. Bum, bum, bum. Started to level Sentinel with the ladle. Nice. How's that going for you? Bum, bum, bum. Ugh. Oh, so painful. I really wish we had a bleeding heart. That would be really nice. A little more damage leech and I think we'd be alright. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Stuck. That went well. Touch the mobs just once and they die? Nice. Bum, bum, bum. From bleed poison, yeah, I'll electrify everything that's on the ladle, yeah. I can imagine that's pretty sick. Let's go. God, we can get out of here.
I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine
Bum,
how she
bum.
feels.
This is a very hardcore friendly build. Very, yeah. In fact, I wouldn't play it in any other mode other than hardcore. That's absolutely for sure. We gave up trying to be hardcore friendly a while ago. Do not die. Bum, bum, bum.
Drink water for once.
Drink water. What's up, Zolak? You finally back? Been gone a while. Essentially, all of our health sustain is going to come later when Warcry basically heals all of our health every time it goes off, and we get it going off every time we end Rampage. Unfortunately, we just don't have the rage for it right now. So it feels horrible. Oh my gosh. Single target's got a little bit of work to go still. When everything comes together, this build's amazing. Yeah, we still got... I keep saying 10 levels, but we need 4 more werebear points before it really comes together. But soon it will come together. I don't know if I'd recommend leveling this way. It's kind of painful. But you've watched you, went to sleep, woke up, had breakfast, and I'm still here. Yeah, we're still here. We're on like 12 hours today so far. We really want to get this werebear done, so calm down. How'd the Warlock go? Warlock went great. Warlock definitely went a lot smoother than this. We got the Warlock to 76, finished up that leveling guide, and then started our werebear. Alright, I think we're basically good there. Moving on. You have Keeper's Gloves too? The bees finished any of the standing bees. Nice.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
We're still 3 points away from getting all the strength counted as flat spell damage, but I think we're pretty soon we get the next staff, which should give us enough lightning damage to start one-shotting things. Level 88, Smite hammered in, still not good gear yet, but what you think you should try to get more of? Crit gear, or change to Nova Hammerden when you're like level 100? Nova versus Hammerden doesn't really matter whether you have them spiraling, assuming that you're just going for the smites on hit. The spiraling probably gives you more hits than the Nova will. If you're trying to get more damage out of Smite, you probably just want to get as much spell damage, flat spell damage, as you possibly can, and then go for crit chance and crit damage. Oh, time to run. What's up, Monzo? Long time no see. Your favorite guy from Brokeback Mountain? I haven't been at Quiet's House for a long time, alright? Calm down. Dropped your first Temporal Sanctum key at level 80. Damn. How do you craft legendaries? You do the Temporal Sanctum, the dungeon, and when you get to the end of the dungeon, there's this thing called the Eternity Cache, and in the Eternity Cache, you throw in a unique that has LP on it, along with an Exalted of the same base type, and it'll take some affixes off of that Exalted item and put them on that unique, making it into a legendary. Number of affixes is based on the number of LP, and the affixes are completely random. What do you think this gameplay, which would be easier, playing Smite Hammerden or Nova? I think Nova Hammerden's easy to scale into and do until you get the idols, and then you could do the Hammerden. Nova is probably a lot easier to put together. Kind of have a mana problem on your Smite Hammerden. I would just go with the Nova Hammerden. Scale as much flat throwing damage as you can on rings, amulet, and gloves. All right, here we go. Isn't Smite Hammerden supposed to be a low mana build with devotion? Yes, so once you have Devotion and you're playing it, you want to have a lot of maximum mana, but then consume it all on your Hammer Throws. But you still want Hammer Throw to be kind of a zero-costing skill, so you just have, like, Sigils consuming all of your mana. Because you want to have as much missing as possible. When do we get our next staff here? Yeah, blah blah blah. Actually, do I have a rampaging werebear? I thought I did a loot filter for this. Lightning. I don't know what we would have called it. None of those. I thought I had one for this. Call it rampaging? Nope. Ah, these suck. Alright, whatever. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Our next one that we can actually wear, level 38 with the spine rod. Damn it, is it that far away? Alright, we got a few more levels to go. Temple staff. Wait, which one had the most flat mana? We'll probably end up going with a crystal staff at 58. That's probably what we'll end up with. Alright. Yeah, you have Devotion. Got it yesterday. My max mana is 306. Nice. That's not too bad. Sprigging down. Poor guy. Aloha, what's up, Snowcone? How you doing? Yo, this build looks nuts. It gets way more nuts. It's still a work in progress. We're leveling it up right now. Oh Jesus, that hurt. That hurt really bad. All right. Apparently, the werebear does not like a staircase. We were definitely stuck. Bum, bum, bum. The endgame version of this is going to be pretty sick, but we got a ways to go for it. Can you level one character with Circle of Fortune and another character with Merchant's Guild? Yep. You can have two different characters in two different factions, get it to rank 10, and then any character after that, whichever one they join, will share the benefits. Ellie's hardest enemy, the stairs. Yeah. Is this build on Maxroll? No, it is not. Perhaps in the future it can be. We'll see how much Stormbolts has improved it. If we can make it good, perhaps we can put it there. All right, attempt number 2, climbing the stairs. We made it. We made it up, boys. We have dominated the stairs. Idea, we're only doing half the number of lightning strikes right now that we'll actually end up doing, and our lightning strikes are hitting for like 1/10 of final damage. So it's gonna get a lot more nuts. Really want to try lightning wolves as well? Dude, so do I. We worked on them a little bit, but I haven't perfected them yet. You have it posted on your Discord so you can subscribe, because you definitely will want to try it. I gotta fix my Discord link, but I don't really have it there. But I can tell you that it'll probably be posted to YouTube before it goes on Maxroll. But it will make it there. We're going. It takes so long to get a faction to 10. Yeah, it does. I think we're only like rank 6 and we're on our 3rd character right now. We're going. Yep, not a problem. You just hit 7, but you have 100k favor you're gonna burn through a source when you get up high enough. Nice, do it. I'm COF. Game bugs, dude. When you die, you have to restart your game. Any issues? I haven't had that issue. Not in the last few days, anyway. It's got to be time for a better staff already. Boom, boom. Gonna wait for that, for Werebear. We almost have enough point to get that 5th strike up there. It's a bummer, yeah. Just don't die. It's simple. Super simple. You've been enjoying trade? Nice. I don't think I'll make a single character go MG. Oh, what's up, Quiet for me? How you doing? Time no see, man. I heard you you took 2nd place in the hardcore race. Started to feel it was just you. None of your friends have the issue. Yeah, it's probably just you. That's how it tends to go. Bum, bum, bum. Had it happen in dungeons? It'll happen. Restless Knight, yeah, 2nd place, top 3 overall, 1st Primos in the world to level 100. Nice. Very nice. You must have got past the server issues really fast. I know that we didn't. We suffered through those servers for like two straight days. It didn't go very well. Alright, Zarek. Let's see what you got. Yep, this is gonna take a while. Don't worry. Werebear never gets tired. It's just gonna take about a week. Bada bum. ZTPS. Hey, you just wait. Damage gets better. We're only level 34, alright? Relax, relax. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. That's not good. Pretty tanky overall? Yeah, considering we don't have spell damage elites yet, he's doing alright for health. Oh my gosh, just put me back into human already. Dear God. Ugh. Seven years later. You did get lucky though. People died, however, you didn't die once. So many thousands of hours in Spriggan paid off for you. Yeah, it did. This looks so painful. Hey, just relax, alright? It's only painful because we chose to level up this way. It does indeed get better. We just need another level. And then 10 more after that. Can you ask me a question about Falconer? Does Falconer Mark also affect dive bomb damage? It says if your next hit, so you suppose no? No. So the way that Falconer's Mark works is you consume it with your hits, and then your next skill, which I don't dive bombs your Falcon damage. So it won't. But every time you consume the mark, you can right above that with Avian, you can actually have your Falcon get a bunch of your flat damage, which then affects dive bomb. So yes, but no. It's only painful for the first 25 hours. Hey, no. Not even 25. Only for the first like 3 or 4, alright? It's not painful at all if you just have a little bit of fireball. Speaking of which, we haven't had some in a while. Thanks very much. Yep, not a prob. What made the race wild for you was you got Ravoid to drop randomly. Finally broke that curse. I still don't have it. Well, I guess you won that race.
Just in time. Looks like we've got company. Anyway, off you go.
Off you go. Cheers, bud. This game just came out, and it's like I know everything. Yeah. Some of us have been playing it for like, 5 years. Die Almost Trask. Hey, right before I got it. Nice fireball redemption. This one's for you, bud. I hope that if you're playing Merchant's Guild, you find all the items you need in the and for cheap. You're going Sergo Fortune. I hope you fulfill all those prophecies. Here's, bud. So bad. It's my turn? Yeah. Amon actually got a 1 LP Ravoid. Dude, that is pretty nuts.
Come on, drink water for once.
I'm actually out of water right now. We drank it all. There's no more water. There's no more water to be had. I gotta go refill here in a minute. Just cruising. Water's for fish. Zolak's been keeping me on it all day. Alright, next area. Let's go. Not gonna lie, you miss hanging out with you. Definitely need to make time to shoot the shit and hang out. Yeah, one of these days I'll make it back over there. I might go back on the road here soon for a bit. Eventually. I'm on the I'm 2,000 miles away now. Saw a build called Lance Shatter set item. Looks cool, better than Lightning, but was in a beta. The Shattered Lance set definitely does exist, and there's a few builds you can do with it. Yep. We did a build with it around low. Oh dear God. We're just totally playing tricks on the mobs right now. Ignore everything you see. Oh. I think we need to reload. I think we're definitely having some issues here. Maybe not. Maybe we can keep going. Glad so many people showed up. I think we definitely need to restart though. We are definitely out of sync. I froze. Bum bum bum. Uh-oh. Hold on. Might be better here in a second. Hope it didn't freeze. Swear the game does this to us. You thought it was only you like. There's definitely a memory leak issue. Yeah, it should be fixed here as soon as we reload the game. My stream stopped for a second. Yeah, it's the second time it happened. Every time the game gets like that, it for whatever reason lags out my stream. I think it lags out the whole PC. It gets pretty gnarly. Still lagging? Yeah, wait for the game to reload. It should get better here in a second. Alright, should be better now. I hope. Love the druid. You also had to reset like 15 minutes ago. Memory leak, yeah. If we go too many hours, which we've been going a lot of hours, it gets kind of bad after a while. Alright, where the hell were we? Not to chapter 7 yet. Somewhere yonder. Or, no, we just went to this side, that's right. Yeah, there we are. +6 Crest of Unity? Nice. Time for some Elemental Nova. Do it. Might need to get some YouTube advice off you. You don't understand how to do tagging on YouTube. Bum bum bum. The video did well. I don't know why compared to the MTX. Was curious to help out with things. Yeah. Message me and show me a screenshot on Discord and I can take a look at it. Let's hope I win the PC. Yeah. I don't think my PC's the issue. I think it's my internet. Can't wait till you get the gear to really clap. Yeah, me neither. I don't know where I just walked into. I really hope I just do that time rift. What do I think about Frostclaw Runemaster? It's still good. Yeah, Frostclaw's Runemaster in general is still totally good. First time getting a triple tier 6 drop. Damn, nice. Very nice. I did not want to go here. Move to Hawaii, bro? It's got the worst Wi-Fi in the world. Yeah, I can imagine. You're in the middle of nowhere. Gamers don't move there. Yeah, I had no intention to. It's expensive as hell to live there, too. Your Hydra Runemaster feels bad. Feels bad, huh? Should still be good. Might feel worse than it did in 9.2, but it shouldn't be bad. Just keep going. I feel like we were doing just... Oh, there we go. There's some more damage. Come on, don't start that again. Triple tier 6 on a single piece? Yeah, it sounds... Even if they're bad at fixes, it sounds good. I did this game like 6 days ago and saying 70 hours into it. Loving it. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's pretty easy to sink time into it. Gosh, we just need to hit 35 already. Hydra Jam is fine, just survivability because Frostwall has that 12-second cooldown now. Yeah, that might do it too. Yeah, no more unlimited ward. Sad, sad day all around. Yeah, there we go. Keep on going. Alright, I think we gotta get some maelstroms going. Thanks in advance, by the way. Screenshot sense? Nice. After stream, we'll take a look at them. Good to know, learn a lot, nice. For context, lore video, you streamed almost 18 views, but the newest MTX is 40 total. X, that is a bit of a difference. Could just be what the algorithm picked up too, it's completely random sometimes. Ward is still bust though, some builds still get up to 40k ward. Yeah, there's some bugs around like Profane Veil with minion consumption that's pretty broken at the moment. They're playing the Void Knight, completely blind, loving it. Check the top fun class, top classes and you see it on there. Yeah, nice, get it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We are now going to have Warcry do 4 Maelstroms, and we're gonna spec into Maelstrom and have it do lightning strikes. We have 1 more point for Werebear, and we're gonna put it into the last lightning strikes. We get 5 per second. With Maelstrom, we'll get 6. We're gonna run out of rage in like a heartbeat. Our shock chance there. We have 8 more passives, which we want 1 here for the out of combat. That. What do we got for like spell damage? Anything in here? We want the pen. We're gonna put 5 in here for the elemental pen. 5, 1, and then we want this leech. It's for survivability. We'll go the rest in there. All right. Alright, travelers, we are now level 35, which means it's time to spec into our 4th specialization skill, which is going to end up being Maelstrom on this build. First, the character sheet, we are into chapter 4 and 5. Physical and necrotic are the main things that we're facing, so if you're having survivability issues, work towards capping out that physical and necrotic. For skills, we got 2 more points for Gathering Storm. We're going to throw them both into Jolting Strikes so that those Storm Bolts have increased shock chance. For Werebear form, our points so far, we've been putting more into Crackling Assault. Make sure you put that 1 point into Invigoration for that rage gained on kill / hit for rares and bosses. It'll help keep you in Werebear longer. Our 5th skill here is going to go into Crackling Assault, and then we're going to go ahead and start speccing into the Wisdom Claws so that we can scale up that strength and get spell damage per point. For Warcry, we got 4 more points here. We're going to go ahead and spec all 4 into Whirlpool for those 4 Maelstrom stacks on use. This is at a reduced cost. But the reason we want Maelstrom, which is going to be the 4th skill that we spec into, is that we can have it do the Storm Bolts each second when we're at 6 or more strikes. We're going to reduce that down to 4 up here with just 1 cast of Warcry, which will go off when you maul. You're going to go ahead and get that and start getting an extra lightning strike every second. So 2 points into Whirlpool, 1 point into Sleet-Footed, 1 point into Power of the Storm, and then 1 point into Strong Tides. And as soon as you get 1 more point there, you'll be down to only 4 stacks required for that lightning strike each second. So go ahead and throw that in, and that way you get all 4 stacks off that 1 Warcry when you maul while you're transformed, which will get an extra lightning strike. And now that you have 5 strikes per second, that'll put you at 6. You got plenty of lightning damage going off every second in Werebear. We got 8 more points for Druid. We're going to go ahead and put 5 points into the Primordial Resonance. That way we get that boost for the Elemental Penetration since we are doing lightning damage. Elemental's covered. 1 point into Rancor so that we have no Rage Decay out of combat. And then the last 2 points, we're going to put them both into Bushstalker for that crit chance. Once we get that 3-point bonus, we'll also leech some of the crit damage we do, which will really help with your survivability. For the inventory, again, we're doing spell damage. Try and get the highest base spell damage staff that you can, and then on it, remember, we get more damage based on how much rage we have, which is mana. So try and get a tier 4, tier 5 affix of flat mana with the mana regen. The mana regen doesn't matter, but the flat mana is huge. And then for damage types, lightning damage, spell damage, both of those is really going to up the amount of damage that you do. And for everything else, just get health and all the resistance that you need. But that'll be it for this update. I'll see you guys at level 42 when we put in some more points. Alright, what do we got? I guess you're blind. The experimental fix was tier 4. Really wanted to try that and get one of the other stats like the belt for LP. I may have missed the first comment. Damn, experimental items doesn't count as exalted. Some of them can roll that high. But no, you can't use them. Actually, I can't say that. People have put in the exalted affix onto legendary items. You just can't seal it, I believe, for that to happen, and it's got to be on an exalted item. But somebody was saying earlier that you can indeed do it. Oh yeah, we have lightning strikes. Oh, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. It's just a couple of stairs, bud. Just a couple of stairs. You guys, if an item says plus 40 necrotic damage to melee attacks, does that empower your normal melee abilities? Yes. No matter what tags your melee skills have, if you have plus 40 necrotic, it's just going to apply plus 40 necrotic to that. It won't convert it to whatever tags you have. Whereas if you had like plus 40 melee damage and you have a physical tag, it would add 40 physical. It's just going to keep it necrotic, which means that it will only scale with like increases to necrotic damage, not whatever tags you have on the skill. Now it starts to look like a build, yeah. We still need the Wizen Claws for the strength spell, but it's getting there. It's getting there. We need the rage back on crit too. Now, oh my god, elevation is killing us though. Go bear, go. Not sure if you know, but the title is wrong on your YouTube stream. It says 1 to 76 bleed. Yeah, I know. I can't change it. Streamlabs doesn't allow me to change the title on YouTube, and we've been streaming so long that we already leveled to 76 on the Warlock, and now we're on Werebear. So I do apologize for that. The titles just can't keep up with us. But I have no way of updating that without rebooting the stream. We're going. Oh my god, Werebear does not like this area. Go. So you can craft experimental on uniques. Yes, as long as it's not sealed and you have another tier 6, as long as it's an exalted item and you haven't sealed that affix, you can technically put it on a unique. Yes, it's been done. Bump, bump, bump. And then granted, yeah, if the experimental affix itself is tier 6 or tier 7, that counts as making it exalted, so. Alright, we should have enough for an extra lightning strike now. Too bad that takes all of our rage. Oh yeah, lots of lightning. And the rage is gone in a heartbeat. Would you be able to show you a roll, how to set a roll for a filter, recolor mana regen drops to say blue? Yeah, I can show you. I don't have a loot filter active at the moment, but let me get through this map and I can make a roll for that. All you're gonna do is make a new roll. You're gonna select a fix type. It's going to be mana regen, recolor as blue, and then that's actually all you'll have to do. Any item that has it will drop. Just keep going. Get that rage on crit already. Ooh. Pretty sure this is not the room that we wanted. We need to go back. Wish you luck. Gonna level a Gathering Storm in hardcore without planar or build. Nice. Yep, nice catching up with the quiet. You got gear for endgame for this character? Some, but not exactly what we want. Don't technically, it doesn't require any uniques. I think I do have a Testament from Lagan that dropped, which would be nice. I don't know what level I can actually start wearing that. That would be nice to have for the Storm Totem to start proccing, but not needed at this point. Goes to show you there's a lot of options. You're excited to try them all? Yeah, there's tons of build options. Why till 76? Because at level 76 you get the 20th point, which is the max level for skills, unless you add points. So at that point I just kind of call that the end of the leveling version. That's where I go. That's where I call the end of it, of the leveling, and the start of Endgame. Ouch. Alright, keep running. god, this uneven ground. It's horrible. Just absolutely stuck. Oh, damn. Let's try that again. What level is the end of the campaign around? If you do the whole campaign to the end of Chapter 9, you'll be in probably your late 50s, early 60s. I mean, you'll basically be ready for retirement.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer. Here I was.
It happens. 75 is where you finish regular monos too. Yeah. Roughly the same. Oh, that new stun sound is kind of confusing. You always thought it was blocking. No, that anvil sound is definitely stun and it happens all the time. Is there any point to finish beyond idols and passives? I don't think so. Like after chapter 7, I just leave. Got the filter to work, thank you. I was just about to pop it up. Alright, well, you win. I'm glad you got it to work. Now I don't have to mess around with it, so it's a win-win. Dude, our bear is starting to destroy. We still need 3 more levels until we can get the next level up on staff, which should basically double our damage. Run. Oof, you might have to do it all the way to chapter 7. Yeah, not mandatory, but definitely doable. Oh my god, once we get those maelstroms going, oh yeah, that's a lot of extra lightning. Get it, dude. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna get nuts. We're almost there. Final form almost achieved. All right. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Leveling is dope in this game. It is. Will dies. We need Maelstrom to be a little more mana efficient. That has taken all of our rage. Saw yesterday your Temporal Sanctum tutorial video. Thanks for that. Hey, glad you enjoyed it. Character progression in the game is 10 times better than any other ARPG. Yeah, the skill points into skills makes it feel so good. Is there any way to make Volcanic Orb okay? To make it okay? Yeah. To make it good? No. It's very clunky to play around with. There's some Volcanic Orb builds out there, but yeah, they're iffy to say the least. It'd be so nice if there was an item that gives rage when you are hit. I think there's something that gives you rage on hit, isn't there? I don't remember what our options are. I mean, the only thing we really need once we get the rage on crit and we get into 100% crit zone, like we'll have infinite rage, but we're just a ways from that. I thought. Dun dun. Nope, that's just on war. You regain rage if you hit at least one enemy. No, that's with swipe. Not really care about that. This one's, it's not win hit. I don't think any of these are actually win hit. Yeah, nope. Nope. Nothing. That's fine. We'll be alright. Spriggan Thorn Totem. Why would you go two-hand staff over two-hand axe? Because a two-handed axe doesn't have a whole lot of base spell damage, which you don't really need. I swear there's... you could do two-handed axe. I'm pretty sure you can run the new ones got me all mixed up here. So the new ones, if you have a two-handed, that's a mace. Spear. For minion spell stuff. So minion spell and bow damage can only roll on a two-handed staff, but you could also do a two-handed axe. And for this one is also two-handed staff and axe. You could technically run either now. I feel like there used to be a difference, but you can get minion spell damage, both of these, on a two-handed axe or two-handed staff. So you could actually run either now. But it doesn't really matter. There's a queue to get in. There is. I haven't hit it yet.
When he fled.
The key is to not log out.
The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit.
Here's for the answer. Yeah, I feel like it used to be different, and on the two-handed staff, you could only get the increased physical and spell damage for minions. But now it's flat, and I feel like it comes on both. Two-handed axe gives minions a damage. Yeah, there's a two-handed staff that's also +1 to minion skills. There's also one that gives increased totem damage. I don't know what the axes give. I haven't really followed them that much. Blessings carry over to every area of the game? Yeah, blessings are global. Whatever blessings you get on your character, you keep them wherever you're at. Oh. Cheers for the answer. Yep, not a problem. That 1% mana consumption per Stormbolt is kind of getting crazy. We really need that crit. Just keep going. Come on now, you can do it. Going. Oh shit, run away. How to make the crosshair? That's a third-party app. On Steam, you can buy YOLO mouse. It's like $2, $3, and then run it, and it'll give you a new mouse cursor. $37. All right. Dude, our damage is actually starting to like take off here for single target. Not bad at all. One more, you follow your guide on Dive Bomb. You want to know why we need to wear Morning Frost gloves. The reason for the Morning Frost gloves is because inside of the Falconer tree at the top, whenever you consume a Falconer's Mark, you give your Falcon 30% of your flat damage based on whatever attack it is that you're using, and we're using a bow attack, and Morning Frost gives us +1 attack to whatever skill we're using. So it should, in theory, if you have 100 dex, give you 100 flat damage, and so every Falconer's Mark you consume gives your Falcon 33 flat damage, just from Morning Frost alone. Really depends on how much dex you're running, but that's the whole point of it. Whether that interaction is actually working, it's kind of hard to tell, because there's so many different things going on with the build, but that's how it's supposed to work. That's why Morning Frost is on there. Is Morning Frost needed? No, that build does so much damage, you don't necessarily need it, but it is a way to boost, because you can have up to 10 stacks of that Avian, which means that 100 dex and 33 flat being passed over on every stack, that's up to 300 to 330 flat damage, which is absolutely insane for the Falcon, but again, it's not needed. Of course, the new classes are OP as hell, yeah. The Falcon is just ridiculous. Hey, my werebear's gonna go bird here soon, alright? Just give him a little bit more time. Give him a little bit more time. We're gonna get there. You're not using the boots and doing just fine in 120 corruption? Yeah. The boots are absolutely not needed, it's just that they give a lot more flat damage for the build. At least they're supposed to, in theory. It's hard to test because there's so many different flat and more modifiers, and the Falcon scales with basically every damage you already have. So it's kind of hard to test it, but that's how it's supposed to work. Just keep running. Oh my god, I want the new staff. Our damage would be so much higher here in a minute. 22% more. We're almost there. We're almost there. You forgot which zone has the Arrogate with a giant worm boss that gives you passive skill. That is the Erie Lake. You just go one step up from, or Lake Erie, or Lake Risen. Lake Risen. It's one block forward north of where you teleport in. Little time rift to go through. Dude, we're starting to dominate. Too easy. Oh yeah, time to go get a new staff. All right, as soon as we get to the next portal, we're gonna go get a new staff, double our damage. Campaign's officially too easy at this point. Ba-bum. Not a prop. Alright, well, it was too easy until we ran into that. That hurt. That was painful. You know what that means. Time to go get a staff. Guess until we teleport. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Medicine. Have here. Shh. The root staff. Nope, that's definitely not what we want.
These items might be your best bet.
Bum, bum, bum. Spine rod. There it is.
Not bad.
Alright, give me some more spines. Give me another spine. Another spine.
That's a winner.
It's not a winner. You lie to me every time. Yeah, there's some spines. Alright, we need one with 47 spell damage and tier 5 added mana.
For a big one. Don't worry.
Due for a big one all day, dude. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Spell critical strike chance, not bad. Elemental. They're garbage. Let's see if we can convert this to melee. We have a winner. Not melee. We need to convert this. We're too low level now. Nope, that's garbage. Insta chill. Convert this to mana. Come on, come on. Yes, yes, that's what we needed. That's what we needed. 44. Dude, it's literally double the base spell damage. Yep. That's a steal. Alright, good enough. Back to leveling. Nice. Yeah, now we got some lightning damage going on. Come on. I swear we were farther than this. Yeah, that's what I thought. We were up here. Is elemental damage better than spell damage for ailments? No, not really. I mean, if you're doing Ignite and Frostbite, then maybe elemental damage. I mean, you'd probably want elemental damage over time. That one rolls the highest. Lightning damage, straight lightning damage, and spell damage would roll higher than elemental damage, but I'm just not going to risk changing it with only 8 forging potential left. Alright, here we go. Let's check our damage. Yeah, that's better. Everything dies the moment we touch it. Dude, yeah, that's so much better. I like it. Now we just gotta get our crit chance up. Come on, come on, you can do it. Does movement speed make me charge faster? Yes. If you have increased movement speed, I don't know what the ratio is, but it will make you go a bit faster. I don't know, like, I don't think you necessarily want to go faster, though, because, like, for single targets, if you go too fast, you don't get a whole lot of hits in before you gotta turn around and start going again. So, we don't really want to go too fast, but you also don't want to go, like, uber slow. Kinda want to go, like, right in the middle. Hell yeah, we gained a level fast. Moving on. To ask you about the Falcon, by any chance do you know if the attack speed scales with either melee, throwing, or bow attack speed? Your Falcon by default is melee, so his basic attack is all melee damage. You want to scale minion melee attack speed. His sub skills are what are throwing. I don't think he has anything that's spell based. I also don't think he has anything that's bow based. It's either throwing for sub skills or melee by default. That is not the build I'm currently playing. We don't have... actually, I do have an endgame version of this build. It's on YouTube. It'll be called Rampaging Werebear. Although it's going to be a little bit different than what we're doing here, because Stormbolt wasn't out when we did it. If you have Train to Hunt node from Falconry, then bow damage will count. Dear God, I don't remember. What is Train to Hunt? I don't remember what that one does off the top of my head. You're playing Aerial Assault Shadow Daggers? It's so zooming. Any other build's gonna feel slow. Yeah. Any Shadow Dagger build feels a little zoomy. Kind of want to stay away from Shadow Dagger since many already use it. Yeah, that's kind of my plan. We're definitely staying away from it. Let me through the stairs, bro. Melee throwing or bow damage at 75% of their values. So the way that works is whatever, I believe it's whatever your highest is, right? So whatever your highest is, it'll go to them, but that doesn't mean that his melee attack is going to use it. I don't remember if it applies as generic damage, but the default damage of your Falcon is melee damage. The throwing, like... actually, I should rephrase. I'm pretty sure if it's whether it's bow or melee, whatever you're scaling that's up there is going to be converted to melee damage. I'm almost positive. I don't know if it gets converted to throwing. My God, we're lagging. What is this nonsense? Chop chop. Yeah, highest. Whatever the highest, I think gets converted to its general damage. I don't know if I'd have to reread it. But its basic attack is melee, Dive Bomb is melee, Aerial Assault is melee, then you have Wing Burst, which is throwing, you have Feather Storm, which is throwing, and you have... There's one other sub-skill, which is throwing. It has... All of its sub-skills are basically throwing, and then the main skills it uses are all melee.
As many weak men
You should have seen you. Yeah.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this.
Yeah, take that, Harden. He can't handle the bear. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. That rage back on boss hit. Love it. We're getting all the rage back. So good. Oh, you just wanted to try the Falcon variant and it's cool. Gonna start your Beastmaster soon. Nice. Get it. Get it. Damn, boys, it's getting late. It's getting late. I really want to get this this werebear done though. How many more passives until we get rage on crit? We're probably still like 20 passive points away. Oh, how many do we got? 5? 3? I can't see. Come on. Come on. Move. We have 6. We need 3. So 15 to get there. Yeah, we need 20 points. We still need 14 more passive points. That's painful. Honestly, I think we're high enough level. We could probably go power level a bit here in the end of time. We're almost level 40. I think we can do it. See if we can grab some levels super fast. Come on. Come on. You can do it. And go. Maybe. Maybe not. Started monos at 38. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely doable. Really want that mana efficiency though. Yeah, now we get 2 targets. So technically we can get up to 7 lightning strikes a second. How we get it done. Come on, here we go. This was the other reason I wanted out of the campaign. No more lag. Alright, here we go. And the verdict is, as long as we can like 1 to 2 shot trash mobs, I think we'll be fine. Oh god, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, it's gonna be a little rough. We should have just kept going. Try that again. Ugh, 19 levels under might be a bad idea. Still, you're getting EXP? Yeah, I mean, we'll eventually make the levels. Question is how many times will we die doing it? Just keep going. Jesus, that's a lot of bleed. It's gonna take about 6 hours to actually kill this tower. Oh yeah, 1 level. We'll get there around. Oh, don't stand. Bum, bum. Yeah, we're gonna need health back on crit. Or rage back. Easy. Bum, bum, bum. Bring around the Rosie? Yeah, that's about how long it's gonna take here. Ugh. It's alright, we only need a few more levels. Product rest. Actually, yeah, for werebear form, actually we need 2 more points for werebear. That way we can get the Wizened Claws so the damage really takes off. Yeah, 1 more point for Warcry for the 50% cooldown. Crit after that. It's gonna be a rough few levels. Oh well, we'll get her done. build is going to be insane if you can ever get a cleaver. Yeah, the cleaver's all right. It's not. I mean, it's not really needed. If you want to go low life, sure, but we're not going to go low life. Ouch. See, too easy. The only other thing we could do, we could always respec those points later, and for now just get more rage gained on killer on hit. That would keep us full. It's either that or save up the 3 points for Wizened Claws, but I think this is gonna do us better for now. What makes you lose rage when lightning hits? We're losing rage because of the storm bolts. Our storm bolts do more damage by consuming 1% of our mana, and for every 10 mana that we have, it does 3% more damage. So we probably could get rid of that and not have as much problems right now, but we deal less damage overall. I might take that point out just to try it. But basically every time a storm bolt goes off, we're losing 1% of our rage, which is what's doing it. Yeah, you haven't spec'd into that? Yeah. It's not really going to give us much more damage anyways until we... I think we will try just unspecking that. That way we're not losing all that. It's going to be way less damage though, because that was giving us 60% more damage at full rage. We're going to lose a little bit there. But I guess if you can stay in Werebear the whole time, it's probably worth it. Yeah, rage stays way fuller. We just hit for way less though. Bum, bum. Oh, the whole getting stuck on things is ridiculous. We're looking at just making cold dot weber. Does lightning add a lot? I mean, it's just a different way to play. Cold dot weber is also good. Bum, bum, bum. I've seen Frostbite Werebear do pretty well. Bum, bum, bum. New build? New leveling guide, not necessarily a new build. We've already done an endgame version of this back in 9.2. But a lot of people wanted a leveling version of it, so here we are. Which, it's somewhat painful to level, but it's Werebear, it's pretty normal. What's the best bet on a decent poison build? Either dual dagger blade dancer, or beastmaster, or an acolyte. So there's a few options? Yeah, there's definitely a few options for what you can do with poison. Yeah, we do literally like half the damage that we were doing without that node in. Bum, bum. Oh shit, another level. You mind looking at your channeling warlock build to see what you can cook? You don't think anyone is playing it. You're channeling warlock. What are you channeling? Profane Veil, Drain Life, or what else is there? I don't even know what else there is. Wandering Spirits. Uh-oh. Now we've done it. Lots of zombies. If I can hear you, yeah, let me get out of this this map. I'll take a look at it. It's only gonna take 4.5 hours to beat this guy, so we will be there soon. What is my level? We're level 42. We're in the monos though, so we're 16 levels under what we should be. Damage is a little lacking. Just keep rampaging. He's probably channeling Ghost Flame. Ooh, this, yeah, I forgot. There's Ghost Flame too. I want to do channeling Ghost Flame with Marrow Shards. Bum, bum, bum. Use Ghost Mixer, Permondo, Ladle for the map. Just a minute. Oh my god, this is taking way too long. Success! Wow, that felt like an eternity. You start your guides of Void Knight, it's awesome. You know the new trick keypad, thanks to you so much. But the problem when you switch from that to another page keypad, stop. How can you solve it? You can't. If you click outside the game, it's going to stop the autocasting. You'll have to reset it up. This build, what do you got here for skills? You're going low life. Stygian, or the Stygian. Yeah, drain life. Got the beams going. What are you, channeling everything? Profane Veil. Bum, bum. So you're channeling Profane Veil, you're channeling Ghost Flame, you're not doing Marrow Shards. Damage in a circle. Tons of dodge rating, damage reduced. Athotic Fissure for what? Infernal Shades. Interesting. So you're doing Torment with the Chthonic Fissures, Soul Feast. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're doing. The Infernal Shade explodes. Oh, you have Ghostmaker on? Hold on. You don't have it actually equipped though. You'd switch back and forth. Yeah, I don't know. Should be fun. I definitely haven't touched it. Oh my. Oh, just about had enough of this. I think we'll finish this leveling guide up tomorrow. We've been like playing for 14 hours and I am getting ooped. I still need to put the 1 to 76 Warlock together. But yeah, fun times. Who else we got streaming right now? Before I fall asleep on here. Bum bum bum. Last Epoch. Crip is on. A bunch of people that I've never heard of. I don't know. I have no idea who this is. No idea. We have someone named Spike. Dude, there's so many people in this channel right now. Where do you guys want to go? Bum, bum, bum. I don't even see anybody that I normally recognize. None of the OGs are on. Oh, my thing just like disappeared. Wait, is Lizard up? Did Lizard just start? Or has he been up? He's been up for 20 minutes. We'll go Lizard. Lizard going to sleep? Yeah, I'm going to sleep. I gotta start the download on all the Twitch videos, but let's go Lizard. But cheers everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thought it was a Warlock. Yeah, we finished the 1 to 76 Warlock and then we started a Werebear. I'll have the 1 to 76 Warlock out tomorrow, then we'll stream some more and finish up the leveling for this. Here's one last shot for everybody. Thanks for the stream. Yep, not a prob. We'll be on again tomorrow at some point. But cheers everybody. Thanks for hanging out and let's go see what Lizard's up to. See what he's got going. Cheers. Oh man. Oof. Ba-dum.
A mighty sword!